Bienvenidos, damas y caballeros, en Los Hombres Otros en Vivo. Begin transmission.
Yeah, what Tim said. I still honestly did have no fucking idea what the hell you say.
It's just welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Other Guys Live. And sometimes I say on Friday nights, but I didn't do that tonight.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Because tonight is St. Patty's Day.
That's right. Hope you're wearing your orange tonight. Oh, sorry, I'm a Protestant. We wear orange on St. Patty's Day. So
do you now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. Is that that's the way it was for a long time, and then it kind of fell away, and everybody just wore green. But how it's supposed to be unity between Catholics and Protestants, especially in Ireland. So it's a day like the Catholics and the Protestants each wear a color. The Catholics wear the green, the Protestants wear the orange, and then they come together and party together, and it makes a Irish flag. See what I mean?
Mm.
So it's getting to be like there's like a resurgence of that happening. So yeah. I hear.
I always hated when motherfuckers be like, "Dude, you're not wearing green. I gotta pinch you." I'm like, bitch, I ain't
pitch me, and you see what's gonna happen.
Bring it.
That is an act of war for this guy.
Like, I'm not even fucking Irish. Yeah. Like, fuck out of here with that shit. Come on now.
Yeah, what are you, 10? Oh, dude, I remember when I was a kid, we were playing video games, and we had a mutual friend that we always kind of, you did like the 18-year-old, bring your TV over and your Xbox and you game in the same living, whatever. And then he just kept on pinching me. I just I freaked out and threw my controller at him. I think the controller never came back to life because it was done, but it was pinching. I can't stand it. Triggered.
Yep. Yeah. I know. I'm too. Last St. Patrick's Day, I had a chick pinch me on the ass. She was going to give me a hug for St. Patty's Day and said, "You're not wearing green," and pinched me on the ass. And then she whispered, "Mayor, don't tell your wife I did that." So what do you think is the first freaking thing I did when I got home? Told my wife, "Hey, look, here's what happened. This chick pinched my ass. Some other people might have saw it. I didn't see it coming. There was nothing to it." She was like, "Okay." So
yeah, man, you got to be
straight up, man. You can't.
Yeah, you don't want to, be crooked or anything.
Exactly right.
Right. Yeah. Normally, if you can, what's that term? Like, cut it off at the pass or some shit, or
nip it in the bud.
Nip it in the bud. That's another one. But yeah. I'm just saying. Look, I was walking, and somehow I tripped and fell. And fucking I landed in her, and it was windy, and I was trying to get out, but this dude was pissed off, and he was trying to stomp me in the head, but he was stomping my back, and she's pregnant.
Oh man,
it'd be funny though. So Snowcat, man, it seems like your little buddy's taking off soon, huh?
Yeah, so everyone's asking in a side chat already. Oscar, the boxer, and now, of course, he comes over here because I said his name. He is my buddy's dog. He recently split with his girlfriend of many years from Vancouver. He can work wherever because of his job at Mercedes, lets him work from wherever. He came over to Calgary, and of course, he flies a lot because he's in corporate, not in dealer level, so he flies a lot. And I'm like, dude, give him to me and I'll take care of him. So we've been hanging out, and I can really see myself having a dog. I had a family dog when I was younger, but long story short is, it would stop me from traveling if I got one. So I get my dog fixed without actually having to own one. If that makes sense.
Yeah, you get your cake and eat it too. I'm right there with you.
Yeah, he's so well trained. He's so smart. I've been taking him out so much. It's nice because I work from home and I have my home office, so I get out of the house and I have something to do during the day with him, which is really kind of nice. So yeah, he leaves tonight. I'm going to be secretly sad, but I'll see him a lot this summer, I'm sure.
Well, that's cool, man. Yeah, it's kind of like somebody else's kid. They're all cute and shit until they start crying. You're like, all right, you can take this motherfucker back. I'm done. You know what I mean? So it's as soon as he starts getting on your nerve, you're just like, all right, fucking daddy's here. Bye. See your ass in 3 months.
Dogs are so easy to get attached to, but I feel exactly what you're talking about. I mean, one of the biggest things that impedes my wife and I from being able to travel or making short plans or short-term plans, or is that we got to figure out something to do with the dog, and it's just a pain. I mean, in that sense, it's a lot like having a child. Even though I don't like to draw that equivalency between an animal and a human being, but you know what I mean, man. From a practicality standpoint, it's kind of the same thing. You got to find somebody to watch your dog for a week or however long, or you got to kennel it, and then to kennel it, it has to have all, she's got to have all these shots, and I mean, and then there's usually a waiting list, so you can't decide the week before that you're going to take a trip, because you won't be able to find a kennel. The kennels are booked 3 to 6 months out. The good ones, the ones where you would leave your pet.
Right. So one that's going to charge you like fucking $30-$40 a goddamn day. Yeah, probably.
Yeah. And you know what, too? It's like my buddy, like he was a snowcat fan. We just kind of met and started riding together. Now we've become friends because he's a cool dude. He's like, look, I trust you wholeheartedly with my dog. And I've been treating this guy like, I think I've been spoiling him, to be honest, but
probably.
Sometimes he looks at me and he tries to grab his ball and make me go downstairs to go play with him. It's so funny.
So how did you get the pee out of the car or out of the rug?
Yeah, if you guys watch my Instagram, he was so guilty because he didn't have to go to the bathroom. He gets super excited, like when you give him attention and you're really nice to him, he just gets so excited he can't contain it. And he just like, there's a little spritz here and there. So I think I got it out okay. Thankfully, it's not on my expensive white rug. If it was, I don't know what I would have done. It was just a cheap doormat at the front there. So.
No, it's just funny, man. I'm looking at the dog like, because I'm a dog person, man. I fucking despise cats, right? Like, yeah, I'm deathly allergic, or not deathly allergic, but I'm allergic as fuck to cats, right? So I've never been a fan of cats. Kittens are cool, because they don't fuck with me as much. But full grown cats, yeah, you can fuck off. But like dogs, man, I fucking love dogs. I'll just like seeing all the little pictures, like, yeah, he seemed like a little chill dog, especially like when he's just sitting there on his like little bed or whatever, just like hanging the fuck out. Like, yeah, life's good here. Like,
yeah, he definitely looks like he's sad all the time, but that's just the boxer look, he's so intrigued all the time.
Yeah, they're inquisitive dogs. For sure.
Good color too. Nice.
Yeah. Especially
the brindle marks. He has
the brindle marks, yeah.
Yeah, he has what we call he has three slippers and one sock on his feet because the white only goes so far. So it looks like he's got 3 slippers on and then 1 sock.
Wait, did you say brindle? What?
Brindle.
What the fuck is that?
It's the markings on his fur. Brindle, it's like a term for like the black, the dark browns and stuff, the way it looks on his fur.
It looks like marble cake.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. So could I go like to a clothing store and be like, yeah, let me get some brindle pants?
They'll be like go to the pet store.
I would totally wear brindle pants.
That's why I'm trying to ask a legitimate question. Like,
it's not as stupid as cargo pants, or no, those military styled cargo pants for when they ride motorbikes.
Well, oh, so actual military cargo pants are good though, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, just making sure, because I mean, look, Snowcat, seriously, dude, there's nothing wrong with a good like hot pink camouflage print, okay, with the what do you call them, the thigh pockets, and then the pockets on the side. Maybe if you spent the extra money, you got the unzippable kind that detach at the knee, so they're like ready-made shorts to go also.
Yeah, I got you. I mean, I think we're kind of losing the side of the topic there.
Yeah, just to clarify, this is a brindle coat right here. You see what it kind of looks like, a kind of a marbly marking. It's really beautiful. And pit bulls, if you can get Staffordshire Terriers and pit bulls who have these markings as well, and they're really, really beautiful dogs.
Yeah.
So that's a boxer right there. That's exactly what Oscar is.
Right.
Yeah.
That sounds like, wait, you've been okay, maybe that's Snowcat's Instagram. Like, when did he get grass and when did he get
I mean, contrary to my name, I hate snow and I hate cats, so I don't really know how this one happened.
Yeah, that's funny, dude.
Isn't there an off-road vehicle called a Snowcat?
Yes, there is. No, it's for like a mountain, isn't it? Or some shit? Like,
it's
like
for grooming, pretty much. Ski runs is what it's for.
Okay. Kind of like a Zamboni machine for the ski slopes or something like that. I don't know why I
Yeah,
had
it's called grooming.
grooming machines.
Tim, when was the last time you've been on snow, on some skis or a snowboard?
On skis or snowboard, it's been a real long time. I can tell you when it was too. It was in the 80s.
Oh
I was in my early teens. We were at Ski Apache in New Mexico, in Ruidoso, New Mexico, which used to be called Sierra Blanca. They don't call it that anymore. They just call it Ski Apache. And my dad hit a tree and broke his collarbone at about 40 miles an hour, and we never went again.
Huh? Like back then, you probably used like actual 2x4s, didn't you?
Oh yeah,
Sticks.
yeah. They were they were made out of particle board. Yeah, 2x4s.
No, you know it's funny. A friend of mine, it's funny. Like he lives in Japan, but he went up to like somewhere in mainland to a mountain and went snowboarding. Him and his son, like some friends or something. So like, you know, right after that, he's posting all this like fucking snowboard, skiing, and all this fucking shit, right? And then he posted this old video of somewhere out here in like SoCal, right? It was like a SoCal news team or whatever the fuck, and they were interviewing people, and this was like in the maybe in the 80s, whenever snowboarding was brand new.
Oh, in the early 80s, like 81.
Right?
Yeah.
Like the board was directional. You know, or unidirectional or whatever. And like they were talking about how fucking dangerous it was, and all the skiers are like, yeah, that shit'll never fucking stand up. Like snowboarding won't stay around, it's too dangerous, and blah blah blah. And like every video that they showed of somebody snowboarding, they only went like 20 feet and then fucking crashed. You know what I'm saying? Like it was brand fucking new. But there's all these like, you know, back then they, you know, I don't even know what they call them, fucking not hipsters or fucking
Yeah, they were. Well, actually, that came out. All the snowboard stuff came out of the skateboard culture, and it is so funny that you broached this topic, Red One, because I watched a badass documentary yesterday on Red Bull Channel that is about a place about 5 blocks north of where you live. And it was a 1-hour documentary about the Signal Hill speed run back in the 70s that they used to do down Signal Hill on East Hill Street up there by the park, by Hilltop Park. Yeah. If you ever go east of Hilltop Park, you'll see East Hill Street, and there's a huge straight ass hill that goes real far down to Obispo Street.
Yeah. Every time like I go up to that park or whatever, yeah, there's that hill right there. And it's funny, like, or I'll go over to like there's a fucking on the other side, there's like fucking Home Depot and shit. But like, yeah, all day, literally all day, there's fucking people walking up and down that street. Mm-hmm. And like I remember on my R6 one day, I was shooting off the stop sign at the bottom. So I shot off, fucking got in a second. And fucking pinned the throttle going up the hill, and it was just like, and then fucking I hit the power band like right toward the top of it, and the fucking front lifted on me. Scared the fucking shit out of me, dude. Like that hill is no joke, man. I you know, I was kind of thought like, man, it'd be kind of cool to wheelie up it, but fuck that, dude. It'd be so easy to loop the bike at that point.
Yeah. You need to watch that documentary. You would probably find it fascinating because it happened right there in your neighborhood. It's called Signal Hill Speed Run. You can watch it on the Red Bull channel. I have Red Bull channel on Roku. I don't know how else you get it, but I assume there are lots of other ways.
Wait, there's Red Bull actually has
it's
a
on
channel.
Apple TV. It's on everything.
Okay, yeah.
I only got Netflix because I like to chill.
Yeah. you would love it, man. It's about the skate car, the skate sleds, and the downhill skating they did. Dude, they were doing 50 and 60 miles an hour down that hill on mother effing skateboards, dude. It's a fascinating documentary.
Yeah, that hill, man. Like I know even on like street bikes, man, if you're in the only way to maintain like your actual speed going down it on like a super sport is to probably be in first.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're in like second or third, you're gonna accelerate going down that hill. Like it's a real fucking steep ass hill. But yeah, people walk that shit all day, man. You see them doing like fucking sidestep all the way up, or they'll walk backwards up it, or you know, you see people jogging up and down the shit. Like, it's pretty funny, man. But literally all day until it gets dark, that fucking that little street right there is just packed.
Yeah. That street looked way different in 1976 too. I'll tell you that.
There's probably no houses and shit up there.
There was nothing, dude. It was a hill. There was no, like, I went on Google Maps and looked at what it looks like now. And, you know, it's got that center divider with all the trees and plants in the middle. It didn't have that. It was just a big ass street back then. And there were no houses on either side. There were just big open empty fields and oil wells and stuff. And people would line up along there, and a bunch of, you know, 70s chicks with long straight blonde hair and little bikini tops, drinking big giant Coors beers from the 70s, watching those dudes skate down the hill. It was just a hippie scene like you've never seen in your life, dude. It's crazy. But it talks about how that hill was responsible for speed runs to make a lot of skaters famous then, but also it was so dangerous and so many people got hurt. The last year they did it, the city ran out of ambulances taking people to the hospital. And so they stopped it. So
hey, I know all about hills, man, and fucking
Yeah.
No. I think you've seen that hill, right? Snowcat, you've seen that hill, right?
Which one?
The one close to Signal Hill Park.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, all the hills that roll up to the top of that, I've been on. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but there's that one. It's just straight.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that one. So, dude, you couldn't pay me to go down that shit on anything other than like
so steep, and it's like cars at the bottom and stuff, like lined with. It's just crazy.
Yeah, you would. I could do it on a bicycle. But you couldn't pay me to do that shit on a skateboard, a fucking mountain board, anything with like small or semi small kind of wheels. Like nope.
Yeah, one dude, they built a really, really advanced skate sled for him to go down the hill, and it looked like a little Bonneville bullet racer, man. It looked like a streamliner racer. And they put him in it, and he went down, and he almost set a speed record in it. He was going almost 60, I think he was right at 60 miles an hour, and his brakes failed. He went through the intersection at Obispo, through the barriers, which were hay bales, and all the way down to the dead end, and got hit by a car. So he went down another block and a half and got hit by a car in an intersection.
Oh yeah, that's a dead end down there.
It's right there at the dead end. That intersection's where he got hit. He got hit by two cars.
God, I can't even think of the name of that fucking street right now. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, I've never walked up and down that hill at all. And I mean, I've thought about it because, like I said, if I just so happen to be going certain places, like, you know, I'll end up passing by there or whatever. But that's all you see is people just all day fucking walking up and down that fucking hill. And it's just like,
it's like stairs. Like in my city, I have a hill with like these crazy stairs up this hill, and it's called the Crescent Point Stairs. And everyone, they'll be like stretching and running up and down them. Like it's kind of like that. Like any big incline will draw tons of people just for the exercise,
right,
you know, with the stored potential energy and all that crap, you know?
Well, and the great thing about it too, it's not like a super long ass hill. You know what I mean? I mean, granted, you're gonna be tired, you know, but at least you can get up there and be like, all right, I'm done. Just one time, yeah, motherfucker, that's it. Nope, I ain't going back down and come back up again. I'm done. You know what I mean? Versus like having to pull or climb like a fucking, you know, the side of a mountain or some shit. You know what I mean? Like hiking or whatever. Like, come on, dude, only fucking 2 more miles. Like, fuck you, I'm going back to the car. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
you know, you get your little 5-10 minutes of fucking exercise and take it back to the house.
Right. All right. I just linked it. You can actually watch it on the Red Bull TV channel online for free. So there's a link if you guys want to watch it later. I posted it in both side chats. I think you in particular would find it interesting, Red, because you'd be like, oh, I recognize that. I recognize that. And the story is really compelling too.
Gonna go ahead and yeah. And then all right, cool. I need to get another brewski. Damn, I'm drinking my second beer and it ain't been 30 minutes yet. Oh shit.
I'm doing the coffee thing right now, getting that iced coffee down me and getting a little life put back in me, and then I'm gonna bust out one of them big 32 millers. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, be right back, guys.
Okay. So you're done with I guess spring has sprung kind of up there, Snowcat, or it's starting to?
Kind of. So in my neck of the woods, we're trying to get out of winter. It's hovering around like 5 degrees.
Mm-hmm.
So as a result, that's like 32 ish.
Yeah.
So we're getting there. Hopefully in a couple of weeks we'll be on the bikes.
That is cool. So are you planning on doing summer trips, or are you kind of going to just hang out in Canada for your nice weather, do your normal stuff that you do up there, and then you go back to traveling again?
Yeah, man. I honestly love Canada in the summertime. Like, British Columbia and Alberta on the West Coast are probably the best places to be.
Mm-hmm.
They'll argue the East Coast too, but for us, like the interior of BC the Okanagan gets so warm. It's like they have beaches and stuff. So, long story short, yeah, I do love my like the West Coast Canada. That is for sure.
Yeah, I have not been to Canada since I was a teenager. And we were in Ontario. We went to Niagara Falls and then went up into up north of Buffalo, up into Ontario. And that was summertime. That was July, maybe August. And I was astounded by how beautiful it is up there. It was a really great summer up there. I didn't want to leave.
Where are we talking about?
Ontario,
California?
Ontario, Canada, sir.
Oh. Yeah, you should. Ontario, California.
What's up, everybody?
Octane, what's good, man?
Octane, what up?
It's always good on a Friday, man. I can never complain. Even if it's bad on a Friday, it's good.
Amen to that.
Just happy the weekend's here.
It's the weekend. Wait, God, I've been listening to the radio too much.
Not happy it's snowing out and cold, but still, Friday's all good.
I'm not going to brag about it having been 90 degrees today. It was a weird day, though, because
I find that hard to believe. How could it be so different just a few states away, man? I mean, we're like 18 degrees here, snowing.
One word, desert.
Fuck, that's crazy.
Yeah, today in fact, when my wife and I got back from dinner tonight, I turned off my furnace and turned on my air conditioner for the first time this year.
That I would melt in 90-degree temperature. I mean, going from 18 to 90 would be overwhelming, I think. It's real
weird here right now. You'll have a 40 degree day and then you'll have an 80 degree day. It's just kind of what springtime's like. But I think we've finally broken out of that, and I think we're just in for warm weather now.
Well, I would just be happy with 40s. I mean, seriously, after going from 18 to 40 degree temp would feel good.
What's the temp up there in Calgary's? Up there in Canada?
Cold as fuck.
I gotta convert it for you, you retards down there. Hold on.
Fahrenheit, Fahrenheit, please.
He's gonna convert it from his illegitimate form of measurement to ours.
Right.
So right now I'm sitting at 36.
Is that Fahrenheit?
It's not bad.
Yes.
Yeah. No, if it was 36 Celsius, it was 36 Celsius. Yeah, he'd be on his bike, fucking later, bitches.
Oh,
Wait a second, Snowcat, you're in Calgary, Alberta.
Yeah, 36 Celsius would be 96 Fahrenheit. So
right.
My nephew's your age and he lives there, man. He's got a concessions company and a landscaping company. Brandon Kuhn. He's a son of a bitch. You should look him up.
So don't bother looking him up.
No, he's cool as fuck. His son of a bitch means cool.
Oh, okay. That's kind of like motherfuckers. If in musician language, if we musicians call each other motherfuckers, that means we're badasses.
I shouldn't have to explain that, you son of a bitch.
I know. Right? I've had a long day, man. I got 3 hours of sleep last night. Went this morning, met Sub D and Arson and BXD and Z and CN Cycle and had breakfast with those guys and hung out with them.
What time was that?
Man, I got up at 6.
You know what? For how much shit CN Cycle talks about those guys, and then he says he's going with them, I just was so dumbfounded. Like I was like, "What?"
Tim, where are you at?
Do it for the fucking YouTube views.
I'm in West Texas, so they came through here on their way to Dallas for the meetup.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, man, I didn't know if you were in California or not.
No, they are actually in Texas this week.
Oh, that's cool.
How many miles out of the way did they come?
No, it wasn't out of the way at all. They literally
Oh, yeah?
passed right through my town on the interstate. Yeah.
Cool.
So Sub D called and he was like, dude, you let us come on, hop in the truck and go to the meetup with us. And I was like, I can't. So here's another thing. I couldn't go because I had a lodge obligation in the morning. And then they called me this afternoon and told me that it mother effing canceled. So I could have gone.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the meat. And I was like, oh.
No.
Why
Yeah, I
did you
could
take off right then behind them?
Well, I thought about it. I called my wife and said, you know what, I should go do this. But then I thought, you know what, by the time I get there, it's going to be way after dark and I don't have a room. I don't have anything. And so I pushed out and stayed here.
And
Grab the tent.
somebody around there has got a floor and a well, but then again, I feel you, dude.
Yeah, Jake's house is full. You know, Jake's house is going to be full.
Wait, I thought Jake was staying at the hotel though.
Well, oh yeah, that's right. He is staying. Everybody's staying at the hotel. I just didn't know if there were any rooms left. Actually don't know where the hell it is. I know it's in Allen. That's all I know. I was just too discombobulated to get my shit together.
Tim, all I hear is excuses.
That is what they
I
are.
slept on many a hardwood floor in my day.
Yeah, a bunch of damn excuses is all it is.
Yeah, it's
that one there.
It's not comfortable, but fuck, at least it gets you there.
Some are bad excuses. A lot of people's like, all I hear is excuses. My dad would say that to me all the time. So, well, at least they're good ones, faggot.
Welcome,
Okay, so
Vegas.
just so you guys know, just going back to the weather for just a second, it's 10 p.m. It's 10:01 p.m. here. It's still 75 degrees here.
Man,
And
what?
And tomorrow's going to be
fucking here.
Tomorrow is going to be 83 and Sunday's going to be 87. So I'm riding motorcycles all weekend.
It's 74 here in Vegas right now.
I would really be happy with 40 right now.
Yeah, 65 here in Long Beach. 65.
Everyone likes weather because they can relate. That's why it's always a popular conversation.
So, how's weather?
Let's get to some juicy motovlogging topics, and I will start because I want to get into some juicy motovlog topics that's actually fun to talk about.
Right. So everybody need to go ahead and
So mentioning Q3, mentioning Q3 tires are good wouldn't be a good topic with you.
Let's talk about
is off limits.
Josh. Let's talk about running an illegal lottery.
That's a motovlogging topic.
So long story short is, Chase and I, we've chatted, we're good, whatever. But, at the end of the day, the dude is running an illegal lottery to fund his bike build with the Ducati Monster. And I looked into this and seeing all the other brands that are giving these salvage vehicles out to YouTubers to create cars to promote their businesses. Only one person has done a giveaway where you have to buy into it, which is Chase. All the other YouTubers giving it away for free because they're sweepstakes. So when you purchase the opportunity to buy that bike, you've now created a lottery.
That's a raffle.
I don't think he knows that.
No, there's a difference between a lottery and a raffle.
No, that's not a lottery. That's a raffle.
Yeah.
Well, no. If you look up a raffle or whatever, like at the end of a day, it is legally it's classified as a lottery. So raffles, or if you have a this is news to me. Well, what's your rules for raffles then? Is that the same as a
well, I can obviously only
specific prize that you're going for, and it's not big time. A lottery is when it builds up.
Potentially builds up. Yeah, but in Texas, a lottery is pari-mutuel betting, and a raffle. But here's the catch, and here's where you still may have something, Snowcat. And I don't know any of this firsthand because I'm not kidding you guys. I've never watched a Chase video my entire life. I couldn't tell you the first thing about the guy.
Over there
Dude,
winning.
I have to ditto on that. I feel bad saying it, but I've never seen one of his videos either.
But I will tell you this: in Texas, a raffle has to be for a nonprofit. It has to be generally for a charity drive.
I'm reading this right now, and so you're correct. A raffle in Texas is for a charity and nonprofit. So long story short, a raffle is a lottery. So. we're still onto this thing. So anyways, guys, so I'm not throwing any shade. I also get some conversation going for trying to make money for YouTube and trying to. It's a good idea. He gets a free bike. I mean, another thing is he didn't really disclose that, because with the FTC in the United States, you have to disclose if someone gave you something for free and saying, hey, I was talking to Dash Hub and I got this bike. It's kind of like ambiguous. You need to be like, I received this bike from Dash Hub for free, or they sponsored this video with this bike. And so he got a free bike. He's spending maybe $2,000 to fix it. He's gained if we do the math of 8 to 10 videos, and the Patreon is $4,000 per video, he's going to make about $40,000 US.
So what's one of the tickets cost? What's he charging for a raffle ticket?
What's the problem with the whole thing?
Because you're charging.
Yeah, Snowcat's arguing that it's an illegal activity.
Do you know what the price of the raffle tickets are, though? I mean, what is
like $1 for one entry, $3 for 5, and then 5 for 10, or something like that.
Okay.
And so the question is, it's like at what length do we go at now to make that YouTube content without potentially getting sued by the state or getting shut down or fined, because the fines are like massive, $700,000 or something like that.
Well, first of all, it's not his problem. I mean, it is wrong, I guess. Like, if you think it's wrong, then it might be wrong in your mind.
No, I never said it's wrong. The question is like, I'm asking, like, what do you guys think? And Tim brought up a good point, saying maybe it's a raffle, but then we just killed that point off. It's just like, I've seen a bunch of Dash Hub vehicles get given to content creators for free. So you get a free vehicle, you put some little bit of money into it, typically from sponsors, right? And then you're giving it away so people get interested and they want to, come to your channel and view the videos. If you're charging for that, your costs are $2,000 and you're making $40,000.
Did he buy the bike, or was it given to him?
No, it's free.
Man, are you listening? Yeah, it was given to him.
The reason why I ask is because the guy said that he thought he might have bought it.
No, I know for 100% sure, because Dash Hub wants to send me a bike as well, and they all the Dash Hub deals on YouTube from everyone, Rob Ferretti, Chase, I forget other people that did Dash Hub vehicles. Chris Fix It, huge channel for cars. They give them cars. That's part of the deal.
So I mean, me personally, I'm gonna say this, right? This just has to, this is where, if you're a vloggers, I'm not talking about viewers, because viewers can be easily manipulated, right? If they're invested into you via watching your videos for 6 months or whatever, no matter what you do, it's always going to be, there's a reason, or blah, blah, blah. Oh, it's because of this, because of that, or whatever, and this and that. But as far as us being motovloggers and understanding how this game works, when somebody like that is out here doing that type of fuck shit, right? To me, I feel like, it's our responsibility. No, not responsibility. But if you feel the need to step up and say something just to shine light, like, look, people, this dude is not this fucking special person like you think he is. He's out here fucking you over for the money and for this and that. You know what I'm saying? Chase has done some questionable things, that I personally stopped watching him because of it, and it just showed me his character. So don't put me in the same place with Chase and expect me to behave or treat this motherfucker like he is a good person, because
Red
he
one,
has
0 to 100 real quick, buddy. I want to slow you down there. We're just talking about, sometimes, YouTubers get so money hungry, in my opinion, that they seem to forget about basic business law or for example, taxes, because in the States, you have to pay taxes on winnings. And so what he did was he says, well, no, you get the chance to buy the bike for $1. That has made it even worse than just buying it.
Playing the devil's advocate, are we positive that money that's going to be collected from it isn't going to somewhere other than himself? Do we know that it's not going to be?
It doesn't matter. It's the idea.
Well, I mean, if you donated it to, like cancer,
that would have been said right out, though.
But that's what I'm trying to find out before I make a judgment decision.
I'm sure it'll go to prostitutes, bowling alleys.
It's going to a good cause then.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I personally think the money should go to mechanic classes, but that's just me.
I wonder why. if it was truly just, a motovlogger wanting to give away or give back to the subscribers, then he could have done just a random, name, viewer raffle, subscriber raffle, and pulled those names out of a hat to give something away to somebody. So 100%,
Sweepstakes.
it's greed motivated. And, no disclaimers about what your tax ramifications could be or their own, or, like Octane asking, is it going to be donated to charity? If that was the case, it would have been said right out.
Well,
So
I just
greed.
wanted to make sure before I make, a judgment on it.
It's greed.
Dude, I know by his judgment on torque wrenches, probably an accident. He's not meaning any harm.
I'm trying not to attack the guy because I'm doing no drama Snowcat 2K17. I'm just talking about being motovloggers and YouTubers being careful that you have to properly research everything you do and the ramifications for taxes and lotteries because when you run a lottery you need to make sure it's done correctly, and so people don't lose faith in lotteries because all these other companies are running them that have permission from the state and they pay their fines and dues and all this. Long story short is they don't want people to remove their trust from lotteries to have all of them go south. So that's another reason why they keep such good control of it. And we don't know how, because with Patreon, and if you're a video supporter, how is someone extracting data to properly choose a winner? Is it just like, how is it actually chose? Is it by chance or whatever? So it's
right.
So
or does it end up? There was that whole T. Martin and that other motherfucker who
oh my god, for the lottery,
lotto shit, right? They're like, oh, I found this website. Come to find out they own the shit. And they're fucking like fixing the whole site so they fucking win in the end. They're like, oh my god, dude, I won 200 or like skins or some shit and blah 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 blah. And then literally somebody fucking finally outed them and all this shit, and I didn't keep up with it. I don't know. I know what they were doing was illegal and eventually it all got shut down and shit. But it's that type of shit, man. But that's the thing, man. Like, okay, if Chase,
real quick, hey, Red
Okay,
One, what state is this? I'm looking this up while you guys are talking. What state is this guy in?
Georgia.
Okay, hang on. All right,
okay,
go ahead.
Just to clarify here before Red One, before you continue, just to clarify here, boys and girls of the side chat, there's getting some comments here. Like, I'm not attacking any other motovlogger. I'm simply talking business practices and your online responsibility being technically now a business. So besides from back row throwing in some jabs here and there. Guys, we're just talking about it's good information for other motovloggers and other YouTubers, along with, it's a discussion of what, we're talking about this. I think it's one thing. Tim comes in with some good points saying maybe it's a raffle, then we kill that point off. So just kind of be an open mind here. Don't be like, oh my God, they're starting drama. No, we're just talking about, for example, other YouTubers as well, T. Martin and the other dude, and other problems with lotteries in the past. Right. So cool down on the side chat.
I'm all for it, because I was born in the lottery. Well, hold on. My fucking grandfather had a cigarette shop. He would run numbers out of the back door, right? So, sometimes, some guy's going to try some shit every once in a while. You can't hold it against him.
But you're not out in the face of the public. Now, I will say this, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Red One. I'm talking shit. Okay.
So under Georgia law, and I'm looking at both the Georgia state website and a law website. Under Georgia state law, what he is doing would be considered. It would fall under the lottery laws, and it would be considered a raffle. And all raffles in Georgia, every single raffle must be for nonprofit charities. It must be.
And I guarantee you that son of a bitch, yes, y'all heard it here, is going to keep that money. Unless
my deal is what is everybody's problem with somebody else making money? I don't understand.
It's not that you can make money or not make money. It's at the end of a day, we don't pick and choose the laws, and the laws are set out for doing lots of things. For making money on YouTube, you have to pay your taxes. Some of us are smarter than others by making companies to pay less tax on corporate tax, let's say, versus personal income tax, or it's just following the rules.
Are you an IRS cop?
I could
no,
be.
no. Well, I mean, well, yeah. You never know.
You could be.
Back road. But before you start, getting all butthurt over there.
No, I'm not butthurt, man.
All I'm saying is that the only reason this came up is because I was approached by the same company to do something similar. And, being the business owner that I've been in the past and still currently am, I was made some phone calls to my accountants and lawyers, and I pretty much got the don't you even dare, or you're going to face some really big things. So then I started looking, because I looked into it because I was approached, right? So now I'm just asking and kind of putting it out there. I don't really, maybe it seems like I'm attacking him, sure, but all I'm saying is, for other YouTubers, when you get promotional deals, you have to be careful, especially like, I talked to my buddy 650 Ebe, and I kind of coached him on how to put wording into his videos for some of the stuff that he gets, right? It's just being careful and kind of protecting the whole community, because a lot of people are new to business and to, for example, lotteries and sweepstakes and giveaways and things like that. So it's good to have some chats about it and let everyone kind of know, because some people just won't search and research by themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just kind of like a snowcat service, 2K17.
I think you get what you give in this community, meaning as much as you put in is what you get back. And if you don't,
but not necessarily, man. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm just gonna be that dude that's gonna take it a step further, right? Like, at the end of the day, this is, that shit is greed, right? It's greed. It's selfish. It's fucked up, right? It's just easy to acquire some free shit, get paid for making the videos, which covers the cost of building, and then you just turn around and be like, fucking, to enter this, fucking do this, or sign this, or fucking type this, and fucking I'll randomly pick a winner. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking selfish. Now, here's the thing. If and I've always said this, that if he was a cycle cruiser, you know what? I ain't got shit to say. I could talk shit about him, but guess what? He don't fuck with nobody. He don't try to interact with nobody. He's by himself. But Chase would be just gonna turn around and be like, come to my meet, come to my Atlanta meet, buy my shirts, buy this. He's trying to fucking interact and network with people, right? Are we not the police of our own community?
Well, I guess in that respect, yes, that's true. Yeah.
But like at the same time, who's to say?
I mean, if he does it, then what's going to stop anybody else from doing it too?
Well, but then you run into the problem with who's the just person and who's not. Who's the person that should be policing and who ain't? Well,
that's why you have the Federal Trade Commission and lottery laws. That's the person who's going to be doing it.
Well, now I see what Billy's driving at, though. The main reason that gambling and
goes both ways.
The main reason that lotteries and gambling are illegal is because the government doesn't like competition. So, I mean, that's a big part of it. But I will tell you this. I'm looking through Georgia's gambling laws. It's even illegal in Georgia to have a poker game for money in your house. That is how illegal it is in Georgia.
What? That's dumb.
Yeah, I know, but
and
that's
you would think
a
channel of his size and the business that he has built to a certain extent on YouTube, that he would take a minute to look into the laws. I mean, it just blows my mind that people don't think that way.
Yeah,
as a business.
No. It's very easy, but that's the thing. You got to understand, most of these people went from high school or their first or second year, or let's just say high school, or first, second year in college, to fucking riding a motorcycle, throwing that shit up on YouTube, and all of a sudden becoming famous. Nobody's ever had like a background in anything legal, like as far as understanding how business works, how this and that works, right? It's kind of one of those things where, like me, I've been known for shit that I've done. Like Tim's been known for being a fucking, a musician. I've been known for being a DJ and hosting parties and shit like that. So when it comes to, or when, I get 10,000 subs or I get 100,000 subs, I'm not going to walk around like a big, like a big-headed son of a bitch and be like, hey, you should respect me because I got this many subs. Like, no, because I've already been recognized for the things that I have. But these people have never had that kind of, whatever, internet celebrity or fame or whatever. So they just expect that whatever they do is just going to simply
be okay.
Yeah, you know what I mean? And, I'm just going to leave it at that. Yep. Sorry, I'm fired up.
I don't really like being in the. I don't even fucking hold like being in the circus and the clown hall of fame and fuck all that. I always try to fucking be in disguise and tell people they suck when I'm at a circus. I'm just like, hey, you suck.
It's like that story I heard.
Oh, whatever, Rube. They fucking think I'm some townie. It's hilarious.
I heard Weird Al Yankovic tell a story about one time when he was playing one of his very first shows and nobody came except for like maybe 10 people. And he played the show and he was just mortified about it. And he was leaving the show and he was like, I don't know, I guess throwing his accordion into the trunk of his car or something out in the alley or whatever. And this kid comes up to him and goes, "Hey, excuse me, sir. Are you Weird Al Yankovic?" And he goes, Why, yes, I am. And the kid goes, "You suck," and runs off.
Oh shit!
Fuck you,
Firm boy.
Oh yeah, but literally, yeah. I don't know. Like I said, I don't have any like Snowcat said. This is just something so we can all understand these laws better. And I don't know. I don't know Chase from Adam, but I will tell you that every single thing I'm finding on Georgia gaming and gambling and lottery and raffle laws, he cannot do what he's doing unless it's going 100% to a charitable organization. And
Yeah.
So
I'm gonna
for
shut up
example,
here
just
in a
let me jump
second.
in here quickly. Another thing is too with this is that makes it even more like, for example, the biggest no for a lottery, not like a real lottery, for example, is say it's if you win $10,000, but to get that $10,000, you have to spend X amount of bucks, whether it be 99 cents to $1,000 to get your prize. It is even worse because now you didn't do what you said, where you give someone 10 grand. There's another obstacle, which is in the fine print, or maybe it was, never mentioned. Right. So when he says, well, you're not winning the bike, you're winning a chance to purchase it. That's now made it even worse because he's not giving the bike away.
Yeah,
he's selling it.
It's still a contest. It's still a contest. It's still a monetary contest for an item of value. That's how it's defined in the gaming laws that I'm looking through.
Yeah, exactly. There's three things with a lottery, and you have to remove chance, prize, and consideration. Number one is chance, where people can get in, and it's like it's not like a skill testing type thing. It's like it's just chance, right? Which is pretty self-explanatory. Consideration means anyone can enter. You're eliminating consideration, so anyone can enter. That's a lottery. You have to have that. Whereas, if you eliminate consideration with an entry fee, there it is right there. So because of sweepstakes, you can enter without purchase. Right. So a lottery becomes when you have to purchase to get that chance to win that prize, boom, lottery. And to get that option to be selected to get this bike, you have to be a Patreon supporter. And right there becomes your entry or your consideration.
Good
Long story short, guys, to wrap it up is, it's just when you get approached by a company or you start to get big enough to get promotional considerations on your channel, you just have to do a little bit of research. There's reasons why when you go to enter into winning a car from a manufacturer or a contest, or for example, the Husqvarna 701 Rideout, which I'm promoting on my channel because I've been invited to go ride with them. I signed a 19-page contract for this event. And when you go to enter it, there's no entry fee. There's all the rules are listed and the prize is clearly stated. And every single post that we post, it's promoting, this lottery, not this lottery, this sweepstakes, right? So we make sure everything that we do is correct. So all I'm saying is for any new YouTuber, definitely,
you should find out the ramifications of what it entails.
Exactly. Protect yourself, because companies will want you to do stuff on your channel that they don't care what happens to you. You have to make sure you're following the rules, right? So.
Yeah.
Get yourself a legitimate business on paper so that you have protection.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's a good thing to do. You got to let go of the greed and just, I'm just.
So, for example, for my bike build, what I wanted to do was build a bike and then truly give it away. So I was going to fund it with sponsors, like local shops, local people, and fund it all myself and give it away for no entry, no buying it, no nothing. It was a complete, absolute free giveaway, and that was, I'm trying to get together. It's just difficult to get funding for it from companies because they want to see marketing value and whatnot. So, I'm still trying to, investigate it for myself and see what I can do to help out a subscriber and get their first bike and all that. So that's how it all came about, was, you know, being approached by the same company. It's just,
Now, if you paid for that, would that be a write-off for you that you can claim because it came out of your own pocket?
well, everything's a write-off. If you have to think of it in a business sense, is that if you have to spend money to get that paycheck from whoever, Google or your client, that is a write-off.
Yes.
Nope, sorry.
Nice.
Shit.
Just won like $20 or some shit.
Yep. Totally.
That's what it sounds
He's
like.
playing a lottery machine in the background.
I don't gamble.
No, that's good information, man. And I think, you know, for those people that are being in here listening, don't take the pissed off at this angle that I have or whatever. You know, if you quote unquote care about Chase, you should bring this information up to him or whatever, and then from that point, if he is informed and he chooses not to pursue the right avenues to correcting, you know, whatever, then that will show you more of who he is as a person, his character. You know what I mean? To me, I don't ever want to look like I'm trying to get over on people in this, you know, YouTube world or whatever. No, I don't, fucker. Kind of, not really. No, I mean, I really don't, man. But then again, it just comes down to the individual person, right? Some people have no problem backstabbing and fucking over, you know, friends to get, you know, to the top of whatever ladder they're trying to climb. You know, it just comes down to the person. But, you know, I think just, you know, you guys should at least inform the gentleman of his mistakes and see if he corrects them.
I think if you notice something about somebody, then you care about that person in some way, shape, or form. And then, you know, you bring it up to him. And if you don't care, well, then fucking you don't bring it up to him. You fucking leave it alone.
Well, you rescue them before they fall and get sunk in the quicksand.
Yeah. Unless you don't care.
Well, if you don't care, then you say, hey, walk this way, dude. I found a cool trail for you.
Good juicy topic there, Snoke. I appreciate it, man. Look at you coming in with the shit that makes people think it's the
if nothing else, it was extremely interesting for me because I do think that a lot of this stuff is, some of it is pushing the limits, and I mean, I don't know, man, just based on this conversation. And I will say straight up, I have no skin in this game. I have no vested interest in what happens to Chase. Either one way or another. I'm just saying that it's an interesting topic to me, just simply because I know that even here in Texas, they redid our parimutuel betting and lottery laws when we instituted a state lottery. And what happened was everything became more stringent in Texas. And for example, motorcycle poker runs that are so popular.
What the fuck is that?
You never been on a poker run before?
No.
Yeah,
Does
well,
it involve females.
It does not. It involves riding to different towns or locations to pick up cards and get a hand of poker at the end of the run. Yeah.
Oh shit, that's what's up.
So it's a fun thing to do, and it's a great way to raise money for charity. But due to a legal problem when they brought in the state lottery and how the laws changed, those things became illegal. And these rallies started getting busted by the state police. And so, I don't know, man. I mean, I guess if the state of Georgia cares enough about what he's doing and feels like he's doing something wrong, they'll certainly be coming around to talk to him about it. I don't think there's any doubt about that if they find out. So,
I mean, on your point there, Tim, especially it's like, you know, when those YouTubers created that lottery site for, I don't know
CSGO
gaming, exactly what they lottery on a game. I'm not sure of what they were. I don't know what they do, but apparently you can gamble on this one video game. And they started making videos saying, like Redone said, I found this site. It's really cool. And they started promoting their own gambling site. You know, it was just so, and it was going against terms of service for Valve, who own this one game. It was going against lottery laws. It was going against FTC Trade Commission and full disclosure. Like, they completely and utterly screwed themselves over, and the apologies they had to put out, and I think it's still ongoing too. I'm not too sure if it's been completed yet, but it's just
No, I don't think it is.
it's finished or.
No, I don't think it's finished.
Yeah, long story short, it's just like, you can get yourself into some serious shit on online, and to most people it's just the internet and just YouTube. But at the end of the day, the world is changing, and we're not mom and pop brick and mortar stores anymore. You can make a living off of so many different ways in life. You just got to protect yourself. So
dude, I can point you toward a whole Indian town that's making money off of just pretending to be the IRS. It's the same fucking thing. Like, and there's raffles, those Facebook raffles too, those raffle pages. Facebook says no raffle pages, but then they just name it something else, and they fucking do the same thing. And when it comes to that, I have a problem with it because I don't know, man. I tried it, is why I have a problem with it. And Facebook was like, fuck off. I was like, oh, okay. But then I see other people getting away with it. That's my problem.
Right.
Like, motherfucker.
But then you got to understand too. It's like, okay, now I'm not just going to say him, the guy we're talking about, but let's just say somebody gets caught doing something and it's illegal, and then they're getting sued. Well, then they're going to turn around and create like a GoFundMe or some fucking way to be like, I'm the victim. Help me out, guys. Donate. I need. Yeah, you know what I mean? It's like, no, motherfucker. Like, that shit was illegal, dude. Like,
yeah, ignorance is no excuse for the law.
But people will then turn around because oh, I like him. I'm a.
You guys want
donate.
some positive quality ass topic right now?
I wasn't done, but sure, let's go.
He screwed you on your birthday, man.
You're also about to get like the red one negative rant again about some good one he doesn't like.
No, whatever.
Step in there and help you out. So in other news, have you guys seen the crazy thing that Jerome Jarre, he's a French guy, popular on Vine, came over to YouTube, huge on Twitter, and he was in some
Neistat videos, right? He was in like a Neistat video or some shit one time.
Exactly. Yeah. So Jerome started it. He was in a Casey Neistat video recently. Long story short was he was over in Somalia, and there's been a famine for the last couple of years and a drought or something like that. But it's gotten so bad in the last couple months that animals are dropping dead and people and this and that. So he made a plea because no one on mainstream media is really covering it, and so he reached out to Turkish Airlines to see if he could give him a plane to bring over tons of food and stuff. And it got so big so fast. Turkish Airlines, well, it would have been, complete social media suicide if they said no, but they gave the guys a plane for free to bring stuff to Somalia. And as of a GoFundMe starting up maybe a day ago of $1 million, I think it's at 600,000 right now.
It was
to fill that plane to go
earlier today. It was at 70,000. So if it's at 600, earlier today I looked and it was at 70,000, and if it's at 600,000, it's grown exponentially.
Exponentially. No, it's eminently.
Okay, that too.
You guys got to get your words right.
Jerome Jarre.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Jerome Jarre is how you pronounce it. From what I.
That's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, I got to go look now because earlier when I looked at it, it was literally like 70,000. So now I got to go see.
It's called Love Army for Somalia. Right now it's at 568,046.
And that was from this afternoon that I looked at it. So that's incredible.
Yeah. So, I mean, in terms of social media and using the social media to reach out to an airline, and the airline even made a video, whoever does social media at Turkish Airlines, I got to give my hat to, they get it. They made a video response within like 9 hours and put it on all their Twitter medias and whatnot. And I think if people are over there, in Europe or they're going to be thinking about Turkish Airlines, maybe because of what they did for these people. They did
crazy. A right media move by doing so and acting on it quickly because they got their name out faster than anybody else that would jump in.
Well, no one else can jump in because no one else flies to Somalia.
Oh, well, hey, it's good when it's rigged in your favor then.
And Turkish Airlines does it begrudgingly.
I know. I've grown to love social media reps when I'm talking to businesses and companies. They're, I mean, of course, they're the people that you have to talk to, but what great people they are. They are us. They're like, I love your videos. There's a charger.
I can just I can just see a bunch of warlords moving in on this plane as it touches down to commandeer all
Oh
this
man,
food.
that would be really messed up.
Dude, there's no government there. There's not so much that there's no government. There's no order. It's a chaotic place.
But you know what though, I do like that somebody is using their social media presence to
Yeah, at least it's a positive thing.
do
I mean,
something, right? Like, I mean, because you even got like I remember Ashton Kutcher was talking about some sex trafficking shit, right? And so many people are like, fuck yeah, that's what's up. And then there's a bunch of people like, he's a fucking celebrity. He should sit down and shut up. It's like,
No one realized that he discovered it by trying to order a gay prostitute.
even if that's the case, dude, if it changes his heart, at least he try to do something. You know what I mean? But no, I mean, and maybe that's the change that needs to happen. You know, like people who have a platform, sure, you can just take it for your selfish reasons and run with it, or you can actually try to make a change, whether it's small or on a massive, magnitude. I like that idea. I like using your platform or a platform to stand up for something or try to promote something that is totally, selfless. Was that the word? Yeah.
But it shows a lot about your character too, dude. There's not a lot of people that feel that way. So that shows what you're made of, trying to do more good than do for yourself.
Exactly. I try and clean up the streets of bad drivers. It's a tough job. Someone's got
I think that's a little bit different, but okay.
That's a stretch. No,
Just
but
a little
like
bit.
like on my channel, man, like I like to have fun as everybody else does, but every now and again, man, like something will happen or whatever, and then I got to put out that video that's just like, hey, man, like for all you new riders or for all you guys that are looking to come into this shit, understand that shit can happen, man. Just be prepared. Have your insurance, have your gear, have your life insurance, or whatever it may be. Have all your fucking ducks in a row, so in case something does happen, at least you're prepared for it.
There's always that element of fun when you don't, though.
And by the way, I don't know if everybody's already said, but happy almost birthday, dude.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Thank you, sir. Be turning 27 again for the second year in a row. And
27 for the 27th time.
no, that's Ghost Ninja. His old ass.
Okay,
See, matter of fact, Ghost. The reason why Ghost ain't here tonight, he got off. He texted me earlier. He got off work a little late. And he was tired, so he said he wanted to take a little nap. He's still asleep, I guess.
Okay,
I got Oscar behind me here, and he's I haven't really paid attention to him for the last hour, so he like sighs extra loud every 10 minutes just to let me know he's still there.
Hey, buddy, did you forget about me? I got this ball. We can go outside and fucking do some things.
Don't say that, he can hear it.
Oscar, let's go for a walk.
Oscar, get your ball.
You'll go bye-bye?
Get your ball. Get your ball.
Want to go
boy.
outside?
Yeah, his ears are like through the roof.
I've been shopping for a new dog lately, man, and I wound up at this hiker's house, and he had 2 Akitas, and I was really impressed because he had just cut their hair, and they were like bears, like their skulls were all big and shit. So I've been shopping for Akitas, and they're expensive.
For what?
Puppies or
Both a puppy or a yearling, man. They're fucking like $1,000.
holy shit?
But it's worth it, though. I mean, have you been like next to an Akita before?
No
A
idea
beautiful
what-
dog.
It's like you know what a chow is, right? Chow chow. It's like a
an Asian?
pitbull version of a chow. So it's got like long hair, but it's like sleek to its body, but it's just as big or bigger than the chow, and it's got that big wide skull, bear skull, and their eyes are all close together and have that cat what do you call it? Fucking luminescence to them. So when a light hits them, it's like a bear looking at you. It's scary as shit, and they're kind of aggressive, but they're good with kids.
Oh my God. So trending news right now in Canada, two small planes collided midair. One crashed on the mall roof, and one crashed in the mall parking lot.
Somebody messed up.
I guarantee you that shit. They were both VFR, which nobody else. Well, pilots would know, but
Yeah, they're both
guarantee they were
VFR.
fly by sight, pretty much.
Mhm.
No, it means visual
No,
flight
it's
rules.
right.
If you're gonna bring up tech terms like that, bro, at least understand.
Let's
what it says.
explain it.
I just looked up an Akita because I couldn't think of. They're a big buffed up dog, man.
Yeah.
I couldn't
They got
remember what
that,
they looked like, but they look like just a big buffed up
Yeah.
dog.
Yeah.
Well, it's
I
like
bet those-
it's a furry fucker though.
Hmm.
You know, when
Yeah,
you get
kinda
the
like
furry
a
fuckers,
chow.
you're not threatened by them, but there's something evil underneath it.
I would think that would be more so for like a Rottweiler.
No, I'll tell you what. Okay, you guys remember that old, was it Stephen King movie, Cujo?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Saint
that was,
Bernard.
To
Saint
this
Bernard.
day,
Yeah.
if I see a white dog, like a big white dog off the leash, like I'm serious,
Think
man.
twice.
Yeah, I'm
Think
like
twice.
I started looking for exits and shit. Like I don't know, like it was funny because back then, like horror movies like stuck with
Yeah.
your ass for a while.
That was
versus it
scarring.
being
Because there
all-
wasn't so many that came out. Now you're inundated with a new movie every other
Yeah.
day. But back then it was more of an art than pushing them out so fast.
Well, I think a lot of it has to do with like now horror movies seem to be more suspense, right? It's more shock value and like kind of scare tactics with loud sounds versus like that
Scare
shit,
tactics.
Yeah, instead of like searing fucking images in your brain, you know what I mean?
Yeah, more over the top shit than back in the day. I'm
guarantee
still
you
scared
those-
of that damn Exorcist where she fucking spits shit out of her mouth. That movie still freaks me out.
Dude, it's gotten so bad now. I had no problem letting my daughter watch a trilogy of Chucky today. She's 3, by the way. She's 3 years old.
Are you there? Wait, did you
Dad of the Year award right there.
like
Yeah, no shit. Dad of the Year award.
She thought it was funny as hell, man. She's like, "Oh, I'm so scared! Ah ha ha! The dog."
If later on tonight when you're asleep and she's standing over you with a butcher knife, don't freak out.
Heidi ho.
She woke up a couple times tonight already, but she's down for the count now.
Hey, have you guys got the new YouTube layout yet?
For the
what?
TV one, you mean the one that they're trying to
No,
compare?
for the browser.
No.
Huh.
Yeah, so it's been out since January, slowly rolling out. My second channel got it, and my new channel, my big channel doesn't have it, but it's crazy. Some stuff's missing, new things are added. It's like very like Google Plus, like flat, like it's a little bit different.
Huh.
Better or worse?
I haven't really got to play with it too much because I'm not really logged into my second channel on my desktop too much. I'm in with my main channel. So I the second channel I use it from my phone, which is on the app, so that doesn't really change. So I'm just I don't know. I haven't really played with it just yet.
Is my audio low by any chance?
No, you're good.
Okay.
Sounds good
Good.
here.
Tell me something. What is the difference between this and this right here? Any difference at all?
A little bit. It sounds better on the end of it.
The second
on-
this.
On the second setting? This
Yeah.
setting? Okay. I'll just leave it there then. Thank you. Appreciate that. This
I have no
concludes
headphones
my
on,
action.
so I can't tell.
Hey Tim, you'll probably know this. They go, hey, 1-1. Hey.
Check
for Mike,
1, 2.
yeah, because some people go like they go check 1-2, but to get that like that,
Sibilance.
yeah, there you go. Yeah, they go like a high pitch like to get like
Yeah.
the speakers to.
Sibilance. Peter Piper picked a peck of pipple pepper.
Dude, when I was in Japan, when they would do like, especially this one club, when they would have like an artist, right? Like a kind of like a concert sort of, right? But in a decent sized club, the Japanese dude would get up there and he'd be like, hey, ho, 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 and just fucking over and over. And I just sit there and be like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? But whatever. It's how you get it done.
Poo, poo, pee pee.
Yeah, I just whenever we're like at a festival show, when I'm checking my mic, I just will recite something. I usually recite Dr. Evil's monologue from the first Austin Powers movie in the group therapy session.
I just remembered it.
Yeah, I always do that. And by the end of that, like the sound guy and the light guy and anybody else in the venue are just looking at me like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy?
That's awesome.
Very well. Where do I begin? My father was a relentlessly self-improving lingerie owner from Belgium with low-grade narcolepsy and a penchant for buggery. My mother was a 50.
What we used to do, Tim, like back in the day when I was a kid, I used to do some work now and then for this audio visual lighting company.
Mhm.
And what we used to do is like in front of everyone, like sound check, like most of like the people actually purchased the show to be there were there. And so we test the mic. The mics are already tested and we knew they worked because we did that the day before, but we'd go in there, we'd be like ice, icicle, popsicle, testing 1, 2, 3.
Okay, I'm stealing that one.
Yeah.
That one. Next sound check, I'm using that one.
Dude, oh my God. I just remember I was sitting in my head here like, what did we used to say this? And this was years ago. The look on everyone's faces was like, oh.
He got me. He got me. Hey, real quick. I see Weldon over there in the side chat was asking whether or not Ortega Highway was back open. I believe it is. And I got an old video on my channel. I think I call it like Fat Boy Does Wheelie or something. So I know it was one of those Mulholland Instagram chat or pages or whatever, either the Rock Store or it was our Nikki Mouse did like a little interview. And there was this guy, there's this big dude, man. He had been like 400 fucking pounds, right? Race suit, the whole nine, S1000 RR BMW and shit. Anyways, I had someone that posted on that video of mine and said that guy had crashed on Ortega Highway and he's paralyzed from the waist down. I was like, what? And it was like a GoFundMe link. I clicked on it, you know, he was looking, it was for like 10 grand. And when I clicked on it, it was at like 4, just because, you know, a lot of people knew.
Dude, with riding that hard on the street is there's no air walls, there's no crash zones. You know, yes, you can get hurt on the track, I understand that, but if you mess up your line, you'll crash into an air wall. Basically, if you guys listening don't know what an air wall is, it's pretty much a big barrier full of air. Like it's like a big comfy thing to crash into. So when you get, you know, these injuries that's not sliding or road rash, is because they hit something, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I feel really bad.
Yeah, I mean, dude was a very competent rider. Like he had done multiple track days and things like that. You know, he wasn't just some newbie or, you know, like skilled like me or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like he knew that bike. He tracked it a bunch, and you know, he commuted on it. Like I said, because I saw him a bunch of times going down the fucking going down Beach Boulevard wheeling and shit. I was like, holy fuck. And then finally I got that shit on video one day and I was just like, yo, y'all got to check this shit out. Y'all see this big motherfucker? And all of a sudden he pulled out from the light. And I was like, see, I told y'all, right? You know, but I mean, dude was huge, man. Like I said, dude had to have been at least probably 400 pounds. I mean,
Holy shit.
No, he was a big
boy.
And he fucking rode the piss out of that S1000. But yeah, it's unfortunate to hear that, you know.
I hate to hear that.
Yeah, I mean, and that's one of my things, you know. I know you, Elliot, you love fucking, hey, Red, let's go up here and eat such mountains. I'm like, bitch, let's get it, you know. And I'll go out there and I'll put my faith in my fucking bike. I'll put my faith in my fucking, you know, at least my skill level, my tires and shit, and I'll go out there and I'll rip it up with you, you know. But honestly, if it wasn't for you, or about you're about the only son of a bitch that gets me in the canyon, dude.
All right, so
I'm slow, man. Like I think I'm slow on the street because I've done a track day and I've scraped my pegs. I've scared myself. I'm so much more confident. I had different tires, granted, but the track is just something else.
Yeah, I get it. I you know, I'm still have yet to do a track day, but you know, I get why, you know, as you were explaining, right? You have all this buffer, you know, you fucking crash, you know, And if it's a low side, you got your leathers on, you're gonna get, minor little burn or whatever, and you should be good after that, right? You're gonna be bruised a little bit. Even I went out a couple weekends ago for my homeboy's birthday, and this guy that used to live across the street, he the last time he rode was at Streets, I think it was Streets of Willow, and he had a high side at like 80.
Damn.
I was like, fuck. He was like, dude, I was fucked up. But he didn't break any bones or anything. But he was like, man, I couldn't move for a while, dude. I was just
20 feet in the air.
Don't you think though, if you're
I just wanted to point out that the entire Ortega Highway, according to Inland Empire Traffic Report, is completely green all the way to Lake Elsinore. So
it's over.
You guys are good to go according to this map that I'm sharing right here. So.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna find that video and throw it in the side chat for everybody. Let me see if I can grab it. Like Big Boy Wheeling. You'll see the size of this man. He ain't small.
But if you guys are going to push your limits, don't you think it's best to do it in a controlled environment?
Absolutely.
Of course, but unfortunately, I've slowed down a lot over the years, but I used to be just as bad. One of the reasons I got into doing track days was for that same reason. I wanted to push. I got figured out that I couldn't push as hard as I wanted to on the street. So for about a year, I did track days, and they were fun. They showed me where my limits are. They showed me that I wasn't fast enough on the track to be a racer or a club racer. I was decent, but I wasn't fast. And so they kind of ran their course with me. It taught me a lot. It was a really good deal. And I urge anybody to do it. Yeah, it's one of my biggest reserves about it in the beginning was like, man, I won't crash my bike, I won't total shit, man. It's my only bike, and that's how I get around. And
but that's a legitimate reason, man. That
true.
Within itself is a legitimate reason. Shit's expensive.
But after talking to that guy, which is a friend of mine also that had the high side crash on the track, he explained to me everything about being your first track day and all that shit, right? And he was talking about the at least the company that he went through, what they did. He's like, dude, you're gonna spend a lot of time in the classroom learning the track, and then you're gonna when you finally get out there on the track, you're gonna go out with an instructor. Third gear, you're not allowed to downshift or upshift. You just stay in third gear, learn the track for a couple laps, then they bring you off and then do something, blah, blah, blah. And you go back out and you still kind of keep this formation or whatever. You know what I mean? Like you can't.
So it's gradual until you actually.
And then.
Yeah, exactly. Which is smart. I mean, if you think about it, you don't want to just go out there and smash the first time you go around.
Right. And then at the end of the day, he's like, at the end of the day, that's when they'll finally let you go out there and rip it up. Right. But, there's still rules. Like one of the major ones was as a beginner, you cannot pass on the inside of somebody, which makes sense because if I fucking low side, right, and I might take out 2 or 3 motherfuckers on the outside, you know what I mean? So, but there's
places where you can and cannot pass.
Oh, really? Yeah. Well, he didn't speak on anything about that, but yeah,
none shall pass.
Makes sense.
None shall pass. Sorry, Monty Python reference. I had.
What is the average wind speed of a swallow?
The average velocity of an unladen
Wrong
swallow.
answer. The right answer.
What, an African swallow or a European swallow?
You fucked up.
African swallows, European swallows, non-migratory. Oh no, African swallows, non-migratory. Yeah, it's a great movie. Nobody knows it, Billy. We'll have to talk
What's
about
the
it another
average wind
time.
speed of a Harley Davidson? Buell or Harley?
Oh, hey, Elliot, man. Next time you come down and you trailer the bikes, dude, I think a track day is warranted.
Oh, dude, I'm so down. I'm sorry, I'm laughing over here because my buddy is texting me. He's like, dude, I'm listening to your stream. You forgot about this gold one. it's test, mic check 1, 2, mic check, paycheck, rice check. I'm fucking dying over here. Good shit.
Oh, hold up. Deathstalker, what are you talking about? The 5 o'clock fever where people start crashing. I have no idea. I think he's talking about track riding. Is it maybe like end of the day where everybody's fucking tired or some shit?
No, that's getting home. You want to get home so people ride fast, maybe. I don't know.
Well, who the
Oh,
fuck would fucking
God.
ride to a track day, do a track day, and then ride home? Well, I'm pretty sure there are a couple people that would do some shit like that. But
Oh yeah, dude. My track day I did was 8 hours. It was like 6 sessions, 15 minutes long with a 45-minute break in between each one. I was like, oh, 15 minutes. This is not enough time. What the hell? I get out there, and after my first session, I'm like, okay, good. I have some break. It's like group 3, you're now up. I'm like, what already? I need more time. Like I was so tired. So I could never ride to and from the track. Oh my God, no way.
yeah,
It's a lot to digest in one sitting.
well, shit. Even like fucking following you in the canyon for what? I mean, like, what would you say our longest like decent riding stints in the canyon would be? Like,
Okay, I can
20
do it right
minutes?
now for you. Let me tell you 1 second.
But you know, while he's looking that up, even like the electric go-karts, you know, at fucking, you know, these go-kart places when they're like, all right, dude, it's fucking $45. You get, you know, 12 laps. You're like, 12 laps? Like, that ain't enough. You get to like lap 6, your fucking forearms
Ready.
are fire. You're just like, okay, dude, I'm ready.
I could buy a bag of wheat for that.
Yeah. Get pretty good. Well, depends. You're in the Midwest, so you're probably getting that good old Mexican swag. Huh?
Oh no, I get the good weed for $40. Come on, don't fucking tell me shit.
Hydroponic.
My buddy just bought a fucking was it XB9S for his track days. I was like, man, they're not gonna like you very much. Why don't you pick something else? He's like, I like Buell. Okay, they won't. Have fun with that.
Okay, so Deathstalker is saying everyone is going faster and faster, and they get tired and make mistakes. I watched 3 guys crash around 5:30 trying to outbreak each other. I get it. Oh yeah, LA Jixer, man. I was thinking about the next fucking SoCal Motovlogger hangout, which will be next weekend, next Saturday, at Dave and Buster's near LA or in LA. If you guys want to come out for that. But I was thinking about doing like a meetup at K1, dude, and we all do some races, dude. That shit would be dope, dude. Like literally Motovlogger / fans or whatever take over at the fucking K1 speed, dude. I think that'd be kind of awesome.
All right, so Red One, the loop that I take you on, we always do. We go to Latigo Canyon, we go up to Canaan Doom, down Mulholland, backside of Mulholland to Stunt Road with that crazy lookout.
Right.
Just did the calculations. It's 57 minutes and it's 28 miles.
So we can probably cut that in half. Would you say?
28.
So, oh wait. Yeah, well, I'm forgetting the turns and shit. So we probably cut a good 40% of that time off. 40, 35%. So yeah, so well, there you go, about 30, 45 minutes or so, 30, 40 minutes.
Let me ask you guys both, Red and Snowcat, when you guys are doing that, are you trying to outpush each other or are you riding your own ride?
No. It's all about.
If I was pushing Red One, I would go in and trade my bike in for a real bike.
Ooh.
Wow.
Ouch.
Real bike.
Happy birthday, Red One.
Yeah. You got like another month, Tim.
Crotch
know, man.
wired.
Trying to enjoy them while they last.
No, the thing, Octane, is like, I mean, we go out, we all ride our ride, dude. I mean, we're at least the people that I've been with, we're all competent enough to not go out and push it. You know what I mean? Like, I'll dive it into a corner, and you know, somebody's walking me or walking off, leaving me in a corner. Fuck them. You know what I mean? But granted, as soon as I hit that straightaway, it's wide open at that point. But then I see that next corner coming, and I'm like, I'm immediately back on the brakes. I'm slowing back down. I mean, it's fun, right? I try to follow. If somebody in front of me has got a good line or a line that I agree with, I will definitely try to follow in their footsteps or follow their line because I know that at least it's clean. You know what I mean? There's no
You're watching them ahead of you at least.
Right. There's no rocks or some shit. Because even that day that we went out to, was that Latigo Canyon or whatever, man, that shit was pretty. That shit there. I mean, there's a lot of corners, dude. There was a lot of rocks and shit just in the road.
The problem with all the rain, it puts it all onto the ground. So I'm excited to run that in April because I'm back down there in April. So run that again.
Yeah, we can do it as long as I got some good tires. You know, if not, we could always just keep it simple and easy. We could head up to PV, hit them.
So after
switchbacks, and
after 6 years of doing this, I got my first tire sponsor. 6 hard years. And I got my first set of free tires coming my way. The accomplishments.
it's the little things.
6 years, 700,000 subs. Here's $300. Thank you.
What tires you getting? You getting the Road 4s again?
No, I'm getting the Dunlop Road Smart 3s, which is supposedly a bit better than the Pilot Road 4s, which is a tire I normally run for my, fucking around type tire, touring / It's got a good life on it. Plus, it's kind of fun in the corners. It's dual compounds. So we'll see how. I'm excited to try them out.
I'm going to go ahead and say this for Mr. Welljoe over there. Nope. I do not like ACH. We can go up ACH like on a fucking Tuesday at like 11:30, but you ain't going to catch my ass out there on a fucking Saturday. Nope. Or Sunday.
Just a clusterfuck of people.
Nope, and nope. I already been up that bitch one time, and the first time I was up there, fucking crashed. And fucking me and fucking Cali Girl had to go break off from Lincoln and Logically Insane and another rider that was with them. Broke off to fucking go call 911 and shit. And then 10 minutes later, you see the helicopter and all that shit. Yeah, fuck that. I don't like that road. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the road itself. It's just that it's fucking heavily packed. And you got bikes and cars. And then there was this video that I saw, man, like a year ago, or probably even longer than that. There was a Gixxer rider, and he was in like a slight left-hander, and there was a fucking like kind of not a cruiser. What would he call those bikes? Not the kind of like seeing Cycles fucking like Triumph or whatever.
Like a sport touring.
No, he's talking about like a cafe type.
Cafe racer.
Like
Cafe race bike?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, cafe race.
His bike's a Thruxton.
Right. And anyways, so the Suzuki rider had a camera on his helmet, I believe. And all you see is this fucking motorcycle going the other direction. So for him, it's a right-hander, and he goes wide. And he crosses over the double yellow, and I don't know if he clipped him or some shit, but the Suzuki rider wound up crashing, and fucking everybody, dude didn't stop. He kept going, and then everybody was trying to find out who he was. Just so happened that guy either the day before or the day after had went up to Mulholland, and there's so many cameras up there at the Snake, and they saw the bike, they saw the helmet, the whole get up, and they fucking
I'm out of here, boys and girls. Oscar's papa is here, so I'm gonna go exchange the dog, and I might hop on a little bit later. But thanks for having me. Some good spicy content there.
Later,
Spicy for sure.
for shizzle.
Spicy educational content. Snowcat 2K17 out.
Later.
Night, Snowcat.
But yeah, they wind up catching dude's license plate as he was going down, like in one of the pictures. And I don't know the outcome of it, but obviously somebody was, contact and be like, hey, this is the dumbass here. So, but yeah, it's those kind of things, man. I really don't like being in canyons on the weekend anymore. I mean, I used to do that shit a lot, like real early in the channel. I had no problem, but then, you see a bunch of shit on social medias,
With age comes wisdom.
Yeah, and crashing sucks.
Theoretically.
Dick, dude. I mean, it sucks, man. Fuck. Hate crashing.
That's what it is. Age comes wisdom. When you're younger, you just think, oh, fuck it, I don't care. But as you get older, you start to realize the shit adds up real quick to your health, to your bike, to your wallet, to your, a little bit of everything.
People start dying around you and shit.
And it's so much more fun to go riding when it's not packed and you don't have to deal with so much traffic, people in front of you, the slower people, cars, sightseeing. That's something we deal with here that's really bad on the weekends that just totally kills all the fun places to ride.
Yeah, that's why when Snowcat took me up to the last little run we did, it was like a Monday or some shit, and there was like literally nobody on the fucking road. We saw maybe like 6 bikes like the whole day in the fucking canyon. That was it. Like, it was great. I was like, okay, I'm officially sold on weekday canyon runs. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, because it's not just the cars you got to worry about; it's the other bikes as well.
yeah, the bikes, car. You know what? I guess cars or bikes are just as bad as cars, man. There's so many inexperienced motherfuckers up there.
When everybody's just ripping ass trying to show off. I mean, that's why the snake is so bad, crashes every other day.
Yeah, it's a destination for douchebags, really. I mean, for foreigners, people that aren't local.
Great for footage, but
Fucking
That's
Death
how the
Stalker.
Dragon is why they said that. That's why I said that, man. It's a destination for douchebags. You fucking see people from all over the place. They don't know what they're doing. They're like, I can do this, and they fucking fly off the mountain all the time.
Danny Glover has the best line. I'm too old for this shit. No, but you know what's funny though? I always say too about having an experienced rider who's also like a leader as far as when it comes to leading a pack of riders. The very first time I went up to the Snake, I was with Cali Girl and my homeboy on the ZX10, and he we took off and we rode up to the fucking what was that, the Rock store, and we got something to eat. And so he was like, hey man, are you sure you want to go up there? He's like, dude, it's pretty twisty, some pretty tight corners and stuff up there. Look, I'm cool if you want to turn back around and go home. I'm like, nah, man, like, we here, bro. I'm straight. Like, let's fucking go. And he was like, all right, cool. But honestly, him being a really, competent rider, multiple track days, has literally taken, every motorcycle course that you could probably think of as far as track riding, motorcycle safety, et cetera, he never probably went over the speed limit because he wanted to protect me as being a new rider. And
that's the type of dude you want on your side.
Right. And shit, even before we left, getting on the when we all met up, where the fuck, I don't even remember where we met up, but he was like, all right, look, Cali Girl, what I need you to do, all right, so I'm gonna be in front, we're gonna put red in the middle, and I want you behind him, so we create like a little bubble around him and shit. And I'm like, bitch, like, I'm good, dog. Like, what the fuck? Right? But it made sense, and literally we finally get up to that last corner at the Snake and pull off at the little parking lot over there to the side.
This is a parking lot right here. Oh, wait.
Where you at there, Tim?
Oh,
there it is. I see it.
Yeah. That little parking lot right there.
Yeah. So we pull off right there. We fucking pull our helmets off. We talk for like 10 minutes and shit. And he was like, all right, fucker, I'll be back. Yeah, he just fucking takes off, dude. He starts ripping the Snake, man. You know what I mean? And then he came back and was like, hey, if you want to, if you want to take a couple turns, that's cool, but just literally, dude, just take it easy out there, man. I know you're new and shit. Like, I'm like, bro, I'm good. But even still, I was still a very, very new rider. And shit, even at the time, dude, I didn't even have a fucking riding jacket, man. I just had a helmet and some fucking gauntlet gloves and shit.
How new though? How new were you?
I probably had the bike a week.
Holy shit.
Fuck.
Yeah. But going off like what the ultimate Weibo Desu was asking how long I've been riding bikes. I've been riding bikes a long time. I've only been on the street since the end of 2013. Was when I first got my first street bike. I used to race motocross from middle school up through high school. So probably a good 7 years riding street bikes, and then probably 3 or so years as like a competitive racer up there. Oh, hey Tim, if you scroll down a little bit.
Scroll which direction? I'm looking.
Go down just a little bit. There you go. You see that? Like, okay, you see the last corner right there.
Present him. I can't. He's down below.
Present him.
He is presented. No? Yeah. He's
oh shit! Now I messed it up.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, there
All
we
right.
go.
Yeah. Now I see it.
Yeah, okay. You see that little dirt area right there? There's like that little path that walks up. There's a fucking couch and some other shit that's up there.
Well, I can see the couch. There's the couch right there.
There's a couch.
That's some funny shit.
And people will go up and it's like, now if you go down to the road, you can see it's not super high, but it's pretty high up there, man. Like if you go to Street View and go down to the road and then turn and look up that corner. or look up that hill. Like it's pretty cool, man. I saw it in a video one day. Yeah, turn to the right. You can't really see it, but yeah, up there, dude. It's like a
It's
little
up there,
lookout.
though. Oh,
and shit. Yeah, it's kind of cool, man. I always think the next time I go there, I want to go up there and check that shit out, dude.
I've watched a lot of videos of that whole area right there, but I've never seen the couch. That's cool.
Do
There's
a
a
couch
red
couch
couch
vlog.
Yeah,
Yeah.
A fucking couch vlog. Intimate sessions with Red.
Bring
right.
more
What's
couches
up,
up.
guys? What's going on today,
Start
Rap?
bringing more couches up there and like making a little hang spot.
Yeah. The only problem is figuring out where to park the bike. I mean, I don't know how they treat that parking space anymore. I do know they if the highway patrol comes through there, they will try to kick motherfuckers out of there.
Gotta beat them, man.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. I really don't know if they've kind of relaxed that area or not, but who knows, man. I mean,
Well, I mean, if they say, "Hey, you can't dump your couch here," be like, "Oops, sorry."
But
Well,
who the fuck carried a couch up there? When
Right?
they were like, dude, I got this leather couch that I don't give a fuck about. Let's go put that shit up there on top of that hill. I'm sick of standing up there.
Right?
Honey,
Now I got a comfortable place.
Grab the couch. We're going up the hill.
I have never done the snake on a bike. I've just done it in cars in the past. So every time I come to California, nobody wants to do it, and for good reason, so it's no sweat. But I do at some point want to just roll through there on a bike at some point.
Yeah, you got to, man. It's a good view. Even when you come, if you come from the,
Yeah, if you come from this way.
if you
That
come
looks like
from,
a lot more fun.
yeah, if you're going up Mulholland, right?
Yeah.
Like once you turn off PCH and you go by Pepperdine,
That's
and
further this way.
you make like a left at some point, and you go through some stops. At one point you'll be cruising along and it's kind of flat in that area. Not really flat, but there's nothing like spectacular. But then I'll never get the first time, dude. I'm coming through there, and all of a sudden, like literally the whole right side just fucking opened up, and there was this big ass fucking massive fucking hole over there. And I was like, holy shit, look at that. Goddamn, that's beautiful. And then I had to realize, like, hey, dumbass, you're still riding. Like, you can't get caught up in the view, man. Like, you're still riding. Like, it's a cool area.
Didn't we talk about that before? That on some of the places, when you go up there and you look over the edge, you see the vehicles that they left down there because it was too hard to get them out.
Yeah.
Is that where they were?
It's all over the place, dude.
But I mean, that's got to be a weird, disconcerting feeling to fucking look and see cars and shit piled up on the bottom of the fucking cliff.
Yeah, you're like, oh, look at that, a Ford Explorer. Holy shit. Yeah. I mean,
Rockstar was closed on the day Google rolled through to do this.
looks like it. Holy shit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the rock store. So literally that whole fucking where that white line is that separates the road from the park, that whole fucking area is just full of bikes and people all sit out there. And I mean, the food is like, it's like a 5 out of 10. Yeah, I mean,
It's more of a meet and greet spot than it is anything else.
Yeah.
The atmosphere overrides it.
Food. Last time I was there, I did not like the food at all.
yeah.
And
And I remember
Sub D got his fucking bike like christened.
probably not. Sub D, I haven't seen. I've never noticed him to ever be out at Mulholland. He's always near.
He stays in Orange County a lot, or if he goes to LA, he doesn't go this far on the
That
other
just
side
looks
of
like
LA.
the place where that fucking
Because
street
like
was.
you gotta understand, dude. I'm about 50 miles from there, and I'm probably another 50 miles from Sub D. So that's a ride to get there. And then you turn around and rip that road. Then you got to ride back home.
Yeah, this is on the opposite side of Los Angeles from where Sub D lives. I can't zoom out too far because I have his house bookmarked.
Yeah. Well, just Twitch accounts. Well, but after that.
Well, actually, no, I can't do that. Yeah.
But no, I got you. Yeah, he's further down south. So for him, like Ortega Highway, Cook's Corner, all that shit, that's kind of the area that he's in, which is understandable. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so that's why you always see him going by Cook's Corner, and you always see him, into like San Luis Obispo and all that stuff. You see him there a lot.
Are you guys not fiending for the Texas meetup like I am?
Now I wanted to go.
Like wondering what they're doing right now and shit.
Oh, they're fucking sitting
they're
around
drunk.
drinking like a what is it? It's 11 o'clock. Yeah.
They're drunker than Cooter Brown right now. I guarantee you that.
Trying to come up with the next way to stir up Instagram.
Yeah.
Have they been on Instagram? Anybody?
It was
Yeah,
so
they-
surreal having BXD and Arson and Sub D and Z and CNC Cycle all at like my favorite hole in the wall Mexican breakfast place on the outskirts of town. I'm like, this is so weird. Why are you guys here? It was like almost surreal having them there, but it was awesome. We had a great time. It was a lot of fun.
I bet it was, man. Even though it was like early as fuck in the morning.
It was early, man. I fell asleep around 3 and woke up at 6 so I could go meet them.
Now, you said you were going to ride all weekend because the temperature was good. You got any destination plans or just going for going?
I'm trying to get my wife to, she hasn't done a motovlog with me in over a year. The last one she went on me with was when we went out to that mass human grave.
Yeah.
And so I asked her tonight at dinner, I was like, hey, so you want to go ride with me? Let's go do something. Let's take the Triumph and go do something. I've been riding the Triumph a lot lately.
Is that where you guys were at the Dairy Queen? Is that the last one she was in? Because that's the last one I remember seeing her in.
Yeah, and actually, yeah, where we do the cold opening, we're sitting there and we were sitting there at that booth, and I'm like, I can't believe you're riding with me. Yeah, I actually was not at Dairy Queen. That's a place called Runway 7, which we can talk about.
Well, you were at Dairy Queen so much it just became normal in my brain.
Yeah, they all become Dairy Queen after a while. Yeah, but so I'm trying to kind of see if she feels like it, but she just we'll see how that goes. If not, I'm gonna just go and see what I can find. I've been riding all week and all last week with no cameras, just riding my motorcycle, getting back to the bare bone basics of just riding.
Do you still carry? Do you still carry it though with you? I mean, just as like a like a backup camera, not so much for a vlog, but just for the sense of just having it with you, or do you physically, literally take it off and just ride without any film?
Yeah, I don't take any cameras. The last vlog that we did when we went to that old haunted hotel, I had a reverse facing camera on the bike, my chest mount camera on me, and then I also had my Nikon mirrorless camera that I shot some of the cinematic with, and that big freaking NASA looking backpack that I was wearing. That's the fucking drone.
That you couldn't fly because it was windy, wasn't it?
Oh, I flew. It did a pretty good job.
I thought it was a parachute at first.
Yeah, exactly.
In case I need to slow shit down.
I figured, man, he's really ripping.
Yeah, exactly. Had to have something to, anyway, just to make a long story longer, it was too many cameras. And I was just like, oh my God, dude, all these cameras. And then you got to go home and pull all the footage off of them, figure out how to put it together. But you're real happy when you get it all put together and you go, oh yeah, that shit turned out real nice. But it's just, it's torture having that much. So I tried to concentrate over the last week or so on not taking any cameras with me. I mean, nothing. And it was kind of nice. It reminded me of the old days before motovlogging, Yeah,
with me, I my camera's permanently attached, and I realized taking it off, I end up breaking those fucking clips, right? So I just leave it on. And honestly, if I go out and ride without the camera, I feel naked.
Dude, I swear to God, I was just about to say it, man. Before I rode with the camera, I felt weird. Now I feel weird without the camera.
Right. But for me, Tim's version of not taking any cameras is me just turning off the mic. Since I use the Senna backpack thing or whatever, I turn off the mic and I'll just ride, man. I mean, there's been days that I was just literally here at the house and was like, you know what, I just want to go for a little ride.
Do you find that you still talk to yourself though?
Nope, I don't say shit. Well, I mean, I'd say shit to like, man, look at that motherfucker over there or whatever. I mean, that's about it. But I don't sit there and like.
See, I find that even when I have the fucking camera off, I'll see something. I go, hey, go check that out. And I think, you dick, you're not recording. You're still talking to yourself. Well, because you get used to it after a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. For me, it's literally a light switch. It's on and it's off. Right. So when I'm vlogging, I know that I'm vlogging. Now there are times where I fucking forget that I'm vlogging, and I'm sitting there, I'm like, yeah, you know, fucking, I was checking my bank account the other day, and for some reason my credit card, the fucking 4 numbers was 443, and I gotta edit that shit out, right? You know, and then I purposely find that shit in the video and then remove it because
that'd be funny, dude. Just to forget you're vlogging and upload that vlog. That would be fucking hilarious.
Dude, I've actually one day Ghost Ninja was like, really, bro, a 38-minute video? And I'm like, what are you talking about? He's like, so your video ends, but there's like 15 minutes of black, and then it comes back, and I was like, ooh, wait, what? Right?
Yeah,
I'd like made a
I saw that.
and then I fucking grabbed it and just shoved that shit down the timeline and fucking forgot. And, or like, and when I was working, because I wasn't zoomed out, I didn't.
Why is this taking so long to render?
Right? And so I fucking immediately logged in. It was like, oh, go ahead and take that bitch down right quick. And I wind up fucking taking it down because I'm like, dude, you know how much probably shit that I was saying during that time? Like, it's just raw, unedited, fucking whatever. Like, about that fucking bitch, no cat. Now he fucking you know what I mean? Like talking shit about people or just personal fucking shit. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever. But yeah, for me, most of the time, man, it's an on and off switch. You know, but there are times where you know I don't try to let it. Okay, if I'm riding with a group of people, it's an on switch position, but I just want to let things happen naturally.
Yeah, just to ride.
Right. And then if I'm by myself, then of course I have to like force myself to react to whatever the fuck's going on, or you know what I'm saying, or continue my topic or whatever.
Speaking of footage, how many external hard drives is too much? In other words, because you said you had a collection of them, dude, and I thought to myself, well, does there come a time that you go, okay, I'm gonna erase the original drive from 5 years ago or 6 years ago, or do you just? How many is too much? You
literally buy new hard drives. That's what happens.
Just keep
it's like
going.
Photo albums. Just look at them like photo albums. Would you throw away a photo album?
To make room for more photos?
I don't save any of my footage. I fucking upload it.
No. I don't. Okay, so okay. Let's see. I don't save regular vlogs. Like the video I put up today with the crash or whatever. That shit is gonna get deleted.
That was hella weird, by the way. That fucking car looked absolutely mangled.
You know what's funny? I wanted to name that shit. Oh, he dead. That's what I wanted to name it, but I was like, nah, you.
I mean, I don't even see how it was possible that it got. I mean, it just looked absolutely mangled, man.
Yeah, it was fucked.
And I saw the pieces when you were veering over to the right. When everybody was merging, and I seen the shit in the road, and I thought, how the hell did it? It was like chunks of shit all over. That was horrible to see.
You're facing the wrong direction, and like, what the fuck's going on? But, anyways, like that type of video will be deleted eventually, and I don't delete them immediately. It just gets to that point where I go to like copy GoPro footage over to that fucking thing, and it's like, unable to copy, not enough space, and then I go in and I wind up deleting all these like just regular videos of just me, myself, or whatever, and then I get back like 40 gigabytes or whatever, or no shit, probably more than that, honestly, like hundreds of gigabytes. But then once I delete all that, then I'll be able to copy the footage. But the thing that I do keep is videos of my friends, because it bit me in the ass deleting videos.
Yeah, dude, I never thought of that, because you guys have the opportunity. Yeah, see, I don't here in fucking Ohio. It's
to ride with somebody.
It's just a shithole here. I see a tree, a squirrel, and a fucking skunk.
Red Bomb, what up, man? So what I mean by Red Bomb, check your YouTube, says I'm sending that right now about.
Yeah, but I see what you're saying. It's more a photo album than it is. I mean, I guess if I had my friends and shit on it, I wouldn't want to get rid of that footage either, but mine's just like road.
Yeah, so what happened with me personally, that's a YouTube video. So I had a friend of mine who we had rode together. we were all together a couple of times, but the one that actually made it to YouTube and all that shit was just one video, and he passed away. He passed away on a motorcycle. Mr. Keep It 2.
Yeah.
I deleted that ride.
Oh shit.
So I have nothing other than the video which I made, which is still a good video. I can sit back and I can watch that video and laugh and crack up about it and all that. Actually, I got a couple videos on my channel, but I learned that I will no longer delete any
People.
videos of my friends because
Hey, when you went back there with a Cali girl, who was the other dude? I can't remember for the life of me. When you guys,
undercover biker.
Is that who it was? You guys
Yeah.
stopped in that corner up there. That was sad as fuck.
Yeah, it was
They were
hard to
in-
make, dude, because
They were in front of you, and you were off by yourself, man. That was hard to watch.
yeah, that was at that point I didn't care what people thought or whatever. Who's made, somebody thought that shit was funny or red cry like a bitch, whatever. I didn't care.
Hey, fuck that. It takes a real man to fucking cry. And anybody that thinks different's a bitch.
And like I said, that's one of those moments on my channel where shit gets real. Hey, I had a friend, who what's up, Rev Bomb?
What up?
Rev.
Hey,
It's just, sometimes, like even Tim, you went back and paid tribute to a friend, right? Back
I have
went to the cemetery or some shit.
yeah, I went and kind of paid tribute to a guy
that was your guitar friend. Your guitar friend, right?
Yeah, he was
I forget his name, but I remember the video. That was, you said it was one of the greatest guitar,
Yeah, when I was young, he was a huge influence on me. His
Yeah.
name was Kevin. Yeah.
I remember that.
And the other thing I've done that's paid tribute is I did a short film in 2015, a 3-minute short film that was kind of it kind of loosely pays tribute to my mom, where I go out to my mom's grave and kind of talk about how, your time is limited and you need to make every moment count. And you need to, kind of try to see the big picture and not, I don't know. It's kind of one of those things. I've done that twice, and I always kind of feel weird about it after I do it. Like, man, did I do the right thing there? I always try to do it.
Hey,
in a
dude, it shows.
respectful way.
It shows you're human, man. I mean,
Yeah.
it shows that you're a real person, and I think it's a good thing. You don't want to always portray yourself as, hey, life isn't always fucking unicorns and rainbows.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes it throws you a fucking curve.
Corner rainbows. I say that same shit. That's funny.
I like to stop at cemeteries and give people cigars, or dead people cigars, rather.
Yeah.
I've seen you do that shit too, which I can't understand, but
You can't understand.
I'm not laughing. I mean, it's not funny, but it's sort of funny. You know what I mean?
I don't get it either, man.
Well, not in a disrespectful way. I don't want it to come out wrong and say that dick. I'm not making fun of it. It's just, here, dude, here's a cigar. It's funny, but I understand what you're doing.
Yeah. So
Well,
pretty much.
if the
Okay.
tinfoil hat motherfuckers are right and say ghosts are real, they'll smoke them. If not, well, hey. Oh well.
But yeah, since that time, man, it's been a little over a year, and I haven't deleted any ride that I've been on with multiple people, just for that reason, man. Because like I said, the YouTube video is great, but at the same time, there's a shit when the camera's rolling and you're not doing the YouTube thing and you're just talking about bullshit, and then somebody's like, oh, hey, fuck, your camera's rolling. Oh, my bad. But we've been talking for the last 20 minutes in a parking lot or whatever, like bullshitting. It's that shit that ends up, getting missed in the end. So
Have you felt dumb late, or ever? Not, I was gonna say lately, but like ever. Like, you ever feel dumb? Like, what am I doing? Like, I'm fucking playing with cameras and
nah, not anymore.
editing my fucking little movie.
I only feel that way when I pull up to a stoplight or a stop sign and somebody's got their fucking window open and they hear me talking. Then I feel a little dumb.
I've been feeling
I
a
just
little
don't care. I literally don't care enough. If somebody looks at me, I'm just like, yeah, whatever.
Trying to figure out what's going on over there in the side.
I just been looking back at old footage, like footage that I haven't released yet, and like trying to edit it. And like, this is dumb. What am I doing?
Well, one man's
am I
garbage
doing?
is another man's treasure, though, dude. What you think might be stupid might be gold to somebody else.
You know what's
It's
really
all
funny about that
subjective.
statement?
Say that again,
Yeah.
Rev.
The funny part about that statement is my most viewed non-road rage video is a video of B-roll footage that I thought was garbage, but it would make a funny video, so I put it together, and it was the first video that I had that didn't have road rage in it that broke 100,000 views. Yep.
So you're saying we should release our porn tapes?
Basically.
Kimmy K?
Well, we're our own worst critics, so
Yeah.
My porn tapes involve midgets, and I mean, well, just midgets.
too much info. So, anybody got any plans this weekend? How about as far as your birthday, you got any special plans, or just chilling, or?
Oops. Oops. Fucking wrong person. No, really don't. I meant to say thank you to Yama Hobbit. Thanks, Yama Hobbit, for the birthday shout out. Appreciate you. Hey, Ms. Ice, I sent your punk ass a link. Just throwing that out there. Anyways, no, I got really no plans, man. I plan to do some drinking. That's it. I don't know. I was thinking about maybe going out tomorrow night, but who knows, man. Might end up just fucking staying at home. And
You gonna put some Just for Men in your dreadlocks?
wait, am I gonna do what with the dreadlocks?
Nothing. Somebody acted like that was really bad thing to say, so I'm not gonna
Wait,
continue.
hold on. I can just play it back. Let's see.
Just for men in your dreads.
Just for men in my dread. What you talking about, son? I embrace the gray.
Nothing. I didn't do that.
Embrace the gray. Look, man, I embrace the gray because I've had it since I was 14. So fuck it. Runs in the family.
Really?
Yeah, dude. My first gray hair I noticed was in middle school, bro.
Hey, we're all getting older, not just you.
I mean, we're all technically, as we sit here on this fucking hangout, we're getting older.
That's
but,
right.
you
We're
know.
all everybody ages. Some
You know.
some sooner than others, but it's
Yeah.
happening to everybody.
Just saying, all you fuckers in your 30s.
All systems are in a state of entropy.
I don't even know what that means, Tim. I had to fucking Google
I'm
it.
halfway to Tim Kreitz right now. I'm buzzing my head without a guard, right? But like I'm this close to having to shave it because you can still see the bald spot even if you buzz it. It's like, God.
Okay, wait, hold on, man. I gotta figure out. Okay, what the fuck is going on, man? Oh, over there in the
Yeah, I'm trying not to acknowledge it on audio because it's what this guy wants.
Okay.
And yeah, he is always sort of creeping around the hangouts, begging subs, begging views, criticizing other vloggers and channels.
You're acknowledging him.
No,
Yeah,
I
I
know.
know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's just one of
I'm
them
not gonna
things.
say his name or his channel name.
But I
Hey,
will tell
troll in the side chat. Eat a bag of
Yeah,
baby.
there you go. You got a troll in the side chat. That's all he is. You
Hear
got a
him, idiot?
lava jelly in the side chat. You're about to go bye-bye, you fucking...
Are you really pissing off Tim? Like, really?
Right.
That's hard to do, man. When you can get on my bad side, you have accomplished something because I'm
Look.
the most easygoing dude ever.
And I'm gonna tell you this, bro. Like, I didn't get to where I'm at by begging or fucking trying to
Right.
whatever it is that you seem to be doing. But I'm gonna tell you this here. I don't appreciate it if you're doing it just to fucking draw attention to yourself.
He just admitted it in his most recent one, his second comment up.
Yeah, Tim, you shouldn't draw attention to yourself. We don't appreciate it.
There's a way. Look, here's the deal. There is a way to draw attention to your channel that is an accepted and respectable way. But using other people's live streams to promote yourself, you should be there to support that channel and that live stream, not
But see,
not
like-
to just drop in for 5 minutes, beg everybody to go and check out your dumbass stunning channel that sucks, and then tell everybody goodbye. I'm just saying, man, it's not the way to do it. That's not how this works. You're the reason nobody talks to you in the side chats and ignores you all the time is because it's very, very apparent that you're only there to promote yourself. You're not here because you like Red One's channel. You're not here because you like any of these other vloggers. You're there solely because you're only interested in promoting your channel and making more money off of your channel and growing your channel. And we're not about that. That's not how this works. You're never ever gonna grow a channel huge by leeching off of other vloggers. It's not gonna happen. That's not how it works.
Yeah, you will. Haven't you ever heard of Bitchfoot?
Oh, damn. Damn.
That was savage right there.
Went in deep.
Cut to the bone, Jack.
That's why that fool won't come cross state line from Nevada to California.
Cross state line.
Cross state line.
He ain't welcome. He'll cross the Mississippi to go to Texas.
Drink
But
a lot
you
of
know-
vinegar when you hit the prostate line.
No, NYC, man. It's okay. One of the things you said, like, why even discuss this? It's one of those things, right? Where we could talk about it today. A month down the road, somebody else comes in and does the same thing. Right? It's wash, rinse, repeat. You know, everything pretty much ever is wash, rinse, repeat, right? It all happens again. So you have to kind of keep.
You guys want a beer?
Yeah, sure. What you
Okay,
got?
beer back.
Pass them around.
It boils down to respect and etiquette is what it is. It's respect and etiquette. You just don't do that on not this stream, but any stream.
You also
That's
have
not
to
the first one
remember.
for him.
You also have to remember. We're talking about a bunch of dumb fucks. We're all dumb fucks. Generalization. We ride motorcycle. Literally, if you ride a motorcycle, you are a dumb fuck.
Well,
Now,
I
no,
disagree, but
there is no it is straight truthfulness. Think about it. But if you're a dumb fuck in the side chat and you want to start a channel for money, you're more of a dumb fuck. But let's see. As far as I know, I might be the only one who came out and said that for a while.
Well, you honestly, to my knowledge, you were the first person that was just like, yeah, fucking right. I was just like, gotta give him to. At least he fucking stood up and said this shit. Whereas like a lot of people's like, no, dude, I'm in this to meet people. I'm in this for the community. And then
Fuck
like
all that shit. I don't know.
And that's what this kid doesn't understand. We're talking about this kid's a young kid. He works at the freaking literally works at Olive Garden, or at least used to work at Olive Garden. He's just a young guy, and what I was trying to do in the beginning was trying to tell him, we've had problems with this before, and everybody's real sensitive about it. People talking about how, hey, just dropping in to say hi. Hey, love your channel. Oh, by the way, subscribe to mine. And here's my Instagram. And here's my Snapchat. And follow me. You're not here for the community. You're not here because you like the channel. You're here 100% because you don't care about anybody but yourself. And you're using someone else's channel to try to promote yourself.
They're not doing it in a tactful manner. It's etiquette and respect. You just don't do that sort of thing.
We've had big problems that spawned from that started out just like that spawned into huge dramatic things that have happened. I won't go into all the details of all that, but I'm just saying that it's more than etiquette. I mean, it definitely is etiquette and respect, but it's also a sore spot with a lot of vloggers, especially the bigger channels, because
there's a proper way to go about it, man.
They know,
and here
that one specifically knows it.
Knowledge,
yeah.
For everybody in the side chat, if you want to get your channel noticed, comment on videos, comment in the side chat. Don't be a fucking dumb shit. Say hi. If there's a funny comment, make a comment about it. Encourage the conversation in the side chat. Get noticed for something good.
Positive, yeah. You get more bees with honey than vinegar.
Fucking asshole.
You know what's funny, dude? I got about 80 subs off of Bitchfoot one day. It was when he reached in that fucking dude's car to like do some shit, and I was just like, oh, that's fucked up, son. And I just made like I wasn't necessarily going at him. I'm just like, dude, that's kind of fucked up. And then you got all these people watching and fucking, you know, this and that, blah, blah, blah. And people were like, dude, I got like a fuck ton of likes off of that thumbs up on that comment. And then all of a sudden I looked at like my analytics one day. I was like, oh shit. Like I just got like fucking 80 subs off of that shit. Holy fuck. You know what I mean?
Like, dude, it's so weird to me that we'll call this a community, even though we all know I don't really give a shit. But it's so weird to me that we all hate on compilation channels and hate on douchebags in the YouTube motovlogging circle. And I don't even know if he is the biggest or one of the biggest channels, but anyways, is a literal fucking biggest douchebag we have, as well as a compilation channel with some shitty motovlogs thrown in. How the fuck did that happen is what I want to know.
I don't know who you're talking about. I'm trying to figure it out. Hold on, give me a second.
I'm talking about the biggest dumb fuck we have in Bitchfoot 4. Honda.
Oh, I know
This would be Rev Bomb calling Bitchfoot 4 Honda a fucking shitty ass channel.
Cosign.
Awful. You like literally use your subs and people's want to be big for your own profit. You used diseased children for your profit.
I think we all have channels like that.
And then you go and smile and shake hands like a fucking cocksucker. But he's the biggest guy. It makes no fucking sense to me.
Well,
We all have channels we feel like.
but we've discussed it before. I mean, with one person thinks is absolute shit, the other person thinks it's fucking gold. You know, one man's garbage is another man's treasure. So
I
like,
say it.
fuck crocodile, but
I
then my
said it.
like,
I'll say it again. I don't care necessarily
I need beer.
what you do if you stand by yourself. But the moment you try to get other people to rally around you, and I'm not just talking your fans. I mean, you're like, oh, community, and this is my friend. We hang out, blah 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 blah. Oh, meet here, this and that, dude. You're stepping beyond, you know, something, and I just hate that. And like I said, man, if you want to call this a community, then you got to deal with the community, because not everybody in the community fucks with you like that. People outside the community are the ones who fucks with you, but you want to constantly try to, you know, lean on the community to
you don't want to take
validate
advantage of the
yourself.
situation, is what basically you're saying, right? Or did I misinterpret? You don't
Well,
want
to an
to
extent.
take
Like
it.
I said, okay, put it this way. As much as we hate Cycle Cruiser, I have nothing but respect for that dude. I don't like his content. I'm not talking about the quality of his shit or what he's got to say in his content, but guess what?
He don't rock with anybody.
Fuck with nobody.
He's easy to make fun of because he doesn't interact with the community.
He don't fuck with nobody.
He don't give a fuck. He just
Yeah.
does his own thing, and I love him for it. Granted, I can't stand his content. It's bad. It's real bad. But
he ain't asking for nothing from nobody. He ain't trying to. He's just him.
I respect the fact that he achieved whatever he achieved all on his own.
That's another advantage when you don't interact with the community. It's a big advantage too, because you can just do your own thing. No one knows what you're about, you know. So it's that, you know, like that's what we're all talking about is like, motherfucker. Fuck you. Because
Yeah, but I look at it also as it's like that one weird kid that sits at the lunch table in the corner all by himself. You know, I mean, I'd rather join in on the table than be the complete outsider. I don't know if that makes any sense, but
there's a couple of them like that too. Like there's another guy that I don't want to mention, but he fucks with me. He likes to do his little fancy helmet stuff, but he copies another moto vlogger instead of making his own little fancy helmet like I did, right? He doesn't talk to anybody either, and it bugs the fuck out of me. But what do you?
I
what
can't
can you do?
figure who you're. I'm trying to figure who you're
I
referring to.
can't. Here, I'll put it in the side chat.
But no, I mean, it's very funny. Like, think about it, Red. How many rides have you and I gone on that'll never air on YouTube? More than half. You know, like, people. I got a comment the other day and I thought it was hilarious. They're like, wait, you rode with Snowcat? Where's the video? It ain't going up. I don't care. Like, I'm out riding with my friends. It doesn't fucking matter to me. Like, I don't need Snowcat's name to make my channel bigger. Like, y'all, like.
So, oh my God. Okay. I'm not gonna throw the person's name out there, but we had a conversation, and I'm just gonna say here recently about somebody trying to explain to me using compilation channels to grow their channel, blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
And I was just like, sure, it's working for. No, actually, it was working out for this person because their content on the channel seems to be a lot of interactions with motor vehicles, right? But at the end of the day, I still can't look at that person as somebody who, like, that person doesn't get respect from me.
What, the compilation guy or the person who gives the footage to the compilation?
The person that gives the compilation videos gives the videos to the compilation channel.
Dude, when I was starting out,
Spit it out.
when I was starting out before I knew the logistics of YouTube,
Ramifications.
yeah, and all that, because it was pretty obvious on how my channel grew. I think we all know that. But
I was there.
I got hit up by a few, and it was like, yeah, sure, whatever, as long as you put my name and link. Like, it was always cool. And then I was like, wait a minute. Oh, well, you have permission for those, so I can't strike you. Because I was like, if I say yes, I'm not going to turn around 3 months later and be like,
No.
hey, bro, you have to pull that. Because I said yes.
Right.
I don't say yes anymore, but
No, look, I've met a bunch of people. No, I'm not gonna say a bunch of people. I'm just gonna say a couple of people who have given their footage up because, I mean, granted, they're like, well, fuck it, whatever, we'll see what happens.
Well, they obviously have. I mean, you watch like a compilation and you see everybody's shit.
Right. Even the ones that do it, even the channels that do it the right way, and that's fine.
Yeah.
And then they realize, like, fuck, dude, I didn't get shit out of that. You know what I mean? Or, man, I got like 1,000 subs, but fuck, dude, ain't nobody really watching, or this and that, and blah blah blah. And it's like, yeah, because that dude's making money hand over fist, and all you getting is a fucking shout out. But anyways, my point is that, like, I can't respect somebody who fast tracked their way. I mean, fuck, you might as well just go out and buy subs at that point, or whatever the fuck, because the statement was, well, I don't want to wait 5 years to grow my channel. What?
Well, with that, are you not going to be here in 5 years from now? Because if you are,
have better content.
Here, let us
just think about longevity.
But that's the thing. So he's grabbing a lot of subscribers on a daily basis, and he's grabbing decent views, and that's great because his content matches what compilation channels do. Because a handful of videos on his channel are, like I said, interaction with people. And I was like, well, then let your content stand for itself, right? Snowcat got to where he's at because of the content that he's put up.
Snowcat is a compilation channel. It's just all him in the compilation.
You know what? That is so true.
It's featuring him, about him, from him, to him, because of him.
Right there. I'm telling you
That's
guys,
funny,
that's the genius of Rev Bomb right there. I never thought about it like that, but as soon as he said it, I was like, that is exactly what it is.
Are you serious? You've literally never sat back and been like, really? Like, dude, Elliot's cool, dude. Love riding with him. He's a great guy to talk to, all that fun shit. But his channel, and he'll say it, he's not a moto vlogger. He very rarely does moto vlogs. It's just bad driving compilations with his encounters and his encounters only. it is a giant compilation channel that has a great narrator to
You
it.
got to respect everybody's niche, you know, and that's his.
Right. But like I said,
Unless they have a niche.
it doesn't I can't in a way I can't respect somebody who took the easy road. Right? When there's so many people out there who grinded.
Right. Well, like there's one compilation channel that like you're talking about, Red, that fucking pisses me off a little bit because they're making huge money. I know they are because I fucking got the tools to fucking see it. I see how much they're fucking making on each video and everything. And then they say, "Oh, this is me and my wife," and they're on a scooter. So it's like the person that's running the whole channel that are stealing everybody's videos. They're on a scooter and get run over by a truck because they're going way too slow and obnoxiously slow, and out in front of people, and they use it in their video. And I realized then I'm like, holy shit, I got kind of upset. Like this fucker, he's not even a fucking biker person that owns this fucking channel, but it's a big one.
Yeah, I mean, and sure, like I said, they're at least they're kind of doing it. At least they're asking for permission, right?
Trying.
But at the end of the day, man, I can respect somebody who let their footage stand and grow on its own. I mean, sure, that person could be laughing to the bank, right? Like fucking Bitchfoot's laughing to the bank, fucking Walterific's laughing to the bank. Chase on Two Wheels is laughing to the bank, whatever.
Jake
But
Hard Snake, just
kidding.
Jake, yeah.
I'm laughing to the piggy bank.
Hi, Icy.
You know what? I'm the same way. I mean, my piggy bank may be a little bit bigger than your piggy bank. But
I like my little piggy bank.
bitch,
Hey.
I get a whole extra pack of socks a month off this.
I'm hoping to actually make enough money to get a 1099 one day. Off of
When you know you've arrived.
Wait,
Fucking
did
made
you
it.
get 1099 this year?
Well, yeah, I did this year. Yeah,
I'm like,
in years past, I've never gotten a 1099.
Right. And you know what was so funny? I went back and I looked at like I logged into AdSense and I went back and looked at what is it? Like you can look at lifetime payment or some shit and it shows like month to month. And so I came in the game with $26 or $30, right? Because of my other channel, right? That nobody knows about. So I had this other channel monetized, and this is back when it was invitation only. And anyways, so like fucking revenue was great back then. But anyways, so I had like $26, and that shit stayed 26. It was 26.94 for the fucking first year of my fucking channel, dude. And then like about like 14, 15 months in, it went from 26.94 to like 26.97.
I'm sorry, dude. I didn't mean to laugh.
That's
I
one
had to
cents, one
split that
click
one
on one
Still
ad. Yeah,
positive.
The
It didn't go
one click
backwards.
on one ad, 4 cents.
Dude, it was horrible, right? And then because like honestly, I've only been getting paid from YouTube for about a year. You know what I mean? Like if that, I mean it's been that, but it's just like, dude, I was sitting there, I was cracking up because I'm looking at this fucking money. And then finally it was like 32 and then it was like 33. I was like, motherfucker, I wasn't doing shit back then. But that's that grind, that humbleness that comes along with it. But somebody who's just willing to say like, yeah, dude, here's my fucking footage, run with it. Because I know it's gonna fucking this and that. I mean, sure, if it's working for you, bro, hey, that's on you, man. But for me, it don't mean that I'm gonna respect you. You know what I mean?
Who was Red? Who was the one that said it takes how many thousands of hours until I'm not
10,000 hours to become a professional?
Yeah. Who's the one that said that?
Somebody.
Oh well, but that's what I think is.
The 10,000 hour rule is an old rule. If you guys want to read some fascinating stuff on the 10,000 hour rule, read the book Outliers by Malcolm Gladwell. It's a fascinating book.
Hey, Tim.
Be right back.
So instead of reading that, do you want to just give me the Cliff Notes on that?
Does it got pictures, dude? I don't like to read.
It unfortunately does not have pictures now.
I may be a genius, but I do not like to read.
I don't like reading either.
Basically, what it comes down to is that they figured out that the 10,000 hour rule a lot of times is what it will push, like in the case of a musician, there are certain factors that come into play, and the 10,000 hour rule was one of them with musicians. The one of the reasons that what would you call them? Institutionalized musicians, like in China and places like that. They're one of the reasons they're so good is that because they are forced to practice gruelingly. And so they figured out that one of the things with Americans in particular was that the ones that went off to just like become high school music teachers or something like that were the average musician. They knew how to they knew how to execute their instruments. They knew how to read music. They knew how, they got their teaching certificates and went taught music and did fine. But the ones that were really, really brilliant, who became performers and who became true virtuosos, they practiced 10,000 hours or more, usually way more than 10,000 hours.
They earned their stripes, basically.
Yeah. And then it talks about some other things with regard to that in hockey, and it talks about Canada and hockey, but it also talks about that it's one of the things that creates outliers in hockey because of the way the youth hockey system works in Canada is when the player is born. They talk about Gordie Howe and a bunch of other players that were born like in the first 3 months of the year. Well, part of the reason why you have so many hockey greats that are born in those 3 months is because those are when the age cutoffs are for the divisions. So it turns out that if you're born in this like weird 6 or 8 week period at the beginning of the year, you'll be the biggest kid in your division because of the cutoff. Yeah. You'll technically be 11 months older than some of the other kids you're playing against. Well, that gives you an edge to begin with. You use that edge to develop your prowess over a period of years. And it's just another factor that creates outliers. And it talks about not only what creates good outliers and creates these incredible, just genius people that we lift up as celebrities and as smart people, but it also talks about the things that can go wrong with an otherwise genius person that causes them to fail and become an absolute nothing in life.
Yeah, we had that in the circus a lot, man, or a lot of Chinese contractors. They'd call them contractors, but they were basically just kids that were rented from schools, and they were fucking bred to be acrobats from a very, very early age.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's funny we're talking about 10,000 hours because I started my new job this weekend.
Oh, did you? How's that working out for you?
82 hours this week.
Nice.
Wait, you worked 82 hours this week?
No way.
You said 82 hours?
Yeah, it can be done.
Well, I know it can be done, but I mean, is that a normalcy? I mean, is that what it entails each week, or is this an oddity?
That's a oddity on the low end.
Fuck.
Yeah, it'll be fun, but hence why no video Tuesday. I'll try and get one out this week. But no, so it's with my family, so can't ride to work, which sucks. So I'm in my car 5 days a week.
Time to go and get that E85 too.
Life gets in the way sometimes, that's for sure.
But no, it's funny that we're talking about the 10,000 hour thing because my dad actually today, because I was getting frustrated with the program I was working on and all this shit, and he's like, well, you think about it. You got to put your 10,000 hours in. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, who the fuck says that anymore? It literally come into the street. It's 10,000 hours. I'm like, oh my God, really?
No coincidences in life.
Yeah. No,
you got to get on Fiverr and see if you can buy some hours.
No shit.
Can you imagine? So, yeah, I need to buy like.
I will pay you to learn for me.
No kidding.
If only it was that easy.
Life definitely gets in the way sometimes.
I'm okay with it. I thoroughly enjoy working long hours. I'm not the person who wants to sit there and go, oh, I only worked 33 hours this week. Like, I don't give a fuck. I love working, and I've been very fortunate in my life to have some really fucking cool jobs, and this is.
That's more than Amen. Fortunate, dude. You're on a. That's more than fortunate. Let's just put it that way, because there's very few people that can actually say they like their job even a little bit.
True.
Oh no, like I
So you're more than fortunate, dude.
yeah, my first job I fucking hated. My second job, my third job, and now my fourth job I love. So
That's what I was fixing to say, man. It's really cool if you have some shitty ones first.
dude, I
You
worked
find the good one.
there is one job that every single person should be required to work the moment they turn 16 years old and spend a minimum of 2 years in, and that is a fucking restaurant. You like, oh,
Right. Busboy though. Busboy first.
I worked at Kentucky Fried Chicken. I think was my very first job. And
Man, that you was getting
Hey, man, why don't you let us in on those 11 herbs and spices? I'm curious.
But then you got to distinguish the jobs in the restaurant too. I mean, you work at a restaurant, but then you still got a hierarchy there. You got to be a fucking dish
Oh, yeah,
washer
no, you-
or a busboy first. No
I was the fucking grease cleaner on the floor, dude.
Yep.
I was the fucking
That's
garbage,
what you
the
need.
garbage dude, the cleanup dude, the toilet dude.
Yep,
I was the shittiest of low on the totem pole.
yep.
Yeah,
I
right.
did.
Icer. The
I did
icer.
busboy, barback, and dishes. Fucking like, oh, dude,
Yeah, barback is
bathrooms.
another one, dude. Right? Like you need a year. Like you say, if you give a kid a job in a restaurant, you'd want him to do that for at least a year. I would anyway, and then say, all right, I'll give you a choice: cook or wait staff.
Yep, yep. That's really what it is, and it
My-
is.
My son
so
told
awesome.
me he's 15. My son told me he hates his math teacher. He's a total jerk. And I said, okay, wait till you get your first jerk boss. Your math teacher is going to be amazing.
See, that's
You'll
the
be
one
wishing
thing
for that math teacher.
I lucked out on with the restaurant job was I hated the job because of the people. You know, I'm your server, not your servant. Don't talk down to me.
Yeah.
I'm still a human being. Like,
Yeah, that I'm glad you said that because that's not right, man. Just because you got a shitty job, they shouldn't look at you as fucking lower. And I remember feeling that way when I was that, the lowest person on the totem pole. It's like, look, I'm still a fucking human being. Don't disrespect me because you're a cashier, for God's sake,
yeah, but my favorite thing about working in the restaurant was my manager served in the military. And so he was hard-nosed but understood my personality. And I will never forget this. This table was supposed to be seated outside. And we knew it was going to be cold. So we put 8 heaters for 8 people around this table. Mind you, we're talking Cali cold, not cold. It was 65 degrees outside. This table has 8 heaters around it, one over top. And the restaurant is packed. The whole patio is full. The inside is full. And the table for 8 is just outside waiting to be seated. These people show up late. The first couple there didn't make the reservation, and the reservation was obviously specified for outside. The first couple sits down and they start bitching about how it's too cold, it's this and that, blah.
Even
blah,
with
blah.
the heaters.
Even with the heaters, all of them on.
Well, there we
And I'm trying to be cool, and I'm like, well, I'm sorry, the people who made the reservation, I'm doing the polite, dance with this guy, just like, come on, bro, like, just sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up. Like, you have 8 heaters, like, you're not cold, you're just being a fucking little bitch. And so finally he said something like, well, you don't know anything you're fucking talking about. And it was, I don't know if it was that exact, but similar. And I was like, who the fuck are you to cuss at me? And he's like, well, I'm the customer. Who the fuck are you to cuss at me? And I said, you see that gate? You take a step outside that gate, you're no longer my customer, and now you're my enemy, and I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you and I'll knock your fucking teeth out. And he's like, I want to talk to your manager. My manager comes out, and I'm standing right there, and he's like, do you know what your busboy said to me? And he goes, well, he doesn't say anything unless you said something to him. Because, I'm a very to myself person until something happens, and then it's game on. And
Whoever the dude was a dick to begin with, because you shouldn't disrespect somebody because of whatever position. I mean, you shouldn't disrespect them. You should respect them for even fucking working.
right.
Unless they're an anal hooker.
But and so the guy's like, well, he was cussing at me, and he goes, what did you say to entice that? He's like, well, I might have cussed at him. And he goes,
he provoked it. He was a dick.
right. And he goes, no, you probably did. And he's like, well, yeah, I did. But he's like, well, that doesn't make it okay for him to tell me if I step outside, I'm no longer a customer. He's gonna knock my teeth out. And my manager goes, if you want to step outside, I'll knock your teeth out too.
Well, that's good that you had somebody that knew, man. Somebody that
Like,
somebody that
I
had
will
your
say,
back.
as much as I hated the job, I had a really cool manager who, and then, when I go inside, he's like, dude, you can't say that shit. And I'm like, I know, but he's like, I know, I get it. Just come on. And I'm like, all right, my bad.
Yeah, I'm not a believer in that the customer's always right, and I tell my employees
Me
similar.
either.
I back my employees, not to the extent of even if they're wrong, but to have good employees that trust you and treat everything the way that you want it treated, you've got to have people's backs and tell them, you know what, if somebody calls you out, I'm going to defend you even if you were wrong to a certain extent.
Yeah.
And that's what
There's
makes it
a
right.
lot of shitty customer service now, and I'm so big on customer service. And I feel like a lot of places have just gone downhill. And I'm not one of those people either. Like, I'm super nice to everybody, and then I just feel like all these stores now, like, you can't get any help.
You know what it is, Icy? They've become complacent in their job. They forgot that they're in the customers, they're in the public, and they've become complacent, and in turn they've become desensitized.
Another thing too, though, is that you got to keep in mind is that service jobs, especially right now at this point in history, those managers who manage those kinds of teams are often having to scrape the bottom of the barrel. And that's especially true here in West Texas, where we're an oil-driven economy. So when we go into a boom phase, like let's say oil gets up to $75 or $85 a barrel, well, everybody with a pulse. I mean, if you have a pulse, you can make $100,000 a year here working in the oil fields. But what that does is it leaves basically nobody to work at the supermarkets and the restaurants and all the service areas. And so you get really, really low quality employees, and I've got several friends who have to deal with that. The service industries here are praying for the price of oil not to go back up because they have halfway decent employees right now. They know that.
Well, but don't you blame the employer though for it? I mean, if your employer is hiring dicks to be in that position in the first place, wouldn't you put that blame on them?
Yeah, to an extent, but it has to do with the labor.
Well, it's a high turnover rate. You gotta right? I mean, you gotta stack applications, and you're gonna go through all of them bitches within 6 months. So,
yeah,
I don't know.
I will say this. Miss Icy, really?
Yeah.
You're nice to everyone, really?
I am
Really?
nice to everyone.
Really?
I'm
Really?
huge on customer service and huge on respect.
Really?
I am until you disrespect me.
Okay, there you
Until
go.
you disrespect me,
Oh,
and then all fucking bets are off.
Wait,
I don't give a
did you wait? No. Here's the caveat. Did you have your coffee first?
I'll even be nice to somebody at Starbucks before I've had my coffee.
That's because you're going to get your coffee. See, that's see?
Maybe.
I was gonna cough and say bullshit. I said.
There are people in this world though that are maliciously mean or
Absolutely, and you know what?
And when you get to that point, you got to call it somewhere, even at the
I've
loss of
stuck up
business.
for people at businesses that couldn't say anything because the customer's always right. And I've been in there with rude customers. What?
I do not believe in that adage of the customer's always right. It's fucking wrong.
They have to do it though, but they have to do it. They all have to do it. And the poor kids in Starbucks, I go in there and sometimes these rude fucking people walk in and these poor kids behind the counter are just like, oh my, you can just see their faces, like they can't say anything. So I've been in there a couple of times where I've defended them and like, why are you such a
Yeah.
bitch to them right
No,
now?
you know what's funny? I've seen
Dude, the fucking customer's not always right, dude.
No, they're not.
Man, I want to fucking do something with your business that makes me die. No, they're fucking.
I mean, I own 2 businesses and I have fired customers. I've fired clients.
Yeah,
I mean,
me
it
too.
happens.
Yeah,
And
I love
you just
that.
have to do that in some
I love
cases.
that.
Yep.
It's unfortunate, but a bad client, especially if it's a higher dollar client, but if they're a bad client, they can ruin your business.
If they're
Yeah.
combative, yes, I agree.
Well, you know, it's
Yeah.
funny. There's a Instagrammer who later on, as he became more famous, Instagram, YouTube guy, make little short, like 1-minute clips. And he put up this one recently. He was talking about, you ever have like a good day at work, you know, and then the customer comes in and fucks that up. And so it's like he was simulating like he was working at like as like a cashier at a supermarket. So he's like, beep, you see him like grab items and like he's scanning it, putting it in the bags, and he's like, "How you doing today, ma'am?" But the customer, you could hear in the background, was talking like, "Yeah, that bitch fucking Shanae, she was talking this and that." He's like, "How you doing today, ma'am?" And she like didn't say anything. She kept talking. He like scanned a couple more, and he was like, "How you doing today, ma'am?" And she was like, "How many times you gonna fucking ask me how I'm fucking doing today? How about you just
He
put the
shouldn't have kept
motherfucking..."
going though.
No, I mean it's a skit.
He
It's
was-
funny, right? But
Oh.
no, it's a skit, right? It's a skit.
Oh,
But she
I
was just
was
like,
like,
she was
damn.
like, "How many fucking times you gonna ask me how the fuck I'm doing? How about you just scan the motherfucking groceries and put them bitches in the bag? Don't say fucking shit to me." And you're just like, fuck,
Well, dang,
my
Shanae.
bad. No, but you know, like when I was in Japan, right? McDonald's over there is like on a total different level than McDonald's here, right? Like there's McDonald's you can go to that you have like a decent customer experience, right? And then there's some you walk in, you're just like, "May I help you?"
Yes, you may.
Right? And like over there in Japan, it's like, you know, you get your food and your fucking Big Mac is stacked properly, right? All the French fries except maybe one have like, or all in the fucking container, like the holder. Like it's just, there's like a level of
fries. They
Hmm?
spilled that one. They spilled
Yeah.
that one fry.
Yeah, every now and again you find one that pops out the fucking shit. Whereas like here, man, like, you know, like
Half of
people,
them were out.
well, granted, I know it's a cultural thing, right? It's not, you're not looked down upon because you work at McDonald's. Like, motherfucker, you got a job, you're making money, good for you, right? Whereas like here, it's like, bitch, you work at McDonald's? I can't fuck with no motherfucker that work at McDonald's, especially y'all thirsty ass females nowadays. Motherfucker out there trying to hustle and she like, "I can't fuck with no man that's working at McDonald's.
Oh,
If he
okay,
ain't
you're
driving
right.
no motherfucking 7 Series, I can't fucks with him." Like, man,
Dude, it's so funny.
Job
to
is
say
a
that.
job.
You know you know, on Instagram they have like the GTR memes. My favorite GTR meme ever is like the girls are laughing and over top it says he drives an old Nissan, and then underneath is like a fucking Skyline just ripping a corner. It's like, damn right, bitch.
oh shit.
And it's like an R34 just like power sliding through a corner, just like, fuck you, huh?
Yeah,
Like,
I
oh
know.
my god.
Like, I know I'm being over the top, right? But yeah, we look at people who work at McDonald's who are over the age of say 18 or whatever. Is like, "Oh, you work at fucking McDonald's?" Like, at least that motherfucker got a job, man. Like,
Bro,
I
my
asked
friend
my
used to talk shit about people who worked at fast food. And mind you, this fool still to this day hasn't had a job. But he'll talk shit on somebody who flips burgers at Mickey D's left and right, but he's got no problem taking money from mommy and daddy.
Some people just weren't raised right, man. No work ethic.
Hard work is hard work.
That's right. You
Dude,
gotta have
so-
a good work ethic.
The oddity about it is his dad is one of the hardest working guys I know.
Some
And
parents are just that way. Their kids are like, they would do anything for them, even if it hurts them, and that's hurting them. Unless that kid is going to get a big ass, chunk of money at some point.
well,
when-
it comes down to like my parents, right? I knew I could always depend on my parents, but you know, there'd be a time where it's like, hey, Ma, you know, I need a little bit of dough to like maybe make a cell phone payment. She's like, well, all right, how much is it? Well, it's this much. Okay, if I can, you know. And then like the second time, she's like, hey, well, I don't know what the fuck you're doing with your money. You need to figure that shit out. She'll pay it, you know. But about that third time, she like, well, I guess your motherfucking ass ain't got a cell phone this month. Right? And so that put me in the reality of like, oh, shit, Mom ain't gonna, like, I knew she would bail me out in some serious shit. But when it comes to like comfort items, like paying the internet or some shit, she's like, well, I guess your motherfucking ass just ain't gonna be surfing the web this month, you know, or whatever it may be. You know, but there are a lot of.
Yeah, that's exactly what a child needs is a real parent, not a friend.
Yeah.
It's funny
And
because
your
my
mom
dad,
was a real parent.
my dad is one of my best friends. Like I tell my dad almost everything.
Yeah,
Minus
almost.
the fact that I have a motorcycle.
Yeah.
And very, very cool relationship, buddy, the whole thing. But if I fucked up, it was almost worse. Because then it was like, wait, so I'm going to be the cool parent and you're still going to fuck up?
Yeah.
All right, well, I'm going to
higher
show you
stakes.
what I'm supposed to be doing. And it was like, oh, fuck.
Hey,
So
hey,
that-
parents, can you lick my wounds? No, you're gonna take this L by yourself,
Oh
son.
yeah, dude. And that's how it is. So like if my dad and I get into like a blowout, it's a fucking blowout, dude. It's like full on like yelling, cussing, like basically everything minus the gloves coming off. Like I could probably beat the shit out of my dad now. Maybe.
But you never would.
But now I'm at the age where I won't because I can. Opposed to where you're like 16. Like I know some friends who, you know, when they were
I gotta prove a point.
yeah, when they're like 15 years old, they could whip the shit out of their dad. You know, like they're on the football team and the dad's like a fucking IT guy. Like, yeah, Pops is gonna take this L. But my dad ain't no IT guy. My dad worked construction his whole fucking life. Like he old man strong. And I still remember it when I was like 16.
I'm kind of butthurt on that IT guy thing, man.
Hey, bro, deal with it.
I'm kind of butthurt on that.
But no, like it's funny as fuck. But I really loved the way I was raised. You know, it was a very like my dad handed me my first cigarette. My dad handed me my first shot. He handed, you know, like my first mixed drink, all these things. It was all open and available. Like when I was 16, I could go into the fridge and grab a beer and sit on the couch next to my pops, and it was like all good.
He was your friend, but you had respect for him as a father.
Oh yeah.
That's the difference, though. He was a friend and a father, not just trying to be buddy.
Right. And it's so funny to, you know, you flip the coin and you get the, you know, like people you go to high school with had the cool parents, and then, but not the friend dad, the buddy who's like, oh yeah, throw a party, do whatever you want. Oh, you want to like smoke some weed or fucking drink and do all this? And then it's like, all right, well, you're 18, go get a job. And like I look back and most of those people ain't doing a fucking thing.
Yep.
And I will say, you know, as much as I don't want kids, being a parent is, you have to walk an extremely fine line, because, you know, you miss one hug with your daughter, she gonna be on the pole. You know, you gotta walk
that's
a fine fucking
that's
line.
a quick extreme there.
But you know it's true, man. Like if you stick your daughter behind fucking bars in her own house, when she gets out, that bitch
crazy.
gonna be wild. It's gonna be the daughter you didn't want to have. And then you have the flip side where if you let your daughter, because you're so afraid of her ending up on the pole, and you let her run wild, she gonna want to be on the pole. So you have to, you know, you have to fuck with it on a thin line. And it's the same thing with you know, raising a son or boys and men and all this other shit. You have, you know, okay,
So
know your limitations.
So Icy, I want to ask you, I know about your older son, and yeah, it's an unfortunate situation. You told me about that, I think last time you were on, but with your 15-year-old, any concerns? Is Miss Icy not here anymore?
I think she muted
She's muted
herself.
right now.
Oh shit! See, that's what happens when I'm outside. But yeah, I feel you, dude. No, my parents were always cool. I never looked at my parents as friends.
Dude, I know my 17-year-old can kiss my fucking ass. That's all.
Why? What happened, Billy?
He's a fucking lump of shit.
He kick you in the dick one day and you went down. You was like, motherfucker, I'm gonna get you.
I love him to death. It's my boy, but he's just another dude walking around my house eating my fucking food. Nothing
your
to
job,
contribute,
dude.
you know, zero to contribute. He's just in and, you know.
Look here, son. Okay, I'm tired of you trying to fuck every one of these broads that bring by the house. All right, like I need you to knock it the fuck off.
Oh my god, dude.
You little girlfriends that come over here, so quit trying to fuck my old ladies. All right.
Yeah, I'll put it this way. to show you how buddy you know my dad was with me. No, nothing dirty. Nothing dirty. That sounded real dirty, but it ain't as dirty as it sounded. But he was like, hey bro, you can't be fucking with no like 16-year-old girls, because if I walk in and see you banging some 16-year-old girl, I'm gonna feel like a pedophile. I'm cool you banging chicks, but they gotta be at least 18 if you bringing them home. It's like okay. He's like, I don't ever want to walk in and see some underage fucking tits like bouncing on your dick, bro. Like, you gotta, you know, legit conversation I had with my pops.
See, that shit never came up in my house.
Me neither, man. We never had conversations.
That conversation never even happened.
Yeah.
It wasn't like don't bring a chick home or this and that. It was just like that. It was to be expected. Like, yeah, that's weird. But I get you. I get you.
But like that's what it was. But then it was like, you wrapped it up, right? Yeah. Okay. You know, like.
Well, it's funny. Like my dad and my brother are more close, or they were closer than like me growing up. Like my brother's 13 years older than me, and you know, growing up as a little kid, well, not even little, but like my brother would come home and him and my dad, like we'd be out at the supermarket or whatever, and they'd be sitting there fucking chuckling and giggling about some chick walking by, right? And I'm like, fuck they talking about, right? And I never like understood or heard that shit. And then my dad finally gave me one of them conversations, like I was like probably about like mid-20s or some shit, you know what I mean? And he fucking had that shit. I was like, oh, that's what you and my brother was talking about? He was like, oh, yeah, we do that shit all the time. But I was more closer to my mom's than I was my dad. But I noticed that as I got older, I had to start doing like man shit, right? And I'm not talking like, you know, computers or blah, blah, blah. I'm talking like, hey, man, fucking, so my truck the other day, like I went to start it and it made like the sound. He was like, oh yeah, it's probably the fucking blood, but you know, like that type of shit. Like that shit is what kind of brought me and my dad a little bit closer, asking him like said man shit, you know what I mean? Or but it's just funny, man. Like my pops is, you know, he old school, man. Like, and like Red Bob, you talking about like whooping your dad's ass, like you could probably do it. Honestly, if I could keep my distance, I could probably whoop my dad's ass. But if he ever grabbed me, son, my dad has like some old Mississippi Southern country ass strength, son, that I ain't never gonna achieve in my lifetime, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like
you never give your dad a black eye, or vice versa.
No, dude. If my dad ever grabbed me, it's a wrap, dude. Like it's like I remember one time when I was in Japan, I copped this little side job working for a moving company, right? And you know, it was contracted through the military, so we have to go to like these people's houses and then pack all their shit, or their shit would come in and we'd deliver it to the house and unpack it for them. One day, we were moving this. It was like a dresser or some shit, and my homeboy Troy was on one side and I'm on the other, and I remember lifting that fucker up with his help, and I'm like, man, motherfucker's heavy, and we fucking got that shit down the stairs. I was struggling, dude, sweating. Was like, hey, hold on. All right, let's go. Like fucking 6 more steps. All right, hold on, I'll put the shit back down. Finally, we got down the stairs and we fucking stood the shit up on its side. He's like, man, get the fuck out the way. Just bear hugged the shit, picked it up, walked that motherfucker out the front door. And I just stood there, was like, wow. Like, you have a strength that I just can't even fucking relate to. Like, and from that point on, I always looked at Troy as like, man, if you ever fucking hit me, this lights the fuck out. And that's how I always looked at my dad, man. Like, there's times when my dad was doing shit, granted, when I was still living in the house, you know, granted, I'm like 17, 18 or whatever. Like, yeah, we can move this. And then, like, literally, he's taking up fucking 70% of the work. I'm just there to kind of, like, assist. I'm not helping. I'm assisting.
Well, you heard about those ladies that, like, their husband's working on the car and the fucking car falls on them and they're able to lift the damn car off. I mean, that's like old man strength. It's like adrenaline or something. Something just abnormally kicks in and gives them like superhuman strength.
Yeah, I guarantee you they tear every fucking muscle after that point. But granted, they moved the car.
That's it. It's proven. I mean, it's real true facts. I don't know how the fuck it's possible, but they.
I also think some of it's from the kind of work that you do, because in my family, my dad's like that, and even, you know, he's in his 60s now, works every single day, and I work with him. I don't work outside as much as I used to, but I still have freaky strength because of the way that we old school, everything, poor boy, everything.
Wait,
All right, SMM 2017. Vegas girl.
Vegas and I are legally retarded, which makes us freakishly strong.
I want to arm wrestle her. That's all.
It's not that kind of strong though. That's not what I'm talking about. Like, if I'm in a job and I've got to move a waterlogged, completely filled up 120 overall volume gallon tank that normally would take 2 of my, you know, other worker kind of guys to hump out of there after they've drained it a bit. If I could get that fucker out of there, I will get that fucker out of there. I mean, and it's just, it's weird. It's really weird. It's like
will.
Yeah, it is. And you know, when women say, "Oh, I couldn't do that," it's like, well, I don't get that choice. I got to get the fucking job done.
I mean, but like, look at it. Like, I can give an example of me. You know, like when I was putting the rear sets on the FZ, and the swing arm bolt goes through the rear set. There's no way to grab an entire swing arm and lift it up with like full body weight. You're full on fingertips, you know, the whole thing. And it's like, well, this is either going in or I gotta call a tow truck, and I ain't calling no fucking tow truck. This is getting done.
Yeah.
And you will your body. It's when you turn your brain off and tell your little muscles that hurt and go, you know what? Shut the fuck up. This is happening, whether you like it or not, and you can be sore for 2 days afterwards.
But that's okay. You got it done.
It's getting done.
And you didn't have to ask for any help. That's something that I take a lot of pride in. Is there's a lot of things that I do. People stand back and say, "Wow, you did that by yourself?" It's like, yeah, because I will not ask for help. I did it myself, and I take great pride in that. And I'm not fit in any way, shape, or form. You know, it's just out of having to hump for a living. Literally, you figure out a way to get it done. Mm-hmm. And there was no limitations put on me that, oh, you're a girl, so you can't do that kind of work. You know, my dad moved me off of wrenches about 10 years ago because any person, big guy, can pull wrenches for a living. But there's that part of me still to this day that I'll go out and work with the boys when they, you know, get smart. And it's like, look, buddy, I can flick wrenches just as quick as you can. I've done it my whole life. And they're shocked by that, you know. But again, it's getting the job done. And I think that builds you as a person, depending on how your parent taught you to look at, you know, simple things like getting a job done, or, you know, not relying upon others to get everything done in life. You know, I just wasn't raised that way. I was taught to do shit myself and figure it out. And I'm really, really thankful for that, because everything that I've got, even though I run the family business and pretty much run everything now, sign my folks' paychecks, I did myself. Nobody fucking handed it to me. And I take a lot of pride in that.
You earned what you got.
Yeah, I don't take handouts. I've got family that do, and that's fine, but I won't do it.
Well, it's attributed to how you're raised too, Vegas. I mean, there's a lot of people that don't know what an honest full day's work is because they were handed everything. So
Yeah.
it's
And
how
not
you
to
were.
say that I don't piss and moan about it. I do.
But well, it's
You know.
how you were. It's how you were raised.
An honest full day of work was punishment if I fucked up.
Oh my god, dude.
That is like the worst shit in the world.
Yeah, as a kid, if I well, not necessarily doing some stupid shit, but every now and again I'd be like early on Saturday morning, got my bowl of cereal. It's like fucking 7 o'clock. I'm watching the cartoons. All of a sudden my dad comes in there and was like, hey, as soon as you get done with that bowl of cereal, I need you to come out and help me with the like blah 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 blah. And I'm like,
At least he let you finish it.
wait, oh, you saying in your household you didn't get to finish it?
Oh,
no,
hell
I
no.
did, but I know
If I
people
was in
that.
trouble.
So Miss Icy, I wanted to ask you since you were gone. So you having 2 sons, and I know like your oldest with his unfortunate situation. I remember you telling me about it last time we talked or whatever. But you have a 15-year-old, right?
Mm-hmm.
So any concerns?
Yeah, there's always concerns after what
I
happened
keep
with my
finding sticky
oldest.
socks under his bed.
Easy.
What's up, Pop Nails?
I was gonna say, is he
Crusty socks under the bed? They ain't gonna be sticky.
is he taking like extra long showers?
Bro,
They too, absolutely, yes.
bro, I gotta say this. I started taking longer showers when I was a teenager because they felt good, not because I was sitting in there jacking the fuck off.
Sure.
All right. But anyways,
Bro,
Icy,
who the fuck
all right,
jacked off
hold
in
on.
a shower?
All right, Icy, what's up though? Any concerns?
I have concerns just because of what happened with my oldest, but I also I talk with my youngest. I feel like they're very opposite. So I think I'm going to be okay with this one. Like I feel like he's a lot more responsible than my 23-year-old was or is still to this day. I feel like my 15-year-old is way more mature.
Because he's seen what happened though too. I see. Don't you think that attributes to it?
Yeah, that affects you as kids.
But he's always been a little bit different, like a little bit more quiet, a little bit more observant, a little bit more, I don't know, he's just different, but
mature.
I am nervous as hell though. And he's just now starting to drive. And I'm just like, I still tell him, I'm going to be freaking a nervous wreck and you're going to have to call me every time you get somewhere. And he gets it. He's not fighting me on that. And he knows that I'm going to be a little bit edgy with him anyways, but I also have to try really hard to like, let him
grow up.
I have to
himself.
I have to trust him and not because of my oldest doing what
Allow
he
that
did.
to affect
I
it.
still have to be that
My
way,
mom
but
says,
it's scary.
my mom says treat him like a boy, but look at him like a girl, so you fucking don't
Wait,
smother
what?
him.
Treat him like a boy, look at him like a girl.
I say if you're a fucking mom anyway, because you fucking tend to smother men. You smother your boys. Keep them right in your bosom and rub their face right in your tits until they're fucking 30 years old. No.
Yeah.
Let 'em go.
I'm still breastfeeding my 15-year-old.
Holy shit.
That may be something other than breastfeeding at this point.
Man, that just painted an image.
So funny.
Yeah,
No, it's freaking, this world is scary, you guys. That's like the other thing.
That's the mom in you.
I do. There's certain things too, like that I'm very protective of. But like, I don't know, like, don't steal my son's scooter and let me see you on it down the street because Mama Bear will get that shit back. I don't care how old you are.
What you and wait. So what, you and Mitch gonna go down there and handle some shit?
No, I went and handled shit. I went and handled shit. My son came home one day and he was way younger and he's like, Mom, my scooter, I just saw a kid on my scooter. I had no shoes on my feet. I'm like, get in the fucking car. We got in the car, went down to the school where these kids were. I'm like, get the fuck off of my son's scooter. Oh my God, it was crazy. And then my son was like scared. He's like, oh my God, my mom's gonna like hurt these little kids. She's gonna go to jail. But
That's when
he
you need
saved
a-
up for that scooter by himself. Like he saved his money for that scooter, and someone took it when he went into the store. And of course, my son got in trouble for, well, why the hell did you leave it out there? You know, I was mad at him too for doing that because he was irresponsible. But at the same time, like, oh man, after I was done with those kids, I was like, and you guys better go to school tomorrow now that you don't have a scooter. I'm like, you better walk your ass to school. I'm all lecturing them after I like scared the shit out of them. I got the scooter back though. He earned it with his money he saved up for that scooter, bought it. And so I felt like really bad that, whatever. But yeah. I also get protective of the little kids that I ride with too. It's pretty sad.
Your motherly instincts kick in.
I do. I hate it.
Nurturer,
What do you mean you hate it? That's fuck. That's
Well,
what you're
because
supposed to do.
this
my
world
ride.
needs.
I don't enjoy my ride when we're on those big rides with all the kids, and I know them all so personally, and I know how young they are. And
children. I know. I hate them.
Hey, Hot Wheels, are you over there shadow boxing with your fucking cat?
Yeah, we were sitting here boxing.
Don't
Bro.
play with your food.
Bro.
I don't play with my food. I play with my pussy, yo. Yeah.
I've
He's gonna
seen
bite your
cats
ass.
like flip out on people. I know. I'm like waiting to see this happen.
Bruh. Hold on.
cat, unfortunately.
No.
Hot Wheels, right now you at a 10. I'm going to need you at like a
Stop. Hold on.
2.
Look, this cat don't give two fucks.
Oh my God.
Cat.
All right, motherfucker, you get Peter called on my ass. I'm whooping yo.
I know.
Eat is a bunch of pussies, man.
I'm just saying, dude. Wait, who just fucking started a motorcycle?
Heard
No.
something.
That was Billy.
Yeah,
Wait, was that Billy?
that sounded like a Suzuki Savage to me. One cylinder pumping for dear life.
And
That sounds
that
like sex.
discerning ear, Tim.
I was going to say, damn.
I had one of those bikes.
What in the
I had
heck?
one of those in 1998.
Man.
There's some bikers on my new block.
You
That I've
go down there and be like,
Nice bikers.
"Hi,
don't
my
know.
name is Miss Icy. I have a YouTube
I don't want
channel
to do.
and-
I know.
You
I
wanna
don't
see the
I
booty
don't
cam?
know them.
They'll make your friend. Just don't show them Mitch yet.
Oh my God! No, they don't
They
know
might-
I have my bike in the garage. I've just been passing by, and tonight there was like 3 bikes sitting out there, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I have like biker neighbors. This is awesome.
They
Right
might
on.
be your subs, I see.
I didn't want to go over there though because I feel like
Oh, they would know because her bike is so fucking
Yeah.
easily recognizable.
Well, just wait
Well,
till
yeah,
they're
they haven't
inside
seen
and just
it
go
yet.
drop your spam card off on their bike. That's all you got to do.
I'm just worried. Like I wanted to go introduce myself, but then I was like, I'm not ready to do that yet because
I
like
think-
I didn't want to walk up there and like the wife come out and be like, "Who's this bitch?"
I was just
Right.
going to say, I think it's best that they introduce to you, not
Yeah.
the other way around, because that might, like you said, if they are married or something, that might put you off on the wrong foot.
Or you may come off as thirsty.
I know.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
want
yeah,
to.
Yeah, don't
Like
do,
the
yeah,
other
don't
day-
do that.
I swear to God, the other day, like I look at bikes just like you guys do, the men do. And-
I don't.
You don't look at other bikes when you're
I
like
don't
in your
cheat on my
car.
sexy FC09. You see that sexy bitch?
Yeah.
I got no
You
one.
don't, come on, guys. You guys fucking
Yes.
bikes with your
I'll
eyes
be-
closed.
I'm man enough to admit I do it, man.
Tim, you're happily married, so you already know what you coming on to, Miss Icy over there.
I'm talking about looking at bikes, man.
Did
Like,
you
I
hear
don't-
what Tim said?
I heard what he said, but at the same time, he got Mrs. Crates at the Caribbean.
No.
You feel me?
What are you talking about?
I don't know. You being
No.
thirsty.
No, I'm not
No, I
looking
think
at
we're having
No,
two
it's
different conversations here. I was talking about I cannot. I love looking at bikes. I mean, I can't help it. It doesn't matter, in traffic, parked, whatever. If it's a bike, I'll stop and look at it or whatever. I just, I
So
love
Tim,
that.
I'm going down the street. I'm in my car, sad as hell because I'm not on my bike. And I turn a corner and I look over because I see a bike sitting there. I look up and the two dudes are looking at me like, oh, look, she likes your bike. She likes it, and I'm just like, oh, the look and the smile and the tongues hanging out. And I was like, son of a bitch. I was looking at the bike and these guys think I'm totally like wanting them bad.
That'll change when you rip ass down the street.
I know.
That their opinion will change once they see.
I still know where that house is, and I'm so tempted to ride over and say, hey, I drove by the other day and you guys thought something else. I was just checking out your bike.
No, because then they'll think you're a lesbian.
Yeah,
so
no, don't let them make the first move so you don't step on toes.
Or just walk over there and be like, yo, what up?
I actually wouldn't care if they thought I was lesbian because then they would just leave me alone and let me just, you know what I mean?
Nah,
I'm like your fellow biker. I'm family. I don't care.
Yeah, it must be
do a rolling burnout.
It must be a Bay Area thing. Because honestly, like I look at other bikers as like, and then suddenly I'm like, ooh, he got a camera. Ooh, sidebound. Ooh, wait, where's the cable? Oh, there's the cable. He's a vlogger. He's got to be a vlogger. He's got to be a vlogger. But other than that, I don't give a shit about other riders. I just, hey, I throw my little two fingers out to him.
Red.
Like,
what? Wait till I see your ass.
You know what's funny about that, Red? I don't really give a fuck about other bikers, but I do look at other bikes.
Yeah, I look at everything that goes by on two wheels.
Did you just say you look at other bikes, Rev?
Oh yeah, but I don't give a fuck about other bikers.
You really don't. You know what? I feel like a lot of moto vloggers aren't really into that whole family thing.
Oh no, like I'm waving. If you're on the side of the road, I'm stopping, whether I'm in my car or on my bike. Like that whole side of it, yeah, no, I'm in. But I know how I ride, and I know how other people ride, and I don't like to ride with people I don't know how they ride, kind of thing.
I hear that.
I mean, I'm sure everybody in here's seen at least some bits and pieces of my channel. Not to sound totally conceited, that was a little douchey, but whatever. And if you would go watch bits and pieces of my channel, you know I'm a douchebag, so it's fitting. But like the other day, a subscriber spotted me, and I was heading up to Molehill, and I'm doing like 120. Like Red will know what I'm saying. I don't really know if anybody else will get it, but Red, you know where the 10 freeway ends, and you're going up PCH, and you go through the tunnel. And you have that hairpin right through the tunnel. I was doing 125 through the tunnel in between cars. And I don't think that anybody should ride like that. I was
just gonna say, like, I don't know.
But
that makes me nervous.
Yeah, that's my point.
But you're by yourself.
Right.
So that's what you're saying. And that's my point about riding with the other kids too, is that I feel like I can't enjoy my ride as much as when I am solo. But that's not what I meant. I meant like just the whole like biker family thing. Like, I don't know, I can go anywhere and talk to anybody with a bike, like, and I feel like I've known them not forever, but you share that
camaraderie. You share the camaraderie.
I don't feel like I see that with a lot of moto vloggers. Like, I don't feel like, everybody waves, whatever, but it's not like, I don't know. I just feel like
okay. So I look at it like it depends on how you came into riding a motorcycle. If you came into riding a motorcycle via the purpose of YouTube, you don't give a fuck about
anything. We ain't riding.
But if you came into riding a motorcycle because you thought that shit was like cool, and you bought a motorcycle with the sole purpose of I don't want to say not sole purpose, but for me, I started riding a motorcycle knowing about motovlogging, but had no drive to fucking even do the shit. So I rode, and then I crashed, and then fucking bought another bike, and then rode a while, and then bought a camera, and then started motovlogging. But there were circumstances that led to that. But it just depends on how people come into the game. Like I always said this, right? And I'll keep saying the shit. one day on this fucking my new little radio show, y'all check out radio, by the way. I'm gonna have a topic one night, and just it's gonna be something to the effect of like motovloggers being the fucking retarded fucking kids of riding motorcycles, dude.
Bro,
I mean, motovloggers are, dude. I mean, like, look, I'm not saying. I'm okay. When I say motovloggers, I mean the ones that came into riding a motorcycle for the, for the sole purpose of just
for
putting
the
up
express
videos on
purpose
YouTube.
of becoming a motovlogger. Yeah, and I've seen, I can't tell you how many comments like that I've seen over the last 2.5 years. Yeah, especially on the bigger vloggers channels, you'll see somebody saying, "Oh, I can't wait until I'm old enough to buy a motorcycle so I can
Start motovlogging." And
I've
I'm like,
never
That's
seen
all the
anybody
wrong
do that,
reasons.
and that's crazy.
Yeah,
That's
all the
my
wrong reasons.
God.
Yeah.
that is my least favorite comment. I would rather you just say,
What's a good starter bike?
honestly,
we're gonna
because-
get onto that on the show too one of these days. But
but,
no,
like, if you're in the mindset that, okay, like I said, if you're on a bike, you're a dumbass. So now, not only are you inspired by a bunch of dumbasses, but we inspired you so much that you're so stupid to get on a bike yourself. That's how dumb you are. Like, nobody inspired me from YouTube to get on a motorcycle. It was my own curiosity of dumbassness.
That people say that.
Yes.
Yeah, I've heard that comment
never
and seen
seen
that
it.
comment.
I've
I
never
can't wait to
seen
get
it.
a motorcycle so I can motovlog.
That's fucking
I
And
only
it's just
ride
like-
because Red One made motovlogs, guys.
yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just like, bro,
Hot Wheels is coming out.
I literally just want to take my head and just.
That ain't
What's
fucking
wrong
true.
with
I've
you,
been
dude?
wanting motorcycles before I knew any one of you dumb motherfuckers.
Yeah, you know what? And I when I started, I recorded, but I never talked. And it was people that I didn't know about this a couple years ago. And but I've recorded all my rides. Well, most of my rides. So like I have way back when, and there's no mic and there's no, I mean, it's just like for safety. But I have so much freaking footage. It's crazy. And then people were like from my Instagram that were doing this were like, you need to go on here. You're so funny, blah, blah, blah. And kind of, I thought it was fun, but I can't believe that people are saying they want a bike and they want to ride so that they can motovlog.
Right, because everybody wants to become a motovlogger, and well, not everybody, but certain people, and it's just, to me, it's sad because at the end of the day, man, it's all fun and games until you get fucked up, right? And like one thing that fucking Cycle Cruiser always used to say, right? He say some shit to the effect of like, and that shit'll leave you with a fucked up day or something.
a real fucked
Don't
up
have a
day.
fucked
Yeah.
up day or some shit.
Yeah, and
That's it.
dude, that shit is true, man. When you're laying there and you're fucked up because you were vlogging about whatever because you see Do It With Dan or this fucking person doing this shit, man, you be like, why did I fucking do this? And blah, blah, blah.
I'm still waiting for the first lawsuit of somebody who goes down on the bike. Well, they told me that it's a lot of fun, so I did it.
It's only a matter of time.
You should put terms.
Don't
you
be
should put
surprised.
terms on your page. On
Push
your
it, Mr. Kobe
description.
Myers.
Yeah.
Do
on
not
your
try this at
description.
home.
Yeah, if you do motovlogging because of me, I am not liable.
Oh yeah, but
I
like,
am a fucking
oh, so
idiot. Please
that
do
was
not
the-
follow what I do.
that was the point I was trying to make like 20 minutes ago when I was talking about going through the tunnel at like 120, 125 or whatever. I had passed a guy on an FZ09. Happened to be a subscriber, and
Oh God.
he tailed me, and I didn't know it. Like I was just riding my ride, and this is what, and the dude's cool as fuck, but you got to be some kind of fucking crazy to know how I ride and still want to keep up. Like if
He
I'm
was challenged. Guys are like that in general.
and,
Guys are like that.
but we pull off at the gas station because I was getting gas before you hit Mulholland, whatever. Well, I ain't hitting Mulholland, but with Tigo.
Let it go, whatever.
Yeah. And he's like, I literally get off the bike. I see the guy pull up. I was like, oh, cool. You know, must be going to the same place. And the first word, are you Rev Bomb? And I was like, oh shit. Yeah, man. How's it going? And I was like, did you chase me down? He was like, yeah, I rode a little stupid. I was like, okay, at least you know that you rode like a dumb fuck right now because you were following me acting like a dumb fuck. But like, you know it. Now you go on the flip side and, you know, we're talking about group rides and these meetups where people want to show off and do even dumber shit.
Which is the worst thing to do.
And that's the problem with any popularity on YouTube, really. And I don't care if you have 2 subscribers because you're popular to somebody or you have a bajillion, whatever. If the person like who is your super fan sees you, they're going to want to do something. Or maybe it's just like this guy who wants to fucking, you know, who wanted to meet me and chase me down. But that is fucking nuts. Like, I did that shit and was like, damn, that was really stupid. So if I'm thinking it and somebody else who doesn't ride like that does it, it's really stupid. And it kind of made me think about like the whole YouTube thing. And I'm like, man, I can't ride like I do and pass another bike and keep going without checking. Now
you don't want to be a bad you don't want to be a bad influence is what you're saying. It's okay if you fuck up, but you don't want to influence.
I will be as bad of an influence on a video, but
not with somebody in person.
I'm not exactly like if I pass another fan
crazy by myself.
Right. And if I pass another fan and I'm doing that and they want to meet me so bad that they're willing to, let's say this dude didn't know how to ride. I don't know. Like we had a 10-minute conversation. I know nothing about the guy. We didn't even ride. He passed his exit to fucking talk with me. But I'm not even kidding. But what the fuck happens if that dude fucking eats shit? Yeah, it's dumb on his part. It's not my fault that he chose to chase me down. Still feel a little bit of guilt on that one. Just a little bit.
Well, people who arrange or set up rides too, if something happens, they always feel responsible. I don't feel they should, but
what are you talking about? Chasing 2 wheels didn't feel responsible for shit.
I don't know about that situation, but I'm not planning on going to on the ride at SCMM, just so you guys know.
No, what you got to do is you just find a little group and you just leave at your own time. You just don't leave with the group. So you either leave before.
I'm not trying to ride with all those people.
I have no interest in being part of that.
That shit was dope last year.
I don't care how fucking dope it was. An hour and a half
after the main group did. So, yep, that shit was dope.
Hey, let me interrupt and ask Brett a question here. I'm having a weirdness with my computer, and I don't know if it's just my computer or not, but you know how you just told Cali Girl, to type the @ and then the name? Yeah. For some reason, mine will only do yours tonight. It will not do the @ with anybody else. When I go to look up in the right-hand corner.
You got to make sure that you put in their screen name properly. Or
fuck, I know that, but I'm saying even if I go up and I pop out the chat and I go show the participants, it literally only shows red 1. That's it.
Yeah.
And I've researched it all day today, and not one single result comes up on Google, and it's freaking me out because I don't understand why.
Let it go, Octane. It will resolve itself with time.
Hey, Octane,
it will only do him.
You're making me want to hook in.
Sorry, Tim. No
system.
Just
me. I'll let you have the. I'll let you have the glory tonight.
Dude, you sound like you were going under the bridge at LAX on Sepulveda and shit. Under the fucking.
Sound like Midnight Club LA.
Oh, that was a good ass game. You know what's funny, dude? I love that game, but I ain't know shit about Los Angeles at the time.
Yeah. They
Uh,
did a really good
Yeah,
job of modeling some of that stuff. I was really impressed by how accurate some of it actually was.
Bro, I hate that shit. So
fuck off.
no. You have to understand. I have lived.
know.
Do you English today, sir?
Right.
I've
I've lived in
it.
LA my entire fucking life,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
it's so funny when people who aren't from here will pass something and be like,
Oh,
"Oh my god, dude, this is just like G." Shut the fuck up.
Dude, it's Capitol
It's like
Building.
Midnight
It's
Club.
Capitol Records. You're like, dude, that building's a fucking apartment building now. Who gives a shit?
Record companies no longer exist.
You know what I mean? Like, that's not a record company anymore, dude. That's
Yeah.
apartments and fucking condos now.
Right.
Oh,
What?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Capitol Records building is not a fucking record company no more. It is made into housing.
Wait, since when?
Like
seems
a
like
few
I heard
years
that
ago.
too.
Yeah, it's been a while since they made Capitol Records into a living quarters now.
That building was a fucking nightmare.
What do you mean? To build or what?
No, different job. I used to have to deal with that building, and oh
Because it's
god,
round, was round.
Yeah, it's
So,
it's a round.
it's a round building, but like
Yeah.
the parking, it
They're-
was
they're-
awful. Well,
Yeah,
like
they're
if you're
fucking
going to the
shit.
building, they have parking for you. It's not, like you don't have to park on the street, but it's awful. The inside of the building was a bitch to navigate. Like it was
Like
just
IKEA.
No, IKEA is easy. You just follow the fucking yellow tape.
Fuck that. I got lost in that
You
bitch.
just follow the yellow tape.
I got so lost in there. I got so mad.
But IKEA?
It's because you kept laying down on beds and
Wait,
pulling
wait,
over
wait,
dressers.
wait.
So mad.
I
Maybe
see.
it was before.
I see.
There's no
I see.
you
I see.
following.
I see.
All I know is I took an elevator.
No.
No.
I
I
ain't
took
letting you
an
run.
elevator somewhere,
No.
and I couldn't tell which way it went after I got off of that bitch.
No. All right. So every time you, oh my goodness, dude, they have shit on the floor. There's
No
signs
they
hanging
didn't.
above.
Maybe
Look,
it was 'cause it was new.
that must have been some San Jose bullshit.
It
But
probably was. They were trying to.
every fucking IKEA, there's always that sign. It's like, go this way to fucking bedding, go this way to kitchen shit, and turn left here to fucking leave. Every fucking IKEA I've had, every section has a fucking exit sign. Like,
Damn,
go
I
that
need to
way.
go to IKEA much more because I think I've only been in IKEA like once or twice.
Oh, hey, real quick, guys. So Kelly Girl wants me to ask y'all a question. So,
Gonna sell you
okay.
the jitzer?
So, bitch. Anyways, so she recently received that card you get from Google in the mail, right? And it's like, go here,
PIN number on it.
PIN number.
Yep.
She inputs the PIN number. It doesn't work.
Okay, so you just have to resend you another one.
How and where do you go to make that happen?
Call that 1-800 number on the
Yeah,
back.
it's on the pin. It's on that card.
Oh, there's a phone number? Well, there you go, Cali Girl. There's a fucking phone number you need to call. Like, excuse me, my name is Cali Girl Ryder. I need y'all to send me a new goddamn PIN number, please. Will Matic, what up?
And actually, I think
Real
if,
medic.
Posse.
be right back.
how long had it been since
Oh.
she requested the pin to when she got it?
I don't know.
Okay, because they expire after like 30 days or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
And
something like that,
so
don't they, huh?
if you don't get it, you can request another one. They send you 3, but by the third, if you keep fucking it up, you're fucked.
They
Did
just say
that happen to you?
Okay, so Kelly said there's
Like
no
words
number.
of wisdom.
Okay, well, you know, guys, we upload videos to this wonderful platform that gives us step-by-step directions. It's called YouTube.
Damn it.
So good, even a moto vlogger can do it. I mean, so easy, even a moto vlogger can do it.
Damn, Mackenzie Phillips put that little donation there.
Mackenzie, I appreciate the
looking
love,
it up.
brother.
Right on.
Definitely,
That was
definitely.
awesome.
I am literally looking it up.
Well, real quick, Mackenzie, appreciate the love for the $5, man. Appreciate the donation. All donations are definitely gonna go to keeping the radio show alive. But I appreciate it. Thank you, sir. Once again, you're the man. Yeah.
That was
You
cool.
are the man.
So if she don't get a number on that thing, what does she do then?
I don't know. I know she was telling me that like she was looking at like the Google forms or whatever, and fucking like a bunch of people are having the same problem, but there's no fixed action, which is one thing that I always hate. Right, and it's the same shit I've been dealing with my bike. Right, you go fucking R6 is doing the same shit, and you read through. Nobody's got a fucking fix action.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Don't get me started with AdSense.
Wait, she said I searched and I could get a new PIN number. Well, yeah, do that. Get you a new PIN number, or if you can, if that's a thing.
Yeah,
I don't know
they
if,
send you 3.
but I can't find request new PIN number.
Yeah, so I looked for that too, and it said go here, here, and here, and I went there, and there, and the option wasn't there to request a pin. So I've been through like that's why I'm saying like don't get me started on AdSense, because it goes back to how I feel about customer service, and it's the same with Instagram. It's the same. No, I'm serious. Like there's nowhere to call, there's nowhere to email, there's no and. Like people like RevBomb and you probably read and whoever has like a bunch of subs can go in. If you're making a certain dollar amount per month, you can go into you have privileges to go and get information. Huh?
I have nothing. Oh, look, Cali Girl's girlfriend's in the side chat. Miss Hot Wheels, look who it is.
Oh,
then-
sucking now.
But then again, Miss Hot Wheels got a lot of girlfriends.
Miss Hot Wheels locked down by Mr. Hot Wheels, so she's already spoken for her.
Okay.
That's right.
Well, that's what he believes.
Hey, you can't tell me my wife's helmet's badass though.
Yes, I can. Your helmet. Wait, what?
Wait, yeah, that made no
You about to
sense.
fuck me? Yeah, I was like,
Whoa, what happened?
Hold on, what the fuck? What did you hear out of that?
You said
I heard what you said, motherfucker. That's what I heard.
you said
You didn't. You have yet to see my wife's helmet yet.
Oh,
No, that ain't what
okay.
you said.
All right.
That ain't
I
what
see
the
what you're
fuck you
saying
said.
now.
Red rolls around like a
This
few
motherfucker
days
heard
later.
I could put my dick in what?
Dang.
It was just confusing the way you said it. You said you can't tell me my wife's helmet's badass.
Yeah, dude, her helmet
He
is
did.
fucking dope. She chose that shit.
Okay, see that's
agreeing with you.
No,
Yes.
right there, right there.
Yeah.
Hot Wheels, you literally just fucking contradicted what the fuck you just said, bro. After Tim just said it, you ain't fucking around, motherfucker.
He doesn't hear what's going on.
I think what you might have meant to say was you can't tell me my wife's helmet isn't badass.
Isn't badass.
There
That's
you
right.
go. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
We're squaring.
Hey, she's ready to go though. Hey, possibly on Sunday she may be going 2-up with me on the Jigsaw, so she's ready to go.
Where y'all trying to go? Y'all trying to go to like fucking
The most we trying to do is 0.5 miles around the block.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. She's not.
It's just that we got the kids here now. If I can get her, like, I'm trying to push her to go to like a big ass parking lot so I can like.
AKA Canyon.
No.
Come on, babe. We gonna drag double knees.
Hey, even though I've been telling her, I'm like, dude, I can't wait to break in these tires. I'm like, dude, I'm going to fucking AFH and I'm fucking breaking in those tires. What?
Misarmed legally. I finally get asked. There we go. That's fucking two times in a row. I got her fucking name right. Misarmed legally inside chat. What up?
First time sober, second time partially intoxicated.
and I still got it because I'm always like this legally armed. I don't know why. It just seems to flow a little bit better, but I'm learning.
Did my audio take a nosedive by any chance?
Oh, you sound
It dipped down a little bit,
Did
Tim.
it? Okay.
It went down a little bit.
All right. I thought that may have happened. All right. I'll just leave it like this.
I mean, you're still legible. I mean, you know, you can still hear it, but it did drop down a couple of octaves.
Well, Octane, that shit isn't working for you. I can tell, sir.
No, I can't do
Are
it
you on your
tonight.
phone? Are you using your phone?
No, I'm on my actual normal computer, but I don't know what the hell happened. I can't do the @ signs tonight. Only for you. That's what freaks me out.
Big Bad Wolf, is that working for you? Because I mean, I see that he typed the whole name in there.
There's a space though.
No. But the moment you type in BR, it should just be like bing and pop up, and then.
Oh.
Like right now, I just typed in yours and tell me if you see yours highlighted.
Yes, and you'll see it too.
And I can't. It will not do it for anybody else. Like if I do it at Cali Girl, nothing.
Yeah.
I do it at Mrs. Hot Wheels, nothing.
Refresh the page and see what happens.
Oh, dude, I've uninstalled, reinstalled.
Wait, are you using Google?
Octane.
I've uninstalled my browser. I've tried it.
Is it plugged in?
Octane, I saw Is it plugged in?
Is it on?
I've tried it through Internet Explorer 9, no, Internet Explorer 11, Mozilla Firefox, and I tried it through Microsoft Edge.
Oh, that's right. Go to Google Chrome, motherfucker.
I've tried all 3 browsers, but it always works every night. But as of yesterday, it took a shit, and I can't figure it out.
Is it because you don't have a wrench? Because I don't, so I have to be quiet now.
Yes.
So if you try to do the no, fuck, the wrench doesn't have nothing to do with it.
Yeah, I don't give everybody wrenches.
Yeah, no, the wrench
has nothing to do with your character as a person. I just don't want to see a fuck ton of wrenches in the goddamn side chat.
Yeah, they're
it's just annoying to me. I'm sorry.
It just freaks me out. I don't know why.
Oh, do you want a wrench, Miss Icy? Would go ahead and donate PayPal at Redonemotovlog@gmail.com. Wrenches start at a $500 donation.
$500 donation.
Fucking Rev Bomb.
And you get a chance to win a hoverboard.
He's gotta put some salt in the wound.
No, but you know what's funny? Like I literally gave out wrenches. I haven't given out a wrench in fucking forever.
I don't want.
Do you even have a wrench?
Yeah, I got a wrench.
I even went and fucking found my cord for you. Whatever.
I got a wrench.
I'm over it.
Red's about to take away my wrench. It sounds like.
Yeah, that's I'm digging through the fucking settings right now. Oh, Hot Wheels right there. Click, and we're done.
Really?
No, I'm just kidding. I ain't gonna take your wrench. No, I don't know. It's just I don't know. Like certain, I don't play the wrench game.
That you need to hand the wrenches out. They got them, and then after that, it kind of becomes hard to fucking hand them out after that point.
Well, I did it one night as a joke. I gave every single person that I knew a wrench.
I don't like when everyone says hi and then I try and go say hi to everybody and then the bitch tells me to shut up and I'm like, I gotta type that again.
You gotta learn to fucking compact your sentences and put them in, and make paragraphs and shit or whatever.
Yeah, but when your chat's moving so fast and you've got so many people there.
No, that's why you
ignoring them.
Like that's why I put I'll say "what up, fuckers" when I first type anything, and then after that you wait a couple seconds, and people who say hey to you, then you just count them, and that's how many hays I put on the next comment.
I'm going to use that.
That should cover it.
And some people think that I'm like saying hey again, so then they say hey back, and I'm like, yeah, you didn't get it.
Hey, look, I look at it like this too. Just because you have if you get a wrench, that means you are on fucking moderation detail. So when dumb shit ends up in the side chat, I happen to be outside and don't see, you need to go ahead and but that man down.
Well, Tim straightened out that one dude tonight. By the time he got ready to leave, he actually turned respectful towards Tim.
Cool. No, I mean, maybe you got a better understanding, which is great.
Yeah, exactly.
But even
I told
one
him that's
time,
all I'm trying to do. Just trying to help you understand. I'm not against you, but you're gonna do nothing but make me enemies if you keep doing this. He got it. I think he finally got it.
I think so too, because at the end I noticed that his demeanor turned to respect and not being a little dickhead.
well, I put him in timeout for 300 seconds, too.
Well, that might have
That
helped.
helps.
5 minutes of shame.
No, but yeah. No, I remember one time. I think Tim, you banned somebody for they was like making some racist shit one time.
It was real racist. Yeah,
You were just like, gotta go.
Done.
and they kept coming back with like a dozen different accounts.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Oh no, that was Cowie's shit, wasn't it? Was it Cowie 85?
yeah, he was one of them.
Or Cowie Brock.
Cowie Brock.
Cowie Brock.
Used to be Cowie 85.
Those motherfuckers are having the SCMM time
Oh,
of their
I know.
life.
Your motherfucking ass could have been there, son. All you had to do was hop in that HHR to be making all the horsepowers.
Nah,
could've
I'm fucking
took
good.
the fan
I
man.
do, man. Like, I would love to fucking make it out there, but the only way I'm doing that is if the fan bam's coming with me.
There's a hotel. Ain't no difference in fucking SEMM. You know, you just would have had to like.
Yeah, I would. I'd fucking load the Gixxer on top of the HHR and strap that shit down to the fucking rails up top and fucking take that shit all the way.
Shit.
Well, there's
Hell yeah,
there's
dude,
a
I'd be the
picture that
most
I wish
ghettoest
I could
looking
post.
motherfucker there without a truck. They'd be like, "How'd you get?" Oh.
Jake just sent me a picture of him and Sub D, and you can tell that they are both hammered drunk, dude. Sub D has that Papa Smurf look that he gets when he's real drunk. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I've seen it.
It's so funny, but obviously I can't show that on the hangout.
Yeah, no. I can only imagine though. I can remember Sub D's beautiful face.
Dude, it was so
yeah.
weird. I was walking around and somebody noticed the Sub D sticker and was like, "Oh man, so and so is my buddy," and like name dropped him, and I was like, "Hey, bro,
Don't do that.
don't do that." And he was like, "Wait, what?" And I was like,
Wait, when
say his name.
and where was this?
I was at Staples Center going to a Kings game.
Oh,
Hold on, they said his state name.
State name?
You mean
government
his
name?
legal name?
Yeah, state name. State
Yes.
name, government name. Yeah.
Yes. He
That's
was like,
fucked up.
"Oh, so and so is my buddy," and I was like, "Hey, bro, like, don't like if you see, like, I know him and I know his name and like it's all good with me, but like you can't say that to anybody you see wearing this ever again." He was like, "Wait, what?" He's like, "You're the first person I've ever seen." I said, "Good."
I mean, come on, but at a certain point in time, you gotta let that shit go.
Hey, bro, I don't want my name out there.
Come on, fucking
Nope.
Steven. Oh,
That ain't even my name.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Jackson.
Not even close. I
Mordecai.
ain't from Mississippi.
Yeah, Mordecai. Fucking Tim.
Alex.
Yeah,
How did you know my name was Mordecai?
Mordecai.
I figured it was asshole.
Hey, that works.
he was. I go to that from time to time.
Simon, Theodore.
Most random car drivers who see me and actually get to see my face, typically they're calling me an asshole, so I might as well leave the name.
Oh shit. Yeah, after a while, man, I fucking quit giving a shit, man. I was just like, fuck it.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on. Okay, so since we're talking about government names and shit like
Yeah,
that,
what's yours, dickhead?
no, we ain't saying that shit. But hey, Tim, how'd you find me on Facebook, dude?
It's fucking easy. Like it's
really
like
easy.
come on,
You
man.
can put
Like
puzzles together.
Hey, when you
Yeah,
look
it
at
is.
me, I look like a basic ass white person's name. But when you see my legal name, you're like, what the?
it ain't
fuck?
hard, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not hard. It's really not.
Because you know what? They
Oh,
probably
hold
didn't
on.
even
Okay,
find
so
it.
for you,
That
Tim,
shit
was
was
it basically
probably
through
suggested.
friend suggestions? Is how you found me for Facebook?
I'm trying to remember. I think what it was I saw Mrs. Hot Wheels Facebook, and I thought to myself, I bet if I go and check out her profile, it'll say married to so and so. And yeah, I will obviously won't say her name. And sure enough,
Yeah.
it did. So
It's
I
live.
so I friended you through her Facebook page, and I thought, well, I don't want to be a dick, so I friended her too. So I friended both of you guys at the same time. Yeah.
No, or it's easy to be like, oh, Hot Wheels, you know, or whatever, friends with Tim Kreitz, Red One.
Yeah, and then you see, yeah, you
you
see,
know what I mean? It
you
doesn't-
see 126 mutual friends. Exactly.
Yeah.
you know?
Okay, so for now that we're friends on Facebook, like for what you knew me before, as you probably still know me as a dumbass idiot, but you know what I mean? Like, does my name match up with what you thought, who I like, you know, probably who you thought I
Yeah.
was? Does it match up with it?
Yes.
No.
No,
Hell no, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. Yeah,
I
see what you're
actually don't
saying,
know
yeah.
Hot Wheels' name, and that's totally okay. But
It's live.
It's Carl.
right
Hey,
on.
we'll put it at that. It is live, but find that shit.
Anyways, the moment I started remotely getting popular in our little niche of YouTube, not popular on YouTube, just in our little niche, every one of my accounts are not even close to my legal name anymore.
He's like,
No,
my name
even
is
if
Billy
you-
Bob Thornton.
Mordecai Leibowitz.
So
Dude,
even if
I
you
remember-
know my legal name, still ain't popping up.
Yeah, no, I remember Bash live on a hangout one day was like, "Hey, Red, is that you on fucking Google? What was it? Not Chrome or
Yeah.
Google Plus? He's like, "Is that you on Google Plus with the red suit?" And I was just like, "Motherfucker!" Went in there. I changed the name to Steve. And I fucking changed the picture, dude. I was like, "This mother, really, bro?" He's like, "Oh, damn, my bad." I was just wondering though. I was like, because that email address, if you can find that email address, key to the fucking city, dude. You got it all. And so, yeah.
Man, you got to be a stalker to do that. I know people friend
Hey, bro.
request me, but dude, I've still yet to go across all y'all motherfuckers' profiles on Facebook. Like, dude, I just like, oh, holy shit, they found me. Okay, I'll accept them. Like after that, it's just like, meh. You know, like I don't go and like check out y'all's
Yeah,
profiles.
but you show your
you guys
fucking
did in the
face.
past and shit.
At the time,
Oh!
at the time, Red didn't even say his name, didn't show his face. I remember that hangout.
One of my first, actually.
Yeah,
Find
he
me.
was.
He was one of the
What are you
first.
talking about? He was easy to find because I friend requested him first.
No,
because...
he found you months ago, but then he
No,
all
no,
out of
no.
nowhere-
I went looking for him because of other shit. Yeah, we ain't
Yeah,
gonna
no,
talk
no,
about
but he
Stalker.
found me.
that.
Hey, Red,
That's
if
who he was.
Red, if I'm not mistaken, your first face reveal was on Scott and Carrie Ann's channel, wasn't it?
Negative.
No, it was on a
Oh, his
hangout,
first
wasn't it?
face reveal
No.
was on a instant stream
Instagram.
at Cali Girls Hangout that
I'm talking YouTube. I ain't
Undercover
talking
Biker
bro.
did, and he sat there and he said, "What's up, bitches?" And that was his first face reveal.
How about the
I
first
know that
video,
for a
though? What
fact.
wasn't that on
Wait.
Scott and Carrie Ann's? I'm almost positive that's where I first. Not I didn't catch the hangout, but I saw the video that where you just sort of popped up on.
No, the first face reveal I thought was the hangout that said I'm over this.
No,
Or some
I'm
shit.
no. I didn't get the hangout though. I didn't see that one. The video was the first video I think was on his channel. You just took your helmet off and I go, oh fuck, he did a face reveal. It freaked me out.
Yeah,
I'm almost
honestly,
positive,
as
dude.
far as on my channel, who knows? Like at a certain point, I didn't even care at that point. But yeah, fuck me, I don't remember. I do remember one day I was going to pick up some vinyl, and I was just like, had the camera on my fucking front windshield facing backwards, and I opened my shield and I was like, yes, motherfucker, this is my face. That's what it looks like. So get over it. Click, and I fucking closed the shield and kept writing. And I was like, yeah, so I'm about to go get some vinyl and blah 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 for whatever. But yeah, it was funny, dude. Like for me, I was so glad I did it. And even being riding with Cali Girl all the time, she was like, don't show my face, or no, she wouldn't say don't show my face, she would say just blur or cover my eyes or some shit. And I was just like, what? she was like so against it. I'm like, man, don't nobody give a fuck, man. Like, just come on. And eventually, when she was just like, all right, cool, I was like, yes, I ain't gotta fucking blur shit no more, son. Hell yeah. Like, I was happy, dude. I was like, I ain't gotta blur no fucking faces. But yeah,
Hey,
she's right. The first time I showed my face was on fucking Instagram, and it was like it was the day after Mr. Keep It 2 passed away. Like I said, I realized at that point I didn't want to pass away with people fucking scavenging the internet trying to figure out who or what I looked like, who I was or what I looked like and shit like that. Because that's what he was. He was like, "Oh, don't show my face or whatever." And I was just like, "Yeah, I don't want that for me, man. If something happens to me and I happen to pass away or die, at least I want motherfuckers to know who I am and what I look like." So,
well, God willing, that won't happen to any of us.
Mr. Keep It 2.
All right, be right back. Yeah.
No, he's not. He's got to go fucking trample his ass up some stairs to go get a beer. That's what he's got to do.
Trample down some stairs, go get a beer. Don't fall on the way down, bitch.
I was going to drink beer tonight too, but then I had this great idea and it's working out really well. I'm drinking peach whiskey and tonic, and it is real good.
How many are you in?
I'm at one in, but it's pretty strong.
On St. Patrick's Day?
Yeah, well,
bro,
I'm
Fuck.
Protestant.
For it, I think I'm already like, fuck that! It's St. Patty's Day, baby. My wife's gonna be taking care of me at the toilet.
I'll be taking care of myself. I don't know about you.
Hey, especially, hold on, I gotta show you guys this fucking view, because no. So tomorrow I get a brand new garage door. So right now, this is the view of my garage. Everything is fucking cleaned out, and the bike has fucking center stand.
Dude, that
Still a
ashtray.
fucking
That
empty
doobie
garage.
tray.
Yeah, no shit, that ashtray.
Hey, fuck you. I'm a smoker. Kiss my ass. Hey, but for real. Okay, so look, I got a 10-foot cord. Look, let's check this jigsaw out. Like,
Ain't nobody care about no jixer.
check that out, though. Yummy. Hey, I like my bike, dude. My shit shoots flames. I'm fucking satisfied with this bitch.
Hey, man. Hold on, Miss.
Hey,
Icy,
but for
before
real,
you
look,
go
you
on a
guys
little
got to
rant over
realize
there.
this space right here that I'm fucking pointing at is where my couch used to fucking be.
Okay.
I'm
Hey,
sitting on it.
Tim,
But look,
I think he's the one that dropped it off on that canyon, man.
you're not on it. My couch is broken up into pieces. I got a piece right there. My wife is over here, but she doesn't want to be on camera, so we're going to put the bike, and then we're going to swoop over here, and then we got this couch over here just full of shit. And then I got to make sure that I got one door to get to the fridge. You got to make sure you got to get the fucking fridge.
Fridge
But-
with all the bush.
But yeah, no, I think it's
Wait,
very
what happened to
funny
the couch,
on
fucker?
Hey, this broke ass garage door, which is right there, because hey, I ain't gonna lie.
You
One
would.
day, no, hey, I'm not even gonna bullshit with you guys. One day, I used to have a truck, and it used to be parked right here in this space in the garage. You can see tire marks from back then when I used to burn out cars in my garage because I'm a dick fuck. But anyways, I had the truck here. I had no condoms, and my wife was like, "You ain't fucking with me." Hell yeah, I'm telling the story. And my wife said, "You ain't fucking me without no condoms," and I was fucking straight. Got in the truck, forgot to put the garage door up, and backed into that motherfucker. And that's why
He grabbed the wrong
right
gear
there in the
shift.
bottom. That's why all that shit is fucked up right there in the fucking panel. Is because of me, and I wanted some pussy.
Damn
So,
it, I will.
Now, hold on. So now, finally, tomorrow, I'm going to correct my mistakes, and all of this is going to be brand fucking new.
Wait, hold on. Time out. Back up. Your wife doesn't let you fuck her without a condom?
Hey, motherfucker, my pullout game is weak as fuck, yo. Oh yeah. Oh,
I can hear Red exhaling.
See,
oh okay. Hold
you come
on.
over here.
So
Sounds
let's
to me like you need to go visit the snip monster is what needs to happen.
Yeah.
one.
Yeah,
My
snip
wife
monster.
just had my. Was it Caden?
It was Kaden.
Okay,
Okay.
the second kid.
He's asking what his kid's name is.
I did not.
Dude.
Shut up.
What's that? What's my first kid's name again?
Hold on. I didn't have pussy for 8 weeks. That's
Damn
what happens when you don't have pussy for 8 weeks. And you can rush to get some fucking pussy. All right? That's what
Bro.
happens to your garage door.
Hot Wheels. Does the garage door not work now?
No, it goes up, but basically these panels right here, I can only. No. Don't fuck with the door, dude. Fucking.
Look here. Wait. Look here, bro.
I can explain it.
To
So
your
you
wife,
see how-
hey, dude, don't do that.
No, you see how that door is right there, how much of a thing it is? That's as much as that I can bring that much that. If that
That
goes
much to
all
that.
the
Very
way
much
to the
that.
top
Got
to
it.
open, the motherfucker bows down and it starts to bounce like a Bowflex.
I will. Nobody gives a fuck, dude. Really?
Mhm.
Like the story
Hey,
ended
fuck
at
you, Red.
condoms
Red,
and smashing
when you were
garage
last
doors.
in my garage, when's the last time that you seen my shit so fucking clean though?
Yeah, that's why I was like originally saying, where the fuck happened to the couch?
It's all broken apart because I'm getting a brand new garage door tomorrow.
Well, okay. Well, anyways,
And you want a brand new car.
Yeah, right there. Tickle the buttle.
I thought it was kind of an interesting story. I didn't mind it. It's kind of funny.
I
thought the
actually, I
story was
sort of
hilarious.
enjoyed it too.
Yeah, the whole sex
Hey,
angle made it really hilarious.
That's called life, people. And I'm going to
That's
tell you,
fucked up. Now,
don't
hold
have
on.
kids.
It's Hot Wheels. It's Hot Wheels. You have multiple versions of birth control.
It's called snip snip, bro. Like, come
hey,
on.
hold on. No. Hey, Rev,
Red.
I'm actually going for that for the, what is that called?
The second.
The consultation
Okay.
Bro.
in 2 weeks.
Nah, bro, don't do that. That
Wait, what?
could be permanent. She can just
Yo.
go out. Look, she got the
Man, you have no idea. I was jerking it in my bathroom and in the shower as much as I could in that fucking 8 weeks.
Red. You have kids, okay? After you have a baby, your pussy ain't good for 6 to 8 weeks.
So you just sit there and imagine. And
Oh,
then
it's
you
closed
take
for
back-
repairs.
Hey, yo.
close for a river.
Wait, was
Hey,
there
let's
something
check
wrong
out
with
that
your
like
mouth?
125 though, sitting on the counter.
Fucking robot.
There. Go have a fucking 11-pound fucking watermelon fucking push out of your goddamn vagina, and then let's talk about birth control.
Hey, I watched it happen. It was like a fucking exorcism.
I'm actually pinching myself right now to see that this is real. I'm pinching myself to make sure that I'm not sleeping. I'm actually.
Hey, you ain't sleeping, homeboy. This shit always happens in this household.
Yeah, you totally missed that comment, Hot Wheels. It's all good. Just go back and play this again at the whatever hour mark. You should be good.
Nah, we'll just continue on and keep going like I
It was
don't.
awesome.
Red. You ain't got no kids, right?
Who?
You ain't got no kids, right?
Who? Oh, it fucked up your whole fucking statement now, huh? Yeah.
What?
I am with child. Well, not with child, but yes,
I
am
know.
with child. Yes.
You gotta been pregnant.
Huh? Yes, I did.
Did you watch the baby come out?
Negative.
Did
Man.
you fuck the broad
Nobody should.
after you had the baby?
8 weeks later.
Couple.
Did you fuck your broad after you had the baby? Answer the question.
So.
Butt sex does not count.
Exactly. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up unless you know what it's like to have a kid in person and have to wait that long for it to heal.
Hell no.
Shut
The
up.
only thing I wanted to do after I saw that baby come out was go to the bathroom and jerk my own dick because I felt
Oh my
bad for what you
God.
were just
Look,
went.
Miss Hot. Okay, Miss Hot Wheels. Miss Hot Wheels. Okay. We're gonna take it down a little bit. Okay. All right. But everything which you have stated, I was not afforded the opportunity. So, I'll leave it with that.
It's a long, brutal story. Let's not
Yeah, I
get into
actually
it.
talked about that shit. I was real fucked up one night, like
I
almost
understand
7 and a
that. I
half
understand
into a
that.
fucking live stream one night.
Yeah, you did.
Well,
Yeah,
actually,
I sure the fuck
we were
did.
part of that live stream. I actually remember it. But what I'm saying is, unless you're there and you've been able to watch it, you were afforded it and
Oh,
witnessed
I mean,
the.
I took a class in high school when like my senior year when I literally
Man,
had to take.
Don't do it
fuck
justice.
that, dude. I can never look at a vagina the same when I saw my kids crawl out of that shit, dude.
Motherfucker come out like, "What's up? What's good, dog?"
No. You
like,
literally
bruh.
watch some shit. Hold on, I'm gonna put it on some real shit. I hope you don't feel disgusted or nothing.
Oh,
No,
Oh,
no, I don't trust
Oh,
you
no.
now, Wells. After that bullshit you sent me on it, Facebook, man, fuck you. Dude, this motherfucker sends me a video, right? I click the
hey
shit.
Tim,
What up?
check your Instagram.
Oh, there we go.
And send this
No.
around. This is crazy as fuck.
How
you
Will send me
talking
this?
about that shit?
Shut up. Anyways, how Will send me this fucking video, and I thought it was at first. I thought it was like an elbow hanging out of like a car window. And what I originally thought at first was it was like a fucking like a cyst.
Oh my god, I remember this.
And they like poked it, and then it fucking all the shit comes out because look, I've been down that dark road of YouTube, right? Then all of a sudden I realized, no, dude, that's a thigh and somebody's ass, and they're fucking shitting out the window at high speed, man. I was like, bro, don't ever fucking send me no shit like that again, dude.
Oh shit! Oh fuck!
I'm serious, dude. I thought that was an elbow at first. And you know what's fucked up? I like that song, man. It was it Trey Songz? I think it was like a slow motion.
Oh, fuck.
Dude,
Hey,
don't
I say,
I ain't
so
into fucking
Tim knows what
scat.
we're talking about. I say you send it to Tim.
I'm not. No, that's just wrong, dog.
I don't want to see anything.
No, don't even send me none of
Hey,
that shit.
usually it's a fucking dude or a chick. I don't know either. But it's literally someone's recording this from the backseat passenger as
I
the
don't
front
even
seat
give a fuck.
passenger has their ass out the window, and they just have the biggest
Oh yeah, I've seen it. Yeah.
real fucking all time, dude.
Yeah.
Let me
Thanks.
put it this
Thanks to Backroad Moto about 6 months ago. I saw that. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you're already, dude. That shit had me fucking rolling. I was like, okay, fuck this. Everybody's got to feel my wrath on fucking this video, dude. So I sent it out to everybody, and fucking Red sends me back. He goes, "Don't you dare send me some shit like that again." I fucking sat back and started laughing, dude. I was like, all right. I
I'm
know
dead
it's
serious
coming
right now.
video.
Hey, yeah, I wouldn't even do that shit to your
Dude,
toilet.
that's literally all I do is send stupid, dumb
I wouldn't
shit.
even do that shit to your toilet.
I'd have to hold that or something, man. Dude.
Well, fuck
Anyway.
it. Now I'm gonna start putting Tim to it. Tim's gonna be like, "All right, dude, you got to stop, please, stop sending this shit."
The motherfucker that needs something to do during the goddamn day. That's what I believe. I don't even
Hey,
understand how people find half the shit.
I ain't even gonna lie, dude. I get it from my sister's husband from Tennessee, and that dude puts some of the most outlandish shit out on Facebook, and I'm like, copy, send, private message, everybody. Yeah, and that's where I get that shit from.
You guys know that movie? I think it's out in theaters right now, but I guess there's some screeners. Fist Fight.
I'm sorry. Did you say theater?
Fist Fight.
What?
Did you say it was out in theaters?
Theaters.
Theaters.
Theaters. Theaters.
They're both right. They're both right. Theaters or theaters.
Dude, don't tell him that shit. Let me fuck with his head a little bit.
They're both right.
Anyways, I saw some shit on Facebook today, and holy fuck, that shit had me rolling, dude. So I guess there's one part in the movie where the little girl goes up on stage, it's a talent show, and she's like, whatever. But the way the video comes in, like I did some research, I found like kind of the whole clip. But anyways, she walks out to fucking a Big Sean song, right? And she was like, Patricia, this is for you. And all of a sudden she's just like, I don't fuck with you. And I was like, what the fuck? She's like, you little stupid ass bitch, I ain't fucking with you. Dude, she sings like the chorus, the whole I was like, wow. At first I thought it was like a fucking it looked like a TV show, honestly, at first. Then I realized it was a fucking movie, but still, I fucking lost it, dude. There's some funny shit on Facebook, but people shitting out of a window down the freeway is not fucking something I want to see highways.
Well, you know what? Just enjoy it every so often. It ain't
No,
something you
motherfucker. I'm literally gonna Sparta kick you in the fucking chest next time I see some shit like that, dude. Look, man, I don't.
There's some things a person shouldn't have to see, and that's one of them.
Like,
Hold on,
dude,
so
like,
what you're
no,
saying
like,
is I'm kind of pushing the boundaries with you at that point.
yeah, man, because like even on World Star, it's like drunk chick shits in the middle of hallway. I'm just like, yeah, we're gonna skip that video and go to the next
Okay.
one, right?
So when it comes to fecal matter,
How'd you feel about the
make
Toy
sure
Story
to
video?
leave you in the Toy Story video.
Certain shit is funny, okay, but
Magic.
bowel movement.
No, not the magic. I'm talking about, hey, look, Buzz and Alien.
Yeah. Oh no.
Yo, hey, Buzz, look, an alien is hilarious.
I don't particularly remember.
That was the best fucking video I've
He's
ever
like,
seen.
God damn it, you get this shit out of my goddamn DMs.
Let me see.
Video I've ever seen.
A Buzz, look, it's an.
Don't be a homophobe.
I know, now you sound like the homophobe for these videos.
No, hold on, I'm trying to look up and see what the fuck is this.
Magic.
No, that was the ass slap.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Red's all over the place on his computer at the moment.
Yeah, that's fucked up. That's kind of funny. Kind
Are
of.
you serious? It's kind of funny. That shit was fucking
It's
hilarious.
kind of funny. Nah, it's
Kind of funny in my ass.
Hilarious.
Okay, look, okay, the last thing that literally had me in tears. The last thing that had me in tears was this video of it was the song, it was Bruno Mars, that fucking no, actually it was a compilation of different songs, but there was the dude holding something hot like he was coming from the kitchen, and he like put the shit on the table and he's like fuck, right? And then he lets it go and then he hits his head on the fucking shit. Dude, that shit had me in pain. I ain't laughed that hard.
Fuck yeah, dude. I remember when I first saw that video, I was dying, dude.
What the fuck is Hammond's face when it's like, send the Buzz video?
Nah, once you get some DMs for me, you're fucked. You're like, all right, dude, I should have never friended you.
Buzz looking alien is probably the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life.
It is. I know. But now I know with you, Red, I got to keep, like, because I have, dude. I've put out a couple of shit. I've had to keep you out of it because I know you don't want to go down that dark-ass hole of shit.
But he did see the Buzz Lightyear one, right?
Yeah, I'd go. He's explaining. He's like, man.
That was a great. How can you not love that video? That's fucking great. I must watch it once a day just because.
Because you're a woman and you love dick. He doesn't like dick. That's why.
I like this dick, but that's about it.
I don't like that, dude. But it was fucking funny.
But you go back to it because
Oh,
you
God.
like dick.
Because it's fucking Disney and it's fucking a big dick and it's
That
fucking
ain't
hilarious.
Disney. Somebody fucking made a fucking.
It was fucking hilarious.
That ain't Disney. If Disney like fucking made that shit,
Then
Disney
I'd
would-
spend a lot more. Then I'd spend a lot more money on the
Why do you think a lot of these motherfuckers are getting booted from their?
Anyway, they'll just let them hash it out by themselves.
Wonder how long it'll take.
Right. Yeah, anyways. What's going on, side chat? How y'all people doing out there, man, tonight? Man, it's like, what time is it? It's like 11:30.
Sorry if you guys made it. I just almost missed a comment from Will over there. My bad. I haven't not been paying as close attention to the side chat.
tonight. For
I'm
some
not
reason.
watching it at all. I'm like watching my eyelids pretty
Man,
soon.
I
Well,
found this.
I'm pissed because I normally do, but I can't do the fucking ant sign, and it's pissing me off.
Triggered.
While we've been talking, man, I found this place that I want to go and film it, but it's like 100 miles away, and I'm not sure there's anything out there other than this weird. It's an atomic test site. That's
Oh, I thought we
open
were
to
talking about heaven.
No, everybody want to go to heaven, but nobody want to die. Yes.
Underground or above ground, Tim?
It was an underground shot. Yeah, it was called Project Gnome, and in fact, yeah, and they've got a site out there. I just don't know if it would be interesting enough to. If you look right here, it says Project Gnome. This is in the middle of the freaking Badlands of New Mexico, just on the other side of the Texas border. A rattlesnake carries a lunch pail out here, man. There's nothing but oil wells. But apparently, this whole Project Gnome thing, I was reading about it. Here's the cavern where they did the shot. This created the cavern, and it created. They apparently did the shot, and then they went back and dug down into the crater, the underground crater, a year later, and it was still 150 degrees down there from the shot.
Is it still got access to get to it, or
I don't know. That's the question. I'm seeing these. There's a marker and a shaft with a cap on it, but I don't think.
You're not going to have access to it if you're not going to have access to it.
Exactly. That's kind of what I was thinking.
Yeah,
but,
they capped it.
Yeah, which is obviously because it's probably still radioactive.
Yeah, I would think so.
But it's interesting to me. I just don't think there's enough there to make 100-mile.
Well, isn't
ride.
Bikini Island still fucking active from like 1940s or something?
But that was tough.
Well, but still, I mean, the shit's still going to be active. Yeah.
Yeah, I just I've been everybody's been asking me to go to New Mexico, and there's nothing in New Mexico, man.
Exactly.
I mean, it's a big ass
New
bunch of
Mexico,
nothing.
there's like fucking mountains and twisties.
Here's the deal. There is, but and I'll tell you exactly. Here's how it works. Okay, now you see all those yellow stars. That's all the places I've been to in Tim Karate Adventures. Okay,
where? Wait, hold on.
See, yeah, if you go to what I'm screen sharing, you see all these little yellow stars. These little yellow stars go all over this part of Texas.
What's the furthest distance, man, on those pins? The yellow pins.
That one at the top looked like.
No, I mean, what are you talking in mileage to get there?
You mean like from
where you're at to get to that furthest, yellow pin?
He's looking at about 1,700 miles.
No, this is just West Texas. This is a couple hundred miles.
I'm saying SCMM.
SCMM is 1,000 miles. Okay. So you can see, I've got all my spots in California marked too, and Arizona as well. And so, yeah, you can see all the places I've ridden in California. And
did you come here?
Yeah.
No, nobody's going to San Jose and shit up there.
I don't mean my city, but like my area.
You're in San Jose?
I've been up.
Yeah. But my point being, before I forget, is that, there are wonderful roads and mountains and all this great stuff. And it's all here in the mountains. But to get to it, you have to go through this right here. And this is so barren that it's actually dangerous. We're talking about an area where there is nothing. There are no major highways, no cities, no towns, no fuel, no water, no nothing.
The whole thing looks like a cinder cone.
Yeah.
The coloring of it.
Yeah. The only thing that's out here is if you break down or have trouble, an oil truck might help you, because all of these are oil wells. Yeah. All these little white pads.
When you go out on those long ass trips by yourself, I mean, you obviously tell somebody that that's where your intentions are going, right?
Right. So the longest ride I ever did by myself is a episode called "Alone in the Badlands," and where I was right here in the middle of this desert patch.
Is that where the road was completely dead end and it was blocked off? Is that the one that you're talking about? I remember seeing one of those videos. The fucking road was blocked off, and you had to go like a bazillion miles out of your way because you couldn't get
I
through.
remember that.
Yeah, they shut the bridge was out is what happened, and that happened right here. I can tell you exactly where that happened.
But is that the one that I'm referring to?
No, it's a different video.
All
Yeah,
right.
that bridge was out on this highway right here. Or in fact, right here at the Pecos River. This is the Pecos River. The bridge was out. Yeah, and so there's nowhere to go. You have to turn back and go where you can't go back where you came from.
Fucking river looks like a Japanese fucking road.
Yeah. Yeah, the Pecos is a crazy road, but yeah, that's kind of my struggle is that, you know, to get to the really beautiful stuff is a major haul because you got to get to Ruidoso or Alamogordo, well, all of which is beautiful. But that said, we may do an Artesia or Roswell ride because Roswell is a cool place. They have a lot of really cool stuff.
Yeah, you know, hit me up. Let me know when you do that, and I'll get Ghost Ninja and fucking Red Bomb to come with me.
All right. Yeah, I'll meet you guys in Roswell. We'll do a tour of New Mexico.
Oh,
That'll be awesome.
Cool.
Rev, you down?
Bro, are you serious right now?
Are you not?
Bro, dude,
Time is money, and money is time.
My work week.
Hey man, we could leave Friday afternoon. We can get there like Saturday early morning, turn around and leave Sunday early morning, and be back by Sunday night. Probably not though. But we're on bikes, dude. As long
if you're down, if you're really down,
look, as long as we can get Ghost above 85, you know, I think we can do it. Ghost Ninja be like, man, y'all be riding crazy up there in LA. Like, bitch, that's how we ride, dude. It's like San Diego.
Yeah. Anyway, but we will do some New Mexico at some point this year. And we're also going to do, well, I stopped screen sharing, but another thing we're going to do, since you guys seem at least mildly interested in hearing some of this, is Jake wants to do this. We've just got to get it done. We're going to go right down here. This place is called Sheffield, and if you keep going down south to Dryden, this is the Mexican border. This is the Rio Grande right here. And there's a little town right here called Langtree. And it is where Judge Roy Bean had his court/bar.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I
and
heard
so
that correctly.
Yeah, so it's kind of a cool place, and I thought we'd go in here and do Jake wants to take bricks down here and start building the wall down here. He thought that would be funny. That's actually a good idea. And then we'll go back to these. There are these little kitsch towns right up this highway that are called Marfa and Marathon and Alpine. And their Marfa lights are kind of a crazy thing.
In the summertime, what kind of temps are you talking out there?
Oh, it's hot as balls, man. Over 100. Yeah, so you got to be
not the most ideal time to go then.
No, but I mean, I ride Palm Springs every summer now, so that
you know, survive anything.
Yay!
That's a cool area.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's real rugged. You have to you got to be careful out here. But this is Big Bend National Park down here, and this would make for some really good. Here it is, Big Bend National
Hey, dude,
Park.
you could get a great video. Bring a jackhammer, bust that concrete thing off of that atomic mine, and go in, man. That'd be your best video.
And if you're gonna shoot it with your GoPro, make sure you shoot 120 frames per second.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there's a town here called Marfa, and they have this weird natural phenomenon that no one has been able to explain called the Marfa lights.
Oh yeah, because
if you ever heard of that, the world famous Marfa lights. And so I thought it might be pretty badass to go down there and try to film the Marfa lights. Yeah. Nobody really knows what they are, and they look real weird and creepy in the middle of it.
Would you stay a night?
Or like Aurora Borealis type of shit are you talking about?
Yeah, they don't know. There's all kinds of theories as to what's causing it, but they're points of light in various colors that sort of form on the horizon and rise and fall and go away and come back. And it's let me see if I can find some.
Is this place near that atomic mine someplace?
It's I don't know. There may be another atomic testing site out there for all I know.
Shit, yeah. It's in the middle of nowhere.
But if you just Google Marfalites, you can see them. Here's a good example of a
Oh yeah,
Marfalites
those
right
little
here.
things. Yeah, dude, those are just really fast racing drones. That's all.
Yeah, is that what it is? It's drones.
Flares. They're just flares.
Yeah, I wish there were some. These are kind of small pictures, but
You know what's funny? One of the coolest flare type things I've ever, well, two cool fucking flare things I've ever seen was being in Iraq when I was in the desert. The first one was I guess the army would shoot off these flares like up into the sky, and they would fall very slowly with like parachutes or whatever, and it would literally just illuminate like a fucking massive area. It was like just this big bright light falling back toward the earth at like a real slow rate and shit. Like it was really cool to see. And the second thing was one night I was at work working a night shift, and we had a C-130 that came in late or came in at night, and it was funny because like you could hear them, but they always land lights out, and so you know the pilots using like NVGs and shit, night vision goggles. And so when they were taking off, I remember like we had two runways and our facility was like in between the runways. So we actually had to cross the runway to get to our facility and shit, right? And I remember like standing there on the side watching them come, like you could hear them coming down the runway, and then finally you just see like this like green sort of glow in the cockpit as he drives by or rolls by. Finally he takes off, you can't see shit. Then all of a sudden I saw that anti-chaff or whatever, and that shit came out of the back and just and you just see this massive fucking like wing spreading like flares just shoot off the back of the plane. I was like, oh my god, that is fucking awesome, dude. I fucking ran inside. I was like, oh, what the fuck? They're like, yeah, it's fucking RPGs.
Were the C-130s they were called the Herky birds, I think? Or am I not thinking of the right
or Hercules or some shit like that?
Is that the one? Am I thinking of the right one? The C-130s?
C-130s
the Herky bird or some kind of shit like that?
C-130s no, it's I think they call it the Hercules some shit like that.
Fuck, I can't even remember anymore. Ain't that a bitch?
It's a turboprop, 4 prop engines per wing.
Yeah, I can't even fucking remember. I gotta go look now.
Good. It's a great versatile plane, man. But then we had to do the spiral down fucking landings and shit. So pretty much you get right over the top of the airport, and the pilot's like, hang on. Next thing you know, just woo, you go into this massive descent, dude. Like you pretty much just spiral down from 10,000 feet to the airport.
You were right, dude. It's the Hercules.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
C-130 Hercules.
Thanks there, Big Brad or Big Bad Moto. My bad, dog.
Oh, he just put it in. Fuck, yeah. I was looking it up and he did it.
Yeah. Cool plane, dude. Like modular as fuck, dude. Like I've been on one C-130 that had a bunch of seats and shit, like on the sides of the walls, going down the middle, and then I got on another one. That motherfucker was like empty as fuck. I was like, huh. All right.
I worked on the
ship is awesome too.
C-141s and the C-5s.
141s were taken out of commission in the early 2000s.
Well, I was in the 80s. So
yeah, and then the C5s was taken out somewhere in the mid 2000s. And now
so you mean to tell me there's no more C5s?
No, they run the C17s now.
Is the C17 bigger?
No, it's smaller.
Oh, you're shitting me! I still thought they were in service, dude.
But the cool thing about the C17, it can land on like a 1,500-foot runway.
That's nothing.
Exactly.
Well, the C5 could take off really quick and land quick too, but not that fast.
Yeah. The C5s were done when I was in the Air Force. They still had a few around that would still fly, but
that kind of makes me sad, man. I mean, that was
Well, the C5 was the third largest plane. Period.
Well, at the time, it was actually when I was in, it was the largest plane. And Russia came out with some shit.
The Antonov, the 124 and the 126.
Yeah, it was like a few feet. Both of them. Yeah, fucking bigger. But when I went in 1980, the C5 was the biggest aircraft in the world at that time.
Wait, hold on. Are you older than Tim?
Oh, yeah.
He said, oh, yeah, like with confidence, bitch.
God damn.
I'm a whippersnapper.
Yeah, I'm older than Tim.
Yeah, you were in the Army. You were in the military. I mean, I'm sorry, you were in the Air Force when I was in 5th grade.
So in 1980, no, that fucking can't be right. Is that right?
That's right.
1980. Well, I joined the Air Force in 1980, and I got out in 1984.
You did 4 years. It was like,
God damn.
Well,
1980
I volunteered.
1984
I told the
was in junior
fuckers I would stay in 20 years if they let me leave Altus, Oklahoma. But it was an undermanned base. No matter what I did, they would not. I mean, I told them. I said, "Look, I'll sign the fucking contract for 8 years. Just let me leave Altus, Oklahoma." And they said, "You can't because it's an undermanned, understaffed base." And at the time, it was a training base, and I couldn't get out no matter fucking what I did. So I said, "Screw you! In 4 years, I'm leaving."
That sucks.
It is what it is, but that kind of bums me out. I still thought the C5s were in service.
No, yeah, they're done. But you know what's funny though? I never forget the first time I saw a C5. Like well, I was up in the tower because I used to do air traffic, and I was up in the tower. I didn't work in the tower, but they were trying to do this thing where they wanted to like be rated at both air traffic facilities, which turned out being a failure because it just took way too long to get rated in either. So they're just like, all right, go back to your respective shit. But while I was over in the tower, they were like, dude, that's a C5 right there. And I was like, hell yeah, god damn, dude, that thing looks pretty big because it was parked next to like a 747 and shit.
It makes the 747 look small, didn't it?
Right? But the funny thing is that the fucking nose of the plane came up, right?
Yep, that's right.
And all of a sudden, a fucking fire truck drove off that.
Did you see it kneel? Hey, dude, did you see it kneel down?
Yeah.
Ain't that a bitch? The whole aircraft actually lowers itself within just a couple of inches of the ground.
Yeah, but this fucking fire truck comes off the front, dude. It's like literally offloading like a fucking RC car off the back of the truck bed, or the bed of your truck, dude. I was just like, look how fucking tiny. Because like, you're looking at all these aircraft, right? And it was like a transient fucking aircraft. So he was parked where all temporary shit comes. So there's like 747 and some other shit, and then this big ass C5, and you're like, man, that fucker's huge. And then all of a sudden, like I said, you see this little fucking, it looked tiny, dude, but it's a big, massive ass fire truck come rolling up the front of that thing. And you're like, oh fuck me, dude, that thing's large.
Yeah, it was.
So
it was
I was told this too, is that you could take like a Cessna 172, 152 or whatever, right? The little 4-seater Cessnas.
Mm-hmm.
You could fly it through the belly of the fucking C5 without, hitting. I mean, granted, it'd be skills to make that happen, but you could fly a Cessna through the fucking center of that thing without fucking hitting.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe it could hold 4 buses, 2 tanks, and 2 Jeeps. I think that was the max capacity of what that thing could hold on the inside of it.
Who knows, dude? All I know is that motherfucker was huge.
Well,
dude.
that's what I used to work on, man. That was my aircraft.
Good old C5s. What do they call them?
C5A Galaxy.
Yep.
Galaxies. Almost.
And it had a noise that no other aircraft produced. It had those GE fucking engines on them. They produced like 41,800 pounds of thrust per engine, and that equates to that if any other aircraft was behind it and they upped the throttle, it would blow the fucking other aircraft away. It produced that much thrust per engine. They were General Electric turbofans.
Tell you a little story about the C5 when we were at Fort Campbell, Kentucky in '78 when my biological dad was in the Army. We got to tour one of those, and my brother at the time, my little brother was, in '78, he was 4. He was 4 years old. He almost fell out the window of one.
Out of a C5?
Yeah, they had the windows open. It was a hot summer day, and they were taking people through, showing them the cockpit. And the cockpit was the size of a bedroom. I mean, they're just massive cockpits.
Yeah.
And I don't know that somebody who should have been watching my little brother wasn't watching him, and he was hanging halfway out one of the windows on the starboard side, looking down, going, "We're high, we're high," and somebody grabbed him and pulled him back in the window. I'll never forget that.
Yeah, that shit would have been a life-ending scenario.
That's way up in the air, man. It says here, what I'm looking at right now, the C5 actually is still, they're reducing the fleet right now, but there still are some in service in the Air Force.
Oh, okay.
So there is they still are flying?
Yeah, they're still flying.
Oh, that makes me happy, man. I was really bummed out thinking, oh fuck, they got rid of it.
But they're in the process of. Red was right that they are in the process of phasing them out, though.
Yeah, that's a big motherfucking plane. God damn. I remember one time we had the I forgot their names, but the KC-135s, the tankers.
Punch. Yep.
The tankers, we had them come over to the facility and they're like, hey guys, so we want to do the overhead pattern, which is what the fighters do. So they come toward the runway instead of just coming straight into land. They come in about 1,000 feet or 2,000 feet, and then they make this hard ass bank, and they make like a big 360-degree turn as they come down and land. So they're like, yeah, we want to try that out. We just want to see this and that, and we had approved all the shit, you know. And they're like, hey, you guys want to come ride with us? I was like, bitch, fuck yeah. It was a gift and a curse. It was a gift because I got to be on a tanker, a large airplane that was trying some like fighter type maneuvers. But at the same time, the curse was we did the shit for 4 hours.
Wow.
They're loud as fuck too.
Well, yeah, because
what was that, Tim? What was that?
Oh, that's a crashed C-5B.
Where,
in
though? Where?
2006. It says that here. Let me go back and see where the crash happened. It says here that I'm gonna have to go back one more. At Dover, Delaware Air Force, Dover Air Force Base, Delaware.
Were they doing a touch and go? I mean, is that what happened?
I don't know. I bet it's got it on here. Notable accidents and incidents.
God, look at dude, that fucking plane is massive, dude.
Yeah, dude, it's so big.
$100 million for the fucking C5M.
Oh, shit.
Well, to just show.
Scroll down.
Go back?
Scroll down. There was that one that had the. No, I saw a picture with the nose up.
Oh yeah, right here. This one right here.
Well, there was a different
That's
one.
it. That's it. Yeah, go. That's the forward and the forward and aft doors opened and the fucker kneeled. It actually comes down to the ground.
Yeah, there it is.
Yep.
Are they pulling another plane off of that?
Yeah.
Another airplane inside of it.
Ain't that something?
Oh, this is the flight deck of the crashed C5. So they brought a C5 to bring home the pieces of the crashed C5. Man. That's pretty amazing.
I noticed that says the C5B. When I was in, it was the C5A, Galaxy cargo ship.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. They were on the shit. I don't even remember, dude.
The C5As, and they weren't camouflaged. They were the blue back then. I know now. I think they're all camouflaged, aren't they? Or used to be.
No, they were all gray when I saw them. Like that.
Okay, on April 3rd, 2006, it says a C-5B crashed following a cockpit indication that a thrust reverser was not locked. Now, that's a big deal.
So yeah, there's only a handful of aircraft in the world that can actually reverse itself. The C5 is one.
Yep.
The C-130 is one. And there's a couple of other like civilian planes that can actually reverse themselves out of parking.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's how that fucker used to slow itself down. The thrust reversers, when they would land, they would, put them back, and the sound of that aircraft was like no other I've ever heard.
Yeah, it has a whine that's
It
unmistakable.
literally it like honks almost when it's taking off. It just makes that drone. I don't know. It was. Yes. Hey, dude, you fucking you nailed it, dude. You fucking nailed it. That's funny as fuck that you did that, dude. That's exactly what it sounds like.
The soundboard, human soundboard.
And you know what's funny? Do you know one of the loudest fucking fighter jets that I've heard was a fucking single engine F-16.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've heard of F-16.
Motherfuckers are loud, but they use some volatile ass fucking fuel. Is it hydrazine? No.
I doubt it has hydrazine in it. I would be really, really surprised if they're still using hydrazine in the fuel.
Well, yeah, maybe nowadays, but look it up real quick, see what it is if you can.
You remember that when you said you went up on that KC 135, they were loud as fuck too.
They weren't that bad.
Well, and I remember that used to take them a shit ton to get off the ground too, because they were heavily loaded with fuel.
Yeah.
At least on our base, it was.
What kind of fuel? I'm about to say, you can just search the word fuel and see.
Yeah, that's
But
probably what I should do.
the F-16, it used something that like a lot of other
not the JP4 jet fuel.
Yeah, or JP8. Well, JP8 is what they were on when I was in.
When did you join, Red? What year?
01?
01?
Yeah, 01.
Man, I feel old as fuck now. I always fuck with Tim and call him old because he knows I'm older. He knew this before you guys did, but he'll say something. I go, "You're older," some kind of stupid shit like that. But now I'm feeling really old. Tim, you said you were only fucking what grade?
I was
80,
81 was my fifth grade. No, 80 was my fifth grade year. I can't remember if it was 79, 80 or 80, 81. That was my fifth grade year. But I know I was in fifth grade in 1980 because that's when Reagan got shot. And I remember the teacher coming in to tell us the president had been shot.
Yeah, they just let that fucker out too, Hinckley. That was not too long ago, which I was shocked that they would ever allow him to fucking get out after doing that shit.
So the F-16 and the space shuttle both use hydrazine for an EPU.
Oh, for their APU. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so the APU they fire it off with hydrazine.
The auxiliary power unit.
Yeah, I know it was something because you had to treat them different if they came back as an emergency. There was all these different
because hydrazine. If you come in contact with hydrazine, you'll have cancer in 3 weeks. I'm not kidding, dude. It is one of the most dangerous chemicals that's used in aerospace. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a bad thing. In fact, one of the guys that when the shuttle Columbia crashed and the government was telling everybody, do not get near any of the parts of the shuttle. Don't do it. Stay away. Well, some stupid ass redneck goes and picks up something. I don't know what it was, but it had hydrazine on it. And a year later he was dead.
Oh, damn.
The scariest job I used to do there was liquid oxygen. We used to fill up the aircraft with liquid oxygen, and they told you that even if, and I'm not lying when I say this, nor exaggerating, because I remember watching the fucking horror videos that they made us watch with people catching on fire and blowing up. They said even if a fucking cockroach or a frog has oil on their body and they come in contact with the liquid oxygen, it fucking explodes. And I'll never forget, we used to have to dress in this weird fucking suit, because the shit's like minus 327 degrees. And that used to be the scariest job for me, is having to fill up the aircraft with liquid oxygen. I thought, oh God, what if there's an oil leak or a fucking cockroach or something comes by and the shit blows up? It'd take everything out.
Yeah, so it says hydrazine.
I just got that, Rev Bomb. You actually said the EPU, not the APU, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, that's interesting.
It's an amino, English. Ammonia added to they add ammonia to it to make it detectable by scent, but it by itself has no smell, and it's super carcinogenic.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, I know we had to treat them different, and we didn't have any F-16 stationed, but I know somewhere up in mainland Japan they had them, and every now and again they'd come down for whatever the fucking missions. That's what the Air Force called it, right? And they would come down. We'd have F-18s. Like I saw damn near almost every major fighter. Like we had F-15 stationed at Kadena. We had 55 at the time. And the whole point of that was North Korea. The whole point, because Kadena was the most ready base to just fuck some shit up if North Korea started popping off at the mouth or whatever. Kadena was like, yeah, we there. We had I think 4 tankers to fucking get them there, and all that type of shit. Like we were ready, dude. But never ever happened.
Okay. So here's why that they use hydrazine in the emergency power unit is because it will spin up the EPU to 75,000 RPMs in 2 seconds.
Oh.
Wrap your mind around that.
Okay.
I wish my motorcycle did that.
You talking about putting power to the ground. So
Yeah, shit.
From 0 RPM to 75,000 RPM in 2 seconds.
You better have some good lube.
Holy mackerel. Yeah. So I can imagine if there was a crash or an emergency situation with an F-16, you don't want to get near it unless you're properly prepared because there could be hydrazine all over the freaking place.
Oh man.
Yeah.
They still got the Harrier jumper jets that, you know, can take off straight up without. They still got those, or did they retire those too?
That's a Marine thing, but I don't know.
I think they retired those and built a
Osprey.
Well, when I was in, that was the coolest aircraft that I had ever seen land. I mean, normally you're used to seeing a fighter jet, you know, land on the runway, but this fucker just sort of slowed down, hovered, and just set itself
You
down.
know what? Yeah, you know what? We did have a couple because I remember standing outside of the radar facility. We call it the RAPCON. That's a military name. The civilian side call it a Tracon, but we're standing outside the RAPCON. I remember, yeah, they'd come in at like 40 fucking, because like, yeah, they'd come in down final, you know, and we'd ship them to tower at like, you know, 10 miles, and tower would start controlling them 10 miles out, and they're coming in, you know, cruising like, you know, 200 knots, and all of a sudden, like right when they get about 3 mile final, they would just
Yep, and that was the freakiest thing to see, man. A fighter jet just hovering around like a fucking alien spacecraft. I mean, it was bizarre.
what was that stupid ass True Lies?
Yeah, dude. Fly that shit around.
The U.S. Marine Corps is still operating the Harrier. I don't know how many numbers they are, but the Marines and also the UK, Thailand, Spain, Italy, and India are all using Harriers at this point.
They were a badass. Aircraft.
I got some footage that I shot on digital DV in college of an air show where a Harrier was doing a demonstration, and that was the first time I'd ever seen exactly how they worked and how loud they were and how much power is involved in making that big son of a bitch hover. I was in awe of that. It's pretty astounding.
Hey Tim, let me ask you this: what is the tank version of an aircraft?
Oh, that's the A-10 Warthog. Thank you.
Warthog.
The Warthog, yeah, the A-10 Warthog, yeah.
That was the tank buster, wasn't it?
Yeah,
the Warthog was for busting tanks.
Yeah, it was built around a gun. They built the aircraft around that freaking Vulcan cannon or whatever.
Yeah, that was the tank killer. That's the only thing that I knew that could actually penetrate the armor of a tank.
I have an interesting A-10 story as well. Funny enough, I was playing in this little club about, oh man, this is probably about 20 years ago, and it's this little small club, and it's a hopping little spot, and we had finished a set, and I'd noticed when we were playing this set that these two guys in flight suits walked in, and they're kind of walking around, walked up, ordered a beer, and we're talking and mixing and mingling and all that. And when we got down for our set, I walked up to these guys and I said, "Hey man, where are you guys from? What's going on?" And they said, we're Harrier. I mean, we're A-10 pilots. And my buddy here, his jet had problems, and we had to land here. And they're flying in some parts and some guys to fix it. And so we're here for the night. And so we thought we'd come out and drink a beer. And so I started asking him questions about the A-10. And he told me a lot of stuff about it. But to make a long story longer, one of the things that most impressed me in all the stories he told me was that you have to be careful how fast you're going in the A-10 when you pull the trigger on that cannon. Because if you're too close to stall speed, the recoil from the gun will make you fall out of the sky.
Damn.
That's how much recoil the gun has. It actually slows the aircraft down. I don't know how many knots. And he said that it's just real old school. He said that, when you do a long burst, the inside of the cockpit smells like gunpowder. He said it's just a real, stick and rudder kind of flying. old school. And I'll never forget that, man. Those dudes were super cool. They got real drunk too.
Hey, real quick. Damn it, she just left. Well, thank you, Vegas girl, for hanging out with us tonight. She's out.
Yes.
I know Icy left about an hour ago. Just saw that. But thank you, ladies, for coming in.
Very much. It's always nice to have some ladies in here for sure.
Right.
Add a little spice of life to this thing instead of talking about military aircraft.
Yeah, but it's we don't usually have those conversations, but
Yeah.
it's good. I enjoy it, man. I
do too.
Brings back a lot of memories.
I was told too that the A-10 could actually fly with one wing.
Never heard that one before.
That.
If it got like damaged or blown off or whatever, the airplane could still be able to make it, granted, like to where it needs to go. But it's what I heard, and this is in the military days, so it could be true, couldn't be true. I don't know. Either way, I just know like, yeah, if you're in the sights of an A-10, you can go ahead and kiss your motherfucking ass goodbye, son. It don't matter what you're in, where you're hiding. It don't matter, dude. You're getting fucked up.
Let's get some specs on the gun. I'm just curious about let's do A-10 Warthog. A-10 Warthog.
What's amazing is the people that think of this shit to begin with and then implement it and actually make it a reality. I mean,
Yeah, that's the true magic of it. These engineers and designers who are so brilliant as to come up with something like this.
like you said, it's got so much recoil on it that if you're not going fast enough, it throws you out of the sky.
You're right. Stall.
I mean, think about it, man. It's like, oh, fuck, you weren't going fast enough, dude.
It's called the GAU 8/A Avenger autocannon. The fucking Avenger. I love that. Yeah, it's one of the most powerful aircraft cannons ever flown, and it fires depleted uranium armor-piercing shells.
Uranium?
Yeah, depleted uranium armor-piercing shells, and it can be fired at up to 4,200 rounds per minute.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, every time they shoot, it's just like, brrrr. That's all you hear when they
Sounds
fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
Pretty amazing.
And then not including all the payload shit that it could drop too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely.
Red Bomb's all quiet because he's like, what?
No, I'm looking it up. This gun just like, bruh. Like, oh my god.
Mount one of those on your motorcycle. They'll get through traffic downtown.
Yeah.
Oh, no, dude.
Traffic apart, and I'll be going backwards. I'll be farther.
So, have you ever noticed that Japanese motorcycles? I'm not trying to piss anybody off, but have you ever noticed that Japanese motorcycles are better than any other country's motorcycles? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So, not to start an argument there, but do you know why they are so freaking good? Their cars and motorcycles are so freaking good.
I think it's because of their tolerance, their tolerance levels.
They are. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm going to go with the fact that we have their military and they spend all their money on technology.
That is very much a part of it. You hit the nose on the head on the nail on the whatever the thing is.
I got you.
That thing with the hammer, you hit it.
So they don't have a military. They just have a self-defense force.
Self-defense, and it's called the JDSF, the
Yes.
Japanese Air Self-Defense Force.
And so what happens is, in fact, I read an interview and I talked about it with Cliff the other night, as a matter of fact, with an engineer who did motorcycles. He originally wanted to work in aerospace, but you obviously can't really do that in Japan as much. The aerospace jobs are just so specialized and there's such a small market for it there.
I know.
And so he said, well, I could have built cars or motorcycles. He said motorcycles were more interesting to me. And so that's why I went into motorcycle design. He said the best and the brightest designers and engineers in America, they go and work for military contractors, Raytheon and McDonnell Douglas and Boeing. And that's where the best and the brightest goes. He said, well, the best and the brightest in Japan can't go do that because it doesn't exist. And so they build cars and motorcycles. That's where the best and the brightest end up there.
Yeah, that's why like the GTR, the funniest thing for me with like
Godzilla.
with the GTR, what was it? The horsepower and torque specs. If you got a good one or a bad one, was hilarious for how technical they are with it, and then every GTR has its own horsepower. I don't know if they've fixed whatever, but
Well, I found this out about the R35s, right? The new ones, is that all the blocks that come off the line, they have a number associated with them, and it's how they forge the blocks. So GTR motors have 3 different size pistons, and depending on how it came off the line, it's measured, and then it gets assigned a number. That number dictates what size piston gets put into the fucking GTR block. So
that's why they have such a big difference in
power.
Yep.
And so what happens is, because there's a guy who recently brought his GTR in, coming to find out, after we yank out his fucking, the owner got fucked by somebody and would stand alone this and rape that and fucking, anyways, some dude bought it and fucking had it for a while, not even really a while, a little while, and shit was fucking up. We yanked everything out of it. Come to find out, the reason why the car was fucked up was not because of the standalone computer. It was because 2 of his cylinders literally have no compression, and so we're getting ready to build the motor for him.
Was that the one that's been sitting for like ever and you couldn't figure out the problem?
No, that's Nico's, and we still can't figure out what's going on with Nico's. It's weird. But anyways, so when I was talking to John about it, because I'm having explained to this dude what's going on and this and that, and John was like, look, you can't do shit to GTR blocks. You can add pistons, you can add rods, that's it. You can't bore it, you can't stroke it, you can't sleeve it, you can't do anything. You can't do shit to those blocks. And I was like, really? He's like, you can't do nothing, dude, like at all. And I was like, huh. He's like, yeah. So he's like, building the GTR boat is fucking simple. You just you figure out, you find out what size pistons you need. You order that, you throw that in there. Granted, you can get upgraded pistons and upgraded rods, but you can't do anything to the block itself.
Why?
It's how it's forged. It's forged aluminum or some shit like that.
Oh, that kind of
something.
seems that. I mean, granted, the car is amazing. I'm not hating on it, but that's a really stupid design flaw.
No, they just did it right, and there's no need to change it.
Bruh. Like I said, I'm not trying to hate on the car because I think it's an incredible car. But
they apparently, the cylinder bores all apparently have plasma liners. What the hell?
Yeah, it's less friction. The whole, like, literally the tire, everything to what they put in the tires. They put nitrogen in the tires because oxygen isn't freaking is too unstable.
Meh. But yeah, like it's an incredible engine. That's why the main thing you can do to them is turbos. As far as like easy work, turbos. That's it. Change some turbos, a bunch of bolt-on bullshits, and you're making 1,200 horsepower. Granted, it might cost you fucking 60 grand, but it's the thing, or more.
That's insane horsepower, man.
12. We had a GTR that I think put down 13, and I got to ride in it like my first week or 2 at the shop. Holy shit!
I mean, that would just slam you back, right? I mean, without you physically being able to move forward.
Well,
we jumped on it. I mean,
well, we never launched it, but we were driving it to go. We don't do any kind of alignments or anything, so we took it to a shop to get its toe and some other shit aligned because it was doing a shift sector weekend, right? So at a closed airfield, standing, or what do you call it? Like from 0 to whatever the fuck you can get out of it in like a mile or some
standing mile.
Standing mile.
Yeah.
And the car hit 187 or some shit, 189 before one of the turbos blew up, right? And the thing is, John was there turning up the boost on it, and just one of the turbos failed. And anyways, when we were coming back from the fucking from the place to get it aligned, John pulled up, and me and Ralph were in the car. Well, we're the one that drove it over. So John showed up in his car, and he was just like, "All right, look, dude. So on the way back, I want you to hold down this button on the fucking steering wheel because I've set it up so it has rolling boost. and then fucking just let it go. And fucking, well, let it build up, boost to like so many pounds, and then let it go. So me and Ralph is coming back on the fucking freeway. We're doing like 60. Ralph fucking holds the button on the fucking on the steering wheel. He fucking floors it. He looks down, sees like whatever 20 pounds of boost or some shit. Fucking lets it go, and boom, dude, off like a rocket we shot, dude. I was like, like I couldn't say shit. I just was like in the car.
It pinned you back. I mean, the fucking G-force would just literally throw you back in the chair seat.
So John did the same shit one day driving the car. He turned off the traction control and put it in two. He turned off the traction control and put it in 2-wheel drive.
Probably not a good idea.
He said, dude, I shot across 4 lanes of freeway before I corrected the car.
Damn.
Wow.
He's like, dude, there's not too many cars that have literally scared me. He's like, this one scares me. You know, but what's funny is we still have the car after we put the turbo on and shit, because the owner just bought a fucking Lamborghini. And I've said this before, he bought a Lamborghini and he then turned around and spent like $400,000 into an engine build.
I can afford the air in the fucking tires. That's it.
Maybe. Maybe.
Yeah, well, yeah. That's about what I can afford on one of those cars.
And so, yeah, this Lamborghini that he just bought is supposed to be putting down like 23 to 2,500 horsepower.
Ooh. That's just uncontrollable power.
So, because I was talking to John, I was like, okay, well, what's like, I get that, but I was like, but seriously, he was like, look, dude, if you got the money, nothing is beating built Lamborghinis, okay, period. And I was just like, seriously? He's like, dude, it's not, it's just, you have a V12 and you turn around, you throw this massive turbo kit and you fucking put this and that on it, blah, 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 and you make that kind of power, dude. Nothing's beating you. You're all-wheel drive. You're just out there smashing shit, dude. And I was just like, what? And he's like, yeah, man. Oh, KITB. I see him over there.
Wait, what happened in the back? I have a question for that then. What happens if you build up a Bugatti?
Kevin said the air in the tires is made of virgin farts. It's very
expensive. Well, I'm out then. I can't afford it.
Sorry, Rev. Go ahead.
But no, I mean, that was my question is like, okay, so let's say money isn't a thing and you have all the money in the world and you go and build up a Bugatti because, you know, John said that the Lambo is the number one car, but if you take a Bugatti Vanquish or whatever the fucking thing is,
I know, I got you.
Shibbity hoobla, and build it up because the Bugatti is faster stock. I know that doesn't always relate, but that is my question.
Well, here's the thing:
an F16 engine in it is what you do.
So Bugatti's fast, but did you see the ending of what's that new Top Gear show? Grand Tour.
Oh, yeah, I don't watch it, but
so the ending show is the Porsche 918 beat the Veyron.
Okay. There we go, Veyron. Oh, I was
okay.
thinking freaking Aston's because Kevin.
Yeah, Veyron. So it beat the Veyron. And then, so you had fucking Richard Hammond sitting there like, yeah, you know, he's all happy and shit. He's like, for some reason, some dude decided he wants to race me in his fucking Nissan. Right? And then all of a sudden, dude pulls up in a fucking Nissan Patrol, which is an SUV. Murdered the fucking 918. Just type in Top Gear Nissan versus 918, or not Top Gear, but yeah, whatever I just said thing, and Grand Tour 918 versus
Nissan versus Porsche, and I'm sure it'll pop up.
Yeah, Nissan versus 918. And yeah, dude walked off and left him like it wasn't shit, dude.
Nissan Patrol.
What I can't figure out is who's got an extra 400,000 laying around. Is
a lot of fucking people.
I know. It just takes. It blows my mind to think that people are balling, man.
Yeah, well, it's kind of the same thing out here, but it's all oil.
Safari.
This Bugatti Veyron right here was a friend of mine's. He's since sold it, but I got to go and photograph it for him. And this thing was, I mean, if you've ever been in one, it's a totally different experience in every way. It was an incredible car. First of all, it's about 9 inches tall. Like, you think it's so low to the ground and has such a low profile. You could, if you're not watching, you could stumble over it. It's so low to the ground. And that's one of the things that really struck me about it. And I think I've got, that's my dog when she was a puppy. That's not what I'm going to show. I'm going to show this. There it is. There it is from the front.
Yeah, it's kind of like the NSX, right? The Acura NSX. Like, I mean, the first time I saw it in person, I was like, that motherfucker comes with my like belt loop or some shit, like the roof of the car. Mm-hmm. It's like super low. Capo 79, what up?
Capo.
But yeah, that Patrol. I mean, granted, it's built and it probably has like who knows how much fucking horsepower, but it walked off and left that 918 like. But here's the funny thing, right? And I'm always wondering, like, do they go back and reshoot this? Because being in a car that has that much power and has that much acceleration, how do you talk? How do you pretend? Because like Richard Hammond's literally, he's got one hand on the steering wheel, his other hand is like on the steering. Well, not on the steering wheel,
but I mean, think about it.
They're pretending.
Yeah.
No, they are. If you look at who's the other dude, Chris Rush or whatever.
Yeah.
When he's going around the track, he's got both hands on the wheel, and his movements are very calculated. The other guys are pretending to go fast and just leaning back in their seat and going, "Oh."
Yeah.
It's like is that G240?
That's yeah. In fact, the dude, this was at a bike rally. Well, gosh, when did I post this? 2009. It was a young guy. His dad had a lot of money and bought him this GT, and he crashed the shit out of it at this rally racing a motorcycle. I said, I forgot all about this. Here's the GT a few hours before the crash. Yeah, I remember that they crashed that car. I bet his dad was real happy about that. Here's I was coming back from Corpus Christi and saw this car laying in the field upside down with a dude trapped inside of it. So I called the cops and we got him out.
Okay, that's a Dodge of some sort now.
Yeah, this is so long ago. I have not looked at these pictures in years.
Looks like
it's a Dodge Neon or something.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's either a Dodge Neon or you remember maybe even a Chrysler. No, that wouldn't be like the 300, like the old 300.
I want to say one thing about the Bugatti because I didn't get to talk about it.
You don't get to talk about it, so.
Well, I just want to say one thing though. It's like a Hayabusa. Think of the Bugatti Veyron like a Hayabusa. It's not a great car. It's really fucking fast top end, but it's not the best car. The 918 Spider was the fastest production car around the Nürburgring until the Huracan Performante beat it like a few months ago by 5 seconds.
Holy
around
shit!
The Nürburgring. 5 seconds
5
is no
seconds?
small margin. 5 seconds.
Dude, that's like a fucking marathon in difference.
And that car is basically, I mean, motor and trans and all that. It's an R8.
No way.
Is what it is. It's a V10, DSG gearbox. Now the Performante is different. It's aerodynamics and all this, that, and the other, and suspension. But yeah, 5 seconds is
5 seconds is like winning a fucking NASCAR race by 100 laps, like around the Nürburgring.
But Porsche can still say, oh well, it's a hybrid. Yours isn't a hybrid. And then you can come back with, but I can buy 5 of these Lamborghinis for one of your Porsches. So,
well, what about the Mr. in the back? What about the Wyra? Because they're not allowed to run it around the Nürburgring.
Is there a reason, or is it just because there's only like 8 of them?
No, noise.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so the Wyra is legal, I think, on like 2 tracks in the world.
Yeah,
that's it. Because I saw some documentary one time about it, and I was just like, hell yeah! And so what they did, they got the Wyra to the Nürburgring, and they did a practice lap, and then the pace that they were even running was like, it was like surpassing a lot of shit. I'm not saying the top end or whatever, but it was like, getting ready to fucking. They were like, yeah, dude, this car's gonna do it, and then they got whatever black flagged or some shit and they had to come into the pits, and then Nürburgring was like, nope, sorry, you're too loud, can't be here.
If it were my money, if I had that kind of money, I would buy the Wyra. And the reason I would buy the Wyra is much like Koenigsegg. It's everything about that car is just detail oriented. You know what I mean? Like, even all the gauges are made by a fucking watchmaker. You know what I mean? Every little detail. Yeah, the gauges are made by a fucking watchmaker.
I'm googling why.
They are insane.
Yeah, see,
I've seen that car in person, and it is fucking
really?
ridiculous. Yeah.
Here's my thing.
Wait, who makes the Wyra?
Pagani.
If I had that much fucking money, I'm just gonna be honest. I'd be sitting in a fucking deer stand with some Copenhagen and some tea, and not worrying about
None of these guys
thing.
drive these cars. They're all investments. The average Bugatti Veyron owner the average owner of a Bugatti Veyron owns 85 cars, and I guarantee you that not one of them is under $500,000 or maybe 100,000.
So you're saying they do it as an investment?
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Cars.
Yeah, think about the guys who bought
investment.
the Lamborghini Veneno. They bought the hard top went for like 1.6. The soft top, or the no top rather, went for like 3.4. That car's gonna be worth 20 million in 10 years.
Think about the motherfucker who bought the old school Ferraris and were ahead of the curve. No. I'm talking about like the. No, I'm talking about like the what is it? The
one that sold at auction for like
California.
the most ever recently.
Yeah, at like $38 million or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, think about that guy. That car sold initially in like 1964 or whatever it was for like 50 grand.
Yeah.
It sold for $38 million.
Well, Shelby Cobras used to the 427 Shelby Cobra sold for like 4 or 5 brand new.
Dude.
And now they're worth $1 million.
We're talking my favorite car, man.
Which one?
427 Cobra.
Shelby? Yeah, that was a good deal.
I saw a replica of a Daytona the other day. That thing was fucking sick. The Cobra Daytona.
There's somewhere, I remember being younger, well, still living in Oklahoma area or city or whatever. There was some place that had an original 427 Shelby. They were like, do not touch. But it was funny because they had it roped off. But the rope was so fucking far that it was just like, you couldn't even reach over and touch it without like having somebody hold you.
Were you at the Ford Museum?
No, this was like a private like owner, but I mean, I would have to assume that he was the owner of the business, but it was some kind of store, like an antique shop or some weird shit.
It's like them allowing you to look at the Mona Lisa, but don't go anywhere near it.
Right.
Yeah, no flash photography.
Yeah.
Do you know what Shelby did to sell that car? When there was only one. So he made the car, right? And came out blue. He's driving it around or whatever the fucking first color was. Anyways. He's driving it around town, right? Driving it everywhere, as many miles as you put on the thing in a week. Next week, whole car painted yellow. Drive around. As many places you can go. Next week, it'd be painted red. Driving around, many places you can go. Next week, black. Next week, white. Next week, back to blue. So then, like, if somebody saw, there's another one of those things. There were only one.
What is that?
Yeah, there was only one. And that's how he got that car to sell. He was just driving around town non-fucking stop just to show it off. And he would just change the paint scheme. It was like every 3 to 7 days. It had a different paint job on it for like 6 months.
I've always been a fan of the small car, big engine, like Sunbeam Tiger, Ford Pantera. Like, those are like some of my favorite cars,
You said Ford Pantera?
Redonemotovlog Pantera. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who made the engine?
Ford.
Yeah. Okay.
And the early Panteras are really the more collectible ones.
Yeah.
That wasn't it the Pantera
Tommaso, yeah.
Look at
That's a cool looking car.
Jay Leno has an episode on his Pantera that's very interesting.
Is it the Jay Leno's Garage?
Yeah.
Jay Leno has too many cars, man. That shit is awesome.
He used to show his collection. My hometown is Blackhawk, California, And there's the Black Hawk Auto Museum, and he'd show portions of his collection there. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, he'd change out his cars.
Uh-huh.
Yep. He has a car that it's the coolest thing and the craziest thing. Once I explain it, you'll understand. The steering wheel, so it's 2 bench seats, right? So 1 bench seat facing the other. So you're facing each other. If there's 4 people in the car, 2 people on one side, 2 people on the other, they are facing each other. The essentially back seat right person has the pedals. So you are gas brake on the back right of the car, not the left. And the steering wheel comes out of the center of the ground in the car and sits skyward up. So anybody in the car can steer sitting anywhere. And the back right person controls.
That is not the car to take your friends to the bar in.
It's the cool. I saw him driving it down the road with his friends in it, and I was like, "What in the flying fuck is that?" Just it was awesome.
I'm gonna post a link to a car that I think is pretty interesting. It's a Singapore's first hypercar. Have you heard about that? KITB?
Not yet.
The Dendrobium?
I don't think so.
So I'm gonna post it here for us first.
Yo, what's the car?
I've been
I
more
can
concerned with
never
the
remember name
Valkyrie
of it.
as of late.
What's the car that they jump the buildings in Fast and Furious?
It's called a Vulcan. They only made 3 or 4 of them.
Yeah.
It has diamonds in the headlights.
Yes.
The fuck?
They're $4 million a piece. Well, they were when they sold.
Yeah. They're more than double that now.
I'm sure.
Easily. But
the blood diamonds in the headlights are probably worth more.
But no, the funny thing about that is like that car is probably the coolest car ever made. And not even for this is my opinion wise, just the lines of that car. I think they did it
crazy looking.
They did it perfectly. It was like everything I wanted out of this Lamborghini that Lamborghini didn't do, and set it up to look like in a crazy R8-esque thing. Like, thing is badass.
Look up the fucking the AMRB 001.
AMRB 001.
It was called the Nebula. Now they're calling it the Valkyrie. It's the Aston Martin hypercar that's coming out pretty soon.
So, well, real quick, the video that I posted, that World Star video, if you click to about a minute in, you'll start to see the car. But fully electric, trying to it's saying it's gonna do 200 plus. But the thing that I love about that car is the fucking the rear end of it, right? It's got this like beehive looking fucking
thing. Damn, that thing is way futuristic.
Beautiful car, dude.
Like, dude, that looks like a fucking robot car.
The light cycle car.
Is this the McLaren? Is this like looking at a McLaren, or what was the timestamp? I'm sorry.
1 minute in. 1 minute in, you start to see the car.
Dude,
so pretty much it's a company in Singapore that deals with electric shit, and so they decided to make a fucking hypercar, not a supercar, a hypercar.
Yeah, I can't lie, I'm not very impressed. I think this thing's ugly as fuck.
Oh, dude,
you want me to screen share it so the audience can see?
Yeah.
Dude, that thing's beautiful.
It's no, but the ass end of that car is even better, dude. That like
I'm still looking at the front.
Yeah. A little bit later, he gets into the back end, and then what's funny?
Let me fast forward it.
The interior, how they I mean, it's still a concept, but how they want to it's like 2 minutes 20 seconds in is where you start to see it or something like that. But the interior has the driver's seat is red, just because they want to focus. They want to put the focus on the driver. I was like, oh, it's like those little things, man, that I'm just like, oh yeah, dude, this fucking car is.
So it's all electric, or it's hybrid electric?
No,
it's all electric.
Full electric, yeah.
Man, that rear end is crazy looking.
Right?
How do you pronounce it? Dendrobium? Dendrobium?
Yeah, dendrobium. Yeah.
Wow.
Singapore.
That's kind of how everything's going with like the covered wheels and air control surfaces rather than fenders, where they have like the new Ford GT has like open fenders, and they have like a control surface on the rear end that it acts like a strut from the top of the wheel arch to the body of the car.
Bro, I hate this taillight. Are you shitting me? This looks like a
which
freaking
one?
bloody vagina on the fucking right now.
Red Bob just hate over there. Quit. Shut up with your hate, man.
Should be done
Okay, are you
everybody can see.
Hang on. Think
It's
about
futuristic
it, right?
as could be, man.
You put your hands together, make the pussy sign, right? You flip that shit upside down. That's what the taillight looks like. And now you got a red light in the middle of it. It looks like a bloody fucking vagina. Just saying.
That's funny.
The back,
yeah, dude, the interior in that thing, like, it's like, you can always, God, there's been a couple of car companies out there that didn't do so well, but literally the person behind it said, you know what, I want to make this car a fucking reality, and they did it. I'm trying to think of the one.
Koenigsegg.
Well, that's one. I'm talking about even the little smaller companies who didn't put a fuck ton of power down. They did something like 400 or 500 horse.
Ariel Atom is
dude, there we go.
Ariel Atom's a go-kart with fucking
the Ariel Atom is a Formula One car that you can drive on the fucking street, and that thing is the titties.
They're not too expensive either, like 50 or 60 grand, aren't they?
What?
For an Ariel Atom?
Did they really drop that much?
No,
they were never that much, I don't think.
Bro. When they first came out,
there may have been a markup.
They were in 7 figures when they first came out.
No,
I don't think so.
Yeah,
I think they were cheaper than that.
No, fuck no, dude. Ariel Atom's
Ariel Atom.
No,
when it first came out as a concept car, because they didn't know if they were gonna friggin' mass produce them or not, were like 1.9 million for an Ariel Atom.
Well, there's two versions, right? There's a naturally aspirated version and a turboed version too.
Well, yeah,
right?
so there's the V6 and the V8. I know I play a lot of racing games.
Okay, but if we're talking about,
but the V6 has a Honda motor, dude. Like, what makes a car?
Like, yeah. Anyways, but yeah, no. When that thing was a concept car coming out, it was like 1.8, 1.9 million. Yeah, it was ridiculous, and that was pounds, not even US dollar.
Yeah, but that's production, dude.
They got a V8 version of the Ariel Atom.
Yes, now the V8 version, the turbocharged. Whoa, just wait. Was there 2 different versions of the V8 or one?
There's no way an Ariel Atom is that cheap. You'd see them way more.
I thought they were. They're just impractical.
Like cars now, yeah, almost.
Let me see, Ariel.
Holy shit, dude! They're cheap as fuck. $56,480.
Dude, they're cheap cars. It's just like
it's a motor with 4 wheels connected to it. Yeah,
bro,
it's a go-kart. It's a go-kart with.
That's the thing is that most of us that really want one could afford like that as our only car, and they don't have like a windshield or.
Hey, bro. Hey, they have a windshield. It's like 3 inches. Okay.
Okay.
It's like 3 inches tall right there on the front. Yeah, that is true.
Well, that's just like the Jeep, dude. I don't need a windshield.
No, you remember when,
dude, Motovlogs are coming to you soon on an Ariel Atom.
Start watching this video at about 2:45 right here. This one.
You're like, you know what? Fuck your slingshot. Uh-oh, I didn't mean to do that. God damn it. Let's go back here. God damn it, Tim. Clicked the wrong thing. And back to the chat, like so. All right. Yeah, it's like, dude, fuck your slingshot, dude. Ariel Atom, it's on.
Oh, but then you
okay? This car is
V8.
Or even Caterham, Caterham, however you say it.
Oh, Caterham, yeah, Caterham.
The Ariel Atom 300 is 56 grand. The Ariel Atom 500 is, we'll just call it 200.
200 grand.
Yeah.
So the 500 is probably the V8 turbocharged.
It is.
So we were both right.
Yes.
Yay!
Everyone wins.
Yeah, but dude, think about it, dude. You're in a car that literally weighs. How much would that car? I mean, what's the curb weight of an Ariel Atom? No shit.
It's not much.
17 pounds.
Yeah, 17 pounds.
I'll look it up.
16 of its motor.
I'm guessing 1,500 pounds.
There's games
1,350 pounds.
Yeah.
Wow.
So 3 motorcycles. Or 2 fat bitches.
right, but
4 FZ07s.
Right, but it's got how much horsepower does the 500 have? Probably 500 horsepower.
I already clicked off of it.
Yeah, that car is. I'd love that one. Yeah, the Caterhams are ugly. I don't like the way they look. They look like a fucking dick, pretty much, or some weird shit.
500 brake horsepower on a 1,300-pound car.
Oh, it's fucking stupid. But you know what's funny? I stumbled across a video on YouTube yesterday, I believe it was. It's a two fucking dickheads are trying to break the standing mile, or trying to crush the record at 300 miles an hour in a motorcycle. So what they did, they took the base of a Hayabusa and they built some weird ass fucking, like cage, not really cage around it, but kind of weird thing. Anyways, they dynoed the fucking thing. It's got some massive turbo that sits where like your headlight assembly would be, right? And the car dynoed at like 560 something horsepower.
You mean the bike?
The bike, yes, that's what I meant.
Yeah. I was like, big whoop, a car dynoed at 5, and then I was like, wait, no, we were talking about motorcycles.
yeah. The car dynoed at like 5 something, and there, the last video I saw, they got it to 240, but it came down to them. They still can't really put the power down. That's kind of the problem that they're having.
Get a bigger tire.
Spoilers.
Something, dude. Hey, Echo, how you doing? Welcome to Car Talk.
Good. Happy birthday, Red.
Not my birthday, but thank
Not
you.
till Sunday.
Well, I probably won't be talking to you in a hangout before then, so.
Yeah, tis true.
I mean, maybe. You never know, but.
Sitting
Happy
there
early birthday.
Watching these fuckers go this fucking aerial at them, dude. It's just pretty cool.
Yeah.
Well, Red, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Tim.
Oh, I just said that's it, Red. It really is an impressive video.
Dude, I'd literally be all up in the dirt or in that fucking grass or whatever. It's like first and second corner, dude. It's a wrap.
Yeah,
for me. Like, I mean, even driving those little fucking those little electric go-karts, man. There's some of them corners I can't come through there fucking flat-footed, dude. Like I can't. You know what I mean? I could imagine being in some real shit. You know what I mean? Like with some power and fuck that.
Wait.
Well, I'm going to take off, everybody. Red, have a nice birthday, dude.
I appreciate it, Oxane.
Everybody have a good
brother.
weekend. Be safe.
Later. It's always a pleasure hanging out with you.
Thanks, you guys. Have a nice weekend.
Yo, what was the time to click on this thing?
Like 2 minutes in.
Okay. Once this ad gets done playing, fucking bullshit.
Be right back. Gotta drain the main vein. Or yeah.
Drain the main vein. My brother got the same thing.
Oh, are they chatting it up on a? No, they're not even calling out corners. Nothing. They're just going.
Well, it has a couple of different kind of scenes in there. You have to keep watching. They first take him around in it as a passenger, and then they give him the car and let him run a lap or two with it.
Holy shit!
Yeah, that thing is just as manic as you can imagine.
They're no joke, dude.
Yeah.
When I go out to Thermal, when we have events out there, they're always running these little cars. They're called Radicals, the little open wheel race cars, and they're some kind of little 4-cylinder turbo or 6-cylinder turbo, and those things, they're like a step down from the Atom, but they're pretty damn fast, man. It's impressive because you get like Lambos out there and stuff, and you see what they can do, and you see these guys in these little, it really reminds you that it's all about the corners. It has nothing to do with the straights. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I'm looking them up right now. Yeah, they look like little GT cars almost.
Wait, what are you talking about? What
they're called a Radical.
Oh, the Radical. Yes, that's a fucking. Oh, I'm sorry. I got really happy because no, I have I have Project Cars, which is a video game, but like wearing the Oculus Rift with that game, it makes it so much fucking more enjoyable because you can look through corners and as you're going down the straightaway, you can fucking look down and be like, oh shit, look, there's a fucking fire extinguisher over there or whatever. You know what I mean? But
Dude, I've yet to play a game with VR, and I would really like to do a racing game with VR. That should be awesome.
By the crib, son.
Wait, so is the Radical like a? This is like a funky looking.
It looks weird, but god damn it, at least
they're insanely fast.
It almost looks like kind of like a knockoff Celine.
Yes.
Yeah.
Go-kart
with like half its ass cut off and shit. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, dude.
I just typed in radical car, and this was not what I was expecting to see.
Yeah, no, dude. It's at least I don't know how. I mean, I know a lot of games, especially ones that are more simulation type, try to get as close to the real thing, but of course, it never will be. But driving that car in that video game is fucking fun, dude. I've literally stomped mud holes in Undercover's ass. Shit. I was like, oh, you want to go this class? All right, cool. Radical it is. And fucking just literally walk off and leave this motherfucker like, peace, bitch.
Those look like 17-inch rim. I mean, yeah. Like
they're tiny. They're like 13 or 14.
Are they? Okay.
Like if you're over 6 feet, you will not fit in one of these things. They are so small.
Oh, great.
But they're super
there goes
fast.
That pipe dream.
Well, I mean, you could squeeze in. You're skinny,
No, well, I'm trying to watch my girlish figure. Thanks.
My fat ass, I don't know.
Yeah,
they make them 2-seater too. We have one at the track that's a 2-seater.
Yeah, this one I'm looking at is a 2-seater.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 2 headrests. There you go.
That is badass.
Wait, are you talking about the open one or the closed top?
The open cockpit one is the one I'm looking at right now, but I've been looking at them both.
Yeah, the closed cockpit's the one they have in Project Cars. Yeah, it's a fun little car to fucking rip around the track, dude. Fucking had a good time in that shit.
Yeah, that's super cool.
That's what you buy if you want to go on a racetrack. You buy that, right? You don't.
Okay, so how many miles per hour does that little thing go?
I know it's one of the fastest cars around thermal when it goes out there.
That's fine and all, but what is the mile per hour? I have no idea.
I don't think they go over like 150. I think it's like 140 or 130, somewhere in there.
Oh wow, that little thing goes that fast?
Yeah, but at the same time, that shit would probably run laps around that.
Okay.
Well, I'm not gonna say super.
Some of them can hit upwards of 185. It says.
Let me
wow.
just put it this way: our tiny little motorcycles can hit 200.
Well, I mean, yeah, but I don't know. Those tires didn't look real big or sturdy. I mean, they probably do in real life. I'm just saying, I didn't expect it. Is all.
I will say when we take the Lambos out, they'll run with the Lambos. But when we have an Aston day at the track, the speed difference on the track between the Radicals and the Astons is so great, they will not allow them on the track at the same time.
What? Yeah. The Radicals are
the Radicals much faster than the Astons are around the track.
Oh shit!
So they're at like 40, 50 mile an hour passing speeds. So they're like, no, sorry, we can't let you on the track because they come out of a corner at 120, whereas an Aston comes out of a corner at 90. You know what I mean? Like,
oh wow,
they're so planted. They have so much downforce. They're so low to the ground. They're a race car. They're not like there's no class for racing them, but maybe there is, but you as a civilian can go buy one of those, rent a track, and go beat the shit out of the track all day in that thing.
I'm looking to see what you can get into a typical radical car for money wise.
Well, that thing looks insanely light too.
Oh,
yeah,
right,
I think it's a tube chassis with like a fiberglass body.
I saw. You can probably help me up with this. Is it Porsche? Some car comes in 2 pieces and then they bolt them together.
Oh shit! These are expensive. Never mind.
They look expensive, man. We're talking fiberglass body kind of shit, like just built for speed.
72.
The moment those two things.
7,000.
Yeah.
Kevin, no.
What are you asking, Red?
There's some car. It's a major manufacturer, but their cars come in like 2 pieces. There's like the front half from like the seats forward, and then there's the back half where the motor goes, and they just pretty much like bolt them together. And then
have you ever seen the way that's how they put Bugattis together? But Bugattis are 3 pieces. You ever seen the way they put a Bugatti together?
No.
It is the most amazing machine in the world. The front monocoque is held by this arm, and the two rear pieces are held by the arm, by different arms. And the panels, there's panels on the floor like tiles that open up as they move and then close behind them when they marry the chassis together. There's one plant that has it, and I think there's one in California in Oxnard where they service them, or they used to anyway. And then there's one in, where's Bugatti from? France or whatever?
They service them in Beverly, I thought.
Well, no, we do services, but if you have to do a motor out on that car, you can't do it. You have to have the jig. So we can't even do tires on that car.
Yeah, no, there's only 3 places to change your tires. It's, I believe it is Oxnard. There's a place in Florida, and then it's wherever the fuck they make them.
Not anymore, but when well, here's the thing: when you can do 250 miles an hour in a car plus, the G forces on the tires are so much that you can't take a normal tire that you can put on a rim like with a regular tire machine,
like a Z-rated tire. Isn't gonna cut it.
They have this huge hydraulic machine to put the tires on the rims, and it used to be that when you ran out of your first tires in 4,000 miles, you sent off your tires and rims, and they would X-ray the rims, and if everything was okay, put another set of tires on it. And at the second set of tires you need at 8,000 miles, you have to buy a new set of rims for $50.
Really? That gets expensive. But I guess
well, because if there's a hairline crack and you're doing 247 miles an hour and you have a blowout, you're dead.
No, that's very true. True.
And when you service a car like that, even the Astons and Lambos, you have to take into account that some dumbass might do 200 miles an hour in that car tomorrow. You know what I mean? Because it can. If you're going to Vegas at 2 a.m. and you're high on cocaine in your Lamborghini, let's do 190.
It's usually when we're sober that we do this dumb excessive speeding.
Yeah, but imagine having 30 million in the bank and all the cars in the world and mountains of cocaine like Tony Montana.
Hey, does Bugatti still have that safety feature where you got to put the key into the side? And
you have to have both keys to put it into fast mode. Yeah.
Okay.
You put both keys in, and then you have to select it, and the car drops 3 inches, and the wing comes halfway up. The wing won't go all the way up in full speed mode because it's too much drag, but in sport mode it does. But in hey, I want to see what this car can do mode, it only goes up halfway to keep it out of the airstream coming over the car.
Yeah.
What is it when you buy a Bugatti? You have to take isn't it like a 16-hour class or a 16-day class? It's something ridiculous to teach you how to drive the car. Yeah,
but they don't sell the Veyron anymore, and they don't make parts for it anymore.
That seems kind of shitty
because they're onto the Chiron.
Well, whatever happened to the old the American SSR or whatever the fuck it was? That was supposed to be okay. So the Veyron came out and hit that speed, and then SSR came out and beat it by a couple miles per hour. But then the Veyron came out with the Virtus or whatever, that
Grand Vitesse, and the Super Sport,
beat the fucking SSR. But I was always wondering what happened to that SSR though.
I don't know. I know the Chiron's supposed to be ridiculous. I haven't driven in one, but I've seen it in person. We had one at the dealer a while ago. But it was very hush hush. It's like if you take pictures of it, you're fired. Like all that kind of stuff.
Y'all have a good night. Appreciate it.
Too.
Good times.
All right, Tim. Later.
Yeah.
And yes, you're right. It's the SSC Aero. That is it. That is it. Thank you for the correction, sir. Company went nowhere. Yeah, I think they probably built the car just to fucking bragging rights and was like, all right,
we're done.
Right. And then they're like, shit, that lasted 6 months. And then fucking whatever. But yeah, that car had a stupid amount of horsepower. I can't remember what it was, but good shit though. It's a good looking car, man.
Yeah.
I like the way it looked.
I'm with you though. I like the Wyra. For me, and they're doing shit that I would expect more manufacturers to do, like those air control surfaces in the front. They're almost like ailerons on an airplane.
Right.
They help you brake in a corner. They help you steer. They help you, all that.
Shit. I mean, at a certain speed, man, you need all the kind of stability you can get.
Well, you're approaching airplane speeds. You know, I mean, well, you are at them actually.
Oh, yeah,
250 miles an hour.
Well, I mean, shit, you got to understand, like, what is it? You know, even like your big Boeing jets or, you know, V1 is like, you know, 140, 150 miles an hour, you know, before you start to rotate the airplane. So it's like, you know, stall speeds on that thing is pretty low too. So, I mean, shit, most of us have been out on our motorcycles faster than what it takes, you know, an airplane to land and shit. Granted, it's the last like fucking half mile or whatever, but still, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Makes sense. Ehart, could you ever
What's
drive
up?
something like fast as fuck? Like I don't mean top end speed, right? When I say fast, I don't mean just like
0 to 60 quarter mile. Fuck yeah, I would.
No.
On a track? I'd
No.
love to.
I'm just talking about like something that has like 700-800 horsepower. Just as
I
a
would
fucking-
absolutely love to. Absolutely, without a doubt.
I would enjoy driving one with no traction control just to see what it's like.
But
wide open road, not
Yeah.
not public,
Yeah.
but yes.
So you know what's
I
funny?
don't need the shop owner experience. I just, you know, I would like to test my limits of a driver.
I like that, the shop owner experience.
No, I was telling them about how we built that like 1300 horsepower like GTR, right? And one day John took the shit out and he turned the traction control off and then he put it in 2-wheel drive mode and hit rolling boost and then shot across 4 lanes of traffic.
Oh shit.
Yeah, before he corrected
torque
it.
steer? Is that what we call that? Torque steer?
No, he put it in 2-wheel drive mode.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, John's able to do that with the ECU, man. He goes in, he does a bunch of shit.
Steer with the rear.
Yeah, even with, you can still have torque steer in the rear.
Oh, okay, well,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like, okay, think of it this way, right? So, like, you remember the old Ford Ranger pickup trucks?
Mm-hmm.
They don't sell them in the States anymore, but they still make them.
Do they still make the Ford Ranger?
Yeah, it's just the only place that they don't sell it is actually in the United States.
I fucking hated that truck, but yeah, I know. Yeah, my brother had one and my cousin had one. I fucking
Yeah, but you're talking about driveline wrap up is what you're talking about. You're talking about the driveline binds up and like shoots the car in one direction, right?
Yep. It'll because it pushes more pressure to one side or another. And so
so the Rangers had a solid axle in the rear, and what happens is when you put the power down on the pavement, the rear axle the solid axle wants to rotate in the opposite direction the wheels are turning. So it literally twists the leaf springs. And that's what kind of binds up the drive line. And then it's like one side goes further forward than the other, and all of a sudden you have rear wheel steering.
But if you do a burnout in a Ranger, the right side wheel will do a burnout and the left side will stay planted on the ground.
Yep.
Because of that. Yeah. So
and also because you have, believe it or not, you have more weight on the one side of the car than you do on the other, and you have open differential. Because my Jeep does one-leggers all day long.
Yep. But
hey,
that's
Rebel, you see what I wrote before Tim dipped out?
Our chat?
Yeah. 12 feet. Oh,
sure.
I'm just throwing it out there, man. I just want to see what y'all got to say, man. I mean,
I'm not hating this. Hey, man, this your show. I'm just a guest.
Yeah, but I know sometimes it freaks people out because people get weird.
I personally think it's cool. I think it gives those who are too shy to participate in the panel, but yet still want to, in a sense, have a way to interact, or kids who don't even know how or wouldn't join the panel. They can come ask some of their favorite motovloggers questions. I think it's a great idea. I like it.
Oh shit, you're gonna be in Anaheim. That's what's up. Thanks. Anyways, no, I was just wondering because KITB. Oh, he's muted. Whatever.
What?
I don't know. Just whatever. Yeah. No. The what's funny is like being at the shop, man. Every now and again, you get that car, and you're just like, oh, it's gonna put some good power down. And then you get the dyno sheet, and you're like, ooh, it put some good power down. Like, man, I hope I get like 10 minutes with this car. I just need 10 minutes. But there's literally been one car that I drove. It was a we called it a 15. I don't know why. I guess it was a 2015 Lancer or Evo or whatever, but we just call it everybody called it a 15, but it had a massive fucking turbo on it. And all I remember was there was like some shit on the dash and some other little things. And I remember I pulled off down the street and I fucking shifted in the fucking second, and you know, it was late, so there was nobody on the streets as far as all the shops around us, like parked to the side. And I fucking floored it. And I just remember like there was like a point in time that I kind of don't remember, but I just remember shit getting thrown off the dash, shit on the floorboard getting pushed back, and I was just like, motherfucker, wow. You know, and it was scary but fun at the same time, you know, whereas, you know, I've been in, you know, some GTRs that made decent power, but GTRs seem to make a very smooth kind of power. It's a little different, the power delivery with it. It's not a violent thing, where this car was just, it was violent as fuck, man. It was weird.
It weighs nothing. It's like a fucking tin can with
what, an
steroids. An Evo, yeah, they weigh nothing.
Well, and the other thing about the Evos too is they so the Evos are front wheel drive, rear assist.
Right.
You know, so granted you don't deal with torque steer as much in the steering wheel, but I've noticed that shit when accelerating hard around a corner. Not like a 90-degree bend. I'm talking about like the road slightly bends to the left or to the right, and you're like getting on it. You know what I mean? And you're just like, ooh, yeah, I could totally see where this could be a fucking problem. But to answer Kyle's question, my favorite Evo is the 10. Honestly, I love the way a 9 or an 8 looks from the outside, but when I get inside of a 9, I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and stick with that Evo 10 interior. Shut up, bro. Your punk ass joke.
I like the 8 MR. My buddy had an 8 MR, and that was like the first one I fell in love with.
Subaru is what Subaru is what I hear from time to time at work. Fucking dude, come here, the goddamn Subaru. Let's see,
dude. Why you gotta be hating on the Subaru, man?
They don't make fucking power, and I can't fucking spell the word thanks. There we go. They don't make power. They just got a better drivetrain. That's all.
Hey, my car's a great car. Stop hating.
Man, it still don't make power though.
I had a Bug-Eye wagon of 2002. I love that thing. STI or not STI, WRX.
WRX.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what's funny? The new Subarus are direct injection. Yeah, no change in fucking what do you
direct injection is garbage.
Yeah, but there's no, you can't change the injectors anymore.
Yeah, they're only direct injection.
Yep.
Oh, that's bad news.
Mm-hmm.
Bad news. Have fun decarbonating your fucking engine and your intake valves at fucking 20,000 miles.
Oh, dude, what's it called? Yesterday I'm coming home from work. It's like 12 o'clock at night. You know, it's midnight. Nobody's really on the road. And I'm doing like 65, just chilling on the freeway. I was tired. And the Civic pulls up next to me. And like he was flying and then saw me, got over a couple lanes, you know, to be like, let's race. And I look at him and I'm like, whatever. And you can hear him dump the clutch and it was, whoo, and I was like, I want this. You know what? I'm waking up for this. Let's get it. This fucking thing shoots like a fucking rocket ship. Just, and I was like, all right. So I drop it into third and just punch it. And we're going. And I start reeling him in. And this fool fucking cuts me off at 125 miles an hour. With like, I was like, what the fuck, bro? Like, I'm reeling you in. And like, this is how bad you didn't want to fucking lose like a freeway standstill race kind of shit. Like, you're trying to like run me off the road. And so I go around him and just hold the bird out the window.
Fuck you!
Dude, I passed him at like 132 or some shit with a fucking hand out the window. Just, fuck you, bitch. I don't care how big your turbo is. Because it wasn't the big boy turbo, you know. There was no like... It was just... But it wasn't the typical just... It was a tweener. It was a medium. He didn't have shit for my Subi though.
Yeah, we had a we have an Evo 8 that was getting tuned when I left, white, and he had that big boy clutch, right? So the moment you pull you push the pedal to the floor, it went ding, 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 like it ring. There was that ringing sound. I know Kevin knows what I'm talking about.
Yep.
The moment you let your fucking foot off the clutch, it would stop. You know what I mean? Kind of like Ducatis with that wet clutch kind of shit going on. And it was funny, dude. Like, they're like, "Hey, can you move this car? Can he move? Hey, Ray, can you move this car outside real quick?" I was like, "Yeah, man, I got it." And I didn't have to back it up. I had to just pull it forward. And like the moment I let my foot off the clutch, dude, not off the clutch, but to like release it a little bit, the fucking car immediately just fucking took off and died. Just bam. And I was like, "Oh, wait, what?" I was like, what the fuck kind of clutch is in this thing, dude? And like, you gotta milk this fucking clutch, dude. Like, it's a motherfucker, man. I don't know if it's a twin or a triple or whatever, but god damn it, dude. That fucking clutch is super sensitive. And then we also have a car somebody had just recently bought. It used to be the old HKS fucking Evo 9 build. So everything on the car is HKS turbo, fucking everything is just HKS. And it's funny because like, the car's like now it's all fucking beat to shit, after HKS was done with it and sold it or got rid of it, and that person who acquired it sold it, and then they sold it, and then somebody else. So that thing probably's got a fuck ton of owners by now. It's kind of sad.
Nothing worse than seeing a car that once was awesome turned into a pilot. You can't polish a turd. You know what I mean? Like, once they're turds, they're just a turd.
True. But, sometimes you can always bring a car back to life.
But is it worth it?
Might cost you a couple tens of thousands of dollars.
Yeah. If it's worth it to you, then whatever. More power to you.
Yeah, true.
I'm more the cut your losses.
Actually,
sell it at
fun
auction.
fact, you can polish a turd.
You can, but it's still
They
a turd.
did it on MythBusters, so
wait, you serious?
It's still a turd.
Huh.
Yep. You actually can polish a turd. Shinier than chrome.
Wait, what?
Yep.
Looks like I know what I'm doing in a while. Looking up polishing a turd myth on YouTube.
You should.
Huh.
I will.
Sidechat's a little quiet tonight. Interesting. What's going on with the side chat? Did my internet die? Maybe not. Guess nobody wants to call in tonight.
Where's Ghost at? Yeah. Or did he dip out before?
No, I think like his son or something had a birthday or something, so he was doing the family thing. I already know that motherfucker back at the house. Knowing Ghost, he's probably fucking.
He's asleep already. It's 1 o'clock.
Yeah, I already know.
It was funny. So like, the new job that I have, I'm in it, about 8:30 in the morning. And sometimes I'm off at, 4 in the morning, and sometimes I'm off at 2, 1. Today I got out at like 7 o'clock, and I get home and the woman was like, it's really unhealthy, to work this much. It's like scientifically proven. I turned to look at her. I was like, yeah, I know it's unhealthy to be a workaholic. It's just something I can't change.
Right. Shit happens. Like, got moves to make. I apologize.
I'm like, I'm sorry. I don't want to just live in this house. I want to have multiple houses. So if that's what it's going to take, that's what it's going to take.
One day she'll thank you for it, for your hard work, I think.
Amen. When I'm sitting with a friggin' mildly used 899 Panigale in a garage in a different state, fuck it.
What's the first state that you would pick to buy this
Georgia.
extra house in? What's that?
Georgia.
Georgia. Yeah. Why is that?
Georgia, then Tennessee.
Yep.
Then he'd probably pick like another West Coast state, probably Oregon or Washington.
No.
I wouldn't argue with northern Georgia.
Hey, the old lady's gonna have a plan to that because you got to have that. Yo, what was that fucking place y'all went to where you was eating some shit? I remember that vlog, dude.
Portland, right?
Portland. Yeah, was it Portland? Where y'all?
I ain't buying no goddamn house outside. It literally, so the house is one in Georgia, one in Tennessee, and then another house near me. Actually, it'll probably wind up being 2 more houses in Cali and one in Tennessee, one in Georgia would be the dream.
Okay, why one in both Tennessee and Georgia?
One will be next to 3-star recruits in Tennessee, and one will be next to Sticker in Georgia.
How far do the two live away from each other?
4.5 hours.
So just live right in between the two, and it's 2 hours either way.
No. No. Oh, okay. So the other side of that is, so when I go out to Tennessee to see 3, I have to fly into Georgia anyways, because it's a 3-hour drive if you fly into Atlanta,
Right.
and it's a 3-hour and 15-minute
Gotcha.
drive if you fly into fucking Nashville.
So what one
It
is
doesn't
cheaper
matter.
plane?
Yeah, Atlanta is cheaper, and it's quote unquote 15 minutes closer. But no, I love Georgia, and I absolutely loved Knoxville. Thought it was amazing. So why not just own a house in both?
Right, as long as we're dreaming, right?
Oh, that ain't a dream. That'll be a reality.
Well, especially considering like you can probably pick your
Prices.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Even 5-10 years down the road, you may crack the $100,000. Oh yeah, this beautiful house right here, 5 bedrooms, 3.5 baths,
No,
5-car garage for
like halfway decent. It's not too huge, but not too little. 3-bedroom, 2-bath is like around $200,000,
Yeah.
like in that area.
Well, it's funny because I don't really care about the house. It's funny because I've already looked at houses in Georgia. I was actually going to buy one here up and coming until I changed jobs. But
I mean, don't get me wrong, you can get them smaller. You don't have like kids or anything like that, and they can be found cheaper. I'm just saying, like, I know you Cali peeps don't necessarily. Your numbers are so different than ours over here on this side.
Oh my god,
I'm a very simple guy. I don't need a whole lot. Give me my motorcycle company.
my like 950 square foot house I live in with a 2-bedroom, 1-bath. My rent is $2,300 a month.
Oh my god.
And that's cheap.
I keep.
It should be $3,000, but I know the owner.
Yeah, especially for where he lives, that is cheap.
Yeah, that's insane. You could totally pick something up for like $400 or $500 a month.
Yeah. My buddy lives in Henderson, and a good friend of mine, and he's always like, yeah, my fucking 5-bedroom, 4-bath house is like $950 a month for mortgage. I'm like, fuck you.
Yeah. No, you know what's funny? Yeah, my parents' house was their mortgage was cheaper than my little 1-bedroom apartment. I was just like,
I mean, dude, there's studios in Santa Monica going for fucking $2,500 for a studio,
bro.
$3,000 for a studio. You know,
well, even up there in like Palmdale area, Lancaster,
Yeah.
Palmdale. My friend, he bought his house. Now he lives on the good side of Lancaster, right? So there's like the bad side and the good side. He lived on the good side, and he said after he refinanced or whatever his house or whatever you call that shit, he was only paying like 13.
Yeah,
I was like, well, what? I was like, bitch, I'm paying like 11 right now.
But you live in fucking nowhere.
Yeah.
You live over the hill, but
if
he
you
worked
love
up there,
desert
so-
sports, by all means.
Oh.
If you love going dirt bike riding in the Mojave, sand railing, by all means.
Yes, but you got.
But if you're a surfer, no thanks.
But no, but yeah, I want to pick up a couple houses, and mainly Mainly, it just gives me an excuse. Once every 2-3 months, get the fuck out of California. I gotta go check on one house. Gotta go check on another.
Blasphemy.
Well, what would be really great is, like you were saying, if you could basically be neighbors to like one of these guys that are your friends, it would probably put a lot of stuff at ease for you as far as like that stuff. You hear there's a storm in the area, you can be like, is everything okay? My house is still standing? Okay, great. Have them check on stuff when you can't make it out.
That's a good point, because big ass storms roll through there, huh?
Tornadors,
Hurricanes,
naders, and shit.
Oh, I'm just saying.
Georgia's gets hit by pretty big hurricanes sometimes, right?
Not where.
It's rare, but it happens from time to time.
Not really where I'd be fucking looking.
Oh, more inland.
Yeah, more north.
Oh, okay.
Was it Helmet for Life says Cali is only slightly higher living though. Our houses and stuff are cheaper, but our pay. Oh, but so is our pay. We are comparing apples to oranges. Got a point. I mean, I look at it like this, dude. It's not like California's paying like from whatever you make, right, per year.
You guys aren't doubling the pay.
Yeah. Well,
no,
not really.
Well,
so
not
here's
really.
the thing.
I mean, it depends. It depends.
No.
It all
It ain't
comes
even
down
close,
to
bro.
where you live.
And
Granted,
what you do.
Now, wait. I want to say this. In the Midwest and in the South and other places like that, you can live in a better area for cheaper to what you make. That is true. California, unfortunately, you got to live in a shitty area to be able to live the same type of life or whatever, to comparison to what you make. Granted, you're like, man, I don't want to live there, so you're going to pay a little bit more for the housing.
So my dad just went to Texas, right? And he's like, we went out to dinner and got a couple margaritas, some nachos, and something.
You drinking margaritas?
No, my pops went to Texas. I was not with him.
Oh, dang.
A couple margaritas, whatever. Anyway, the bill comes. It's $23.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, that's also LA though. I mean, like I tell people like a Jack and Coke's $15 and they laugh at me and I'm like, no, seriously.
Yeah.
Like,
It depends on where you go. Like if you go in a hole in a wall, sure, but like the local restaurant
cost of living cost of living is cheaper there. Our gas is $3.50 a gallon right now for the cheap shit.
Yeah, you know what's funny, Ehart? Even like when my brother got married in Austin, okay, that's new growing hipster city and all that shit. And I remember I was like, yeah, let me get a fucking Long Island. Dude was like, all right, cool. All right, man, it'll be $6. Wait, what?
Yeah, it depends on where you go. Like out here, we can find places that have drinks just as expensive as the drinks out there.
But it's every place here.
Yeah, it's not every place here. It depends on where you go.
No, so Ehart, what we're saying is a $12 to $15 Jack and Coke is a cheap place to go. I'm not talking about your expensive place is $12 to $15.
Yeah.
We're talking about like this is everywhere. When you go and order a Jack and Coke, it's going to be $12 to $15. If you go to a high-end place, you can pay for the same Jack and the same Coke. You're paying $25 a drink.
I think the most ours is like $20 for a drink. Now that's if you go to like a higher class place in a ritzier town.
Yeah. This doesn't matter. I mean, like
ours, I would say ours averages like $8-9,
right?
Depending on where you go. But if you go to a shitty hole in the wall and you know where you are, you might be paying $5.50.
I love shitty holes in the walls. That's my favorite places to go. Cheap drinks.
They're cheap.
Kevin, you gonna take me out for a hole in the wall tomorrow night? What's up?
If I get paid or not.
Yeah.
I know a couple spots. I go to the cinema bar over here on Sepulveda. They have live music every night. You can fit like 40 people in the bar. It's like $3 beers. It's great.
Now I'm just trying to figure out what I'm gonna do, man. Because come midnight tomorrow, I'm gonna be 29.
If I get paid, dude, I got a really good pay period. I fucking killed it, man. So I should have a pretty good paycheck.
Ooh, ballin'.
Hookers and blow, dude. Hookers and blow.
Yeah, no, he heard it's pretty sad. It's like, so 2 weeks ago I went out for my boy's birthday. I went to this bar. It was like bought 2 drinks and a shot. Dude was like $47. Wait, what? And he was like $47. I looked in my fucking little pocket. I was like, damn, I only got 60.
I heard someone say this. Maybe I read it on the internet, and I don't know if it's actually true or not, but it rings like in me as true. And they say that in California, the middle class is millionaires. You know what I mean? Like,
yes.
Oh, no,
I'm not saying like in the Central Valley, but in LA, in the greater Los Angeles area and San Diego and the greater San Francisco Bay Area, the middle class is millionaire.
Dude, think of it like this, right? So my family has money. I mean, I'm not like fucking rich by any stretch of the imagination. And I say this, and you know, like a 6-figure income when is multiple, and it's just a normal living. We're not talking about like there's no fucking R8s and Ferraris, and shit like that. I'm talking about just a normal everyday person in a family household, just to drive nicer cars. I'm not saying that
if you make 90 grand here and you have 2 kids, you're not living a very extravagant life.
You're struggling.
Yeah.
I'm starting to think 90 grand just about anywhere with 2 kids is fucking struggling shit, man. Things are just out of hand lately.
I agree.
It's all good though. We got Donald Trump in the office. He's a businessman.
Yay.
I say, I don't know, work in Cali, save some money, buy a cheaper house someplace else, go retire in a cheaper house. Where everything costs less around the house.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing, man. For those people who years ago acquired and or bought a house like in the 60s and 70s out here, they fucking turn around and flip that bitch for like $750,000. They move to the Midwest. They fucking buy a fucking 8-bedroom mansion for like $350,000.
Right.
And the motherfuckers retire. You know
even
what I mean?
Even the 80s, dude. The 90s were when everything inflated like crazy.
Oh, was
the 90s was when LA collapsed.
Well, but I'm talking about
early
from
90s,
the 90s
is when
on,
the real estate market collapsed. In 95 it picked back up, and then we had the fucking big ass collapse.
Yeah, in what was that, 06 or 09?
2005 or 2007.
No, it was like, well, it was kind of like a period of time. You can't really relate it to just one year.
Okay, but I'm talking about the actual
beginning.
day that the fucking banks went to shit.
And they closed. I thought that was some bullshit. They officially closed down fucking Wall Street. They closed down the stock exchange. Okay. I'm like, that should be like illegal. That's not fair.
No, do you know why that happened?
I do.
Okay, so that's why.
But at the same time, I'm like, that's kind of unfair tactics and what's supposed to be a fair. I guess you could. To me, stocks are almost like gambling. And that was cheating in the gamble.
Okay, but see, here's the thing. The reason the Great Depression happened is because couple stocks dropped, people pulled their money. Stocks dropped farther, more people pulled their money. All of a sudden, stocks are dropping like crazy and everybody's pulling their money. Well, when everybody pulls their money, nobody has money and you're completely fucked and you have a Great Depression. Granted, it was a huge depression, but people still had money.
No, and like I said, I get it. It's like on the other end of things at the same time. It's like that was an unfair thing. You know what I mean? It's like if I had some friends come over and I'm like, all right, let's do this and that and da-da-da-da. And it's like, now that I have all your money, we're done playing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, I lost over $300,000 when that happened. All my money was in mutual funds.
So, I mean, I get it. And in a sense, it was for the greater good.
Yeah.
For the greater good of a few.
Yeah.
Or
a lot. 1%, bro.
Yeah, it's but no, like I've met a lot of people back when I was still in Oklahoma who came from California to live in the Midwest, you know. But I get it, dude. You know what I mean? Like when I was in high school, you pay 200 grand for a house, 300 grand. Well, shit, not even 300 grand, but 250 grand for a house. Like, dude, your house was legit, son. Same house out here would probably run you in the right area, couple mil easily. Easy. That's why my mom always jokes. Is like, I wish I could just pick my house up, move it out to California, and then sell it.
Yeah, March of 2008.
2008. I mean, like an average, like what I would consider like an average 4-person house in California is, you know, like 1 to 1.5 million.
And how many square feet is that?
2,500, 3,000.
2,500, yeah.
That's a pretty big house, though.
It is,
yeah.
But that's a pretty big price tag, too.
Yeah.
That's the thing. So
and it's not on an acre. It's 6 feet from the house next to it.
Yeah. And you know, like that's the thing about California is you might make enough to buy a house, maybe. But you have no land, you have no extras. If you have a 3-car garage, you have a huge garage.
Most of the houses over here don't even have a garage.
Yeah. It's all depending on where you're at. Like if you're in the beach area and you have a garage,
you're like
that's a plus. Let alone it's a 1-car garage or a 2.
It's
like if you have a 3.
It's even amazing if you get a fucking driveway.
Exactly. Street parking
no, you
only.
think I'm bullshitting? Yeah, street parking only. Like, because I just remember like,
and you have to pay for a permit every month.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
To park on the street.
Yeah, Undercover's the same way because they got, or no. But yeah, where he lives, like there's some people, you know, they're only allotted 1 parking spot or whatever the fuck or whatever, but they got multiple cars, so they got to like pay to park on the street. I was like, wait, Santa Monica doing y'all like that? He like, yeah, man.
Yeah. Yeah, 3-bedroom apartment, 1 parking spot.
Oh gosh.
Yep.
There's you know, like if you go, you know, because I ride by the beach all the time and all that shit. You know, I get to go relax down there and for a couple hours, and you see for rent. You're like, all right, what are you renting out? Studio, $6,000.
Oh God.
Fucking beachfront house, $15,000 a month.
Sounds like I should be renting property in California. I love these numbers from that aspect.
Yeah. That's
got to pay to play though.
Yeah.
I know.
People do that in Malibu too. I mean, they'll buy a house
for
in Malibu and rent it for 20-30 grand a month. And what they do is they rent it to studios and they rent it to sports teams. And when they want somebody to fly into LA to like, hey, talk about this movie they're going to do, whatever, they rent it out, put them up in a house, give them a rental car, a loaner, and they're like, here, have a fun week. You know, 1 meeting in a week, you know, 10 grand. Boom.
Yep. Paid the mortgage. Paid the $3,000 mortgage.
And there's plenty of rich people all over the world that would love to come to Malibu. And 10 grand for my own house, sweet.
Shit, there's people who pay that. Did you guys ever see that thing?
Just to go to Vegas.
Yeah, there's that secret entrance to the MGM Grand.
Yep.
That they have like rooms. It's pretty much like you literally renting a house or some shit, and it's like tens of thousands of dollars a night.
And didn't know that existed.
Yeah, it's a secret entrance, but it's all gated and like not look through gate, like walled off gate, and you can't even see in the shit. So it's like you pull the car in, gate closes, can't even tell what the fuck's going on back there. Bam. Tens of thousands of dollars a night. You get your own little fucking villa or whatever the fuck you want to call it.
It's a mansion.
Keep the paparazzis out.
Well, I know at LAX they do they have the preferred entrance at LAX. They drive you in past the security gate, and you have your own lounge and whatever. If you're like George Clooney or whatever, you know.
Well, did you hear about they were trying to do a full terminal that was that type of shit?
And
really?
I'm totally okay with it.
Yeah, they were trying to do like, for those who can pay. And supposedly it was like it's supposed to be from curb to airplane like less than 100 steps or some stupid shit like that.
Wow.
I mean, whether or not you got shouldered around or whatever the fuck, but still, like they were trying to make it. But to me, that's kind of fucked up, man. Because the airport is still government owned, dude. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this mansion is underground.
What?
I'm just kidding. But it's a full-on mansion, like in every way, shape, or form of the word. It's cool.
So, Ehar, check this out. Less than a quarter mile from where I live, the house is up the hill. $2, $3, $4 million houses. I could walk $2 million houses.
My house is.
Yeah, the one across the street they just put up for 1.3.
Yeah.
Here.
From you, Kevin?
Yeah. The one across the street. There's a 2-story across the street. They're moving to Long Beach, and they're literally 100 feet from the projects, and their house is 1.3.
Yeah.
You hear it all quiet, like, what?
Yep, and it's what, a 2-story, 2,300 square foot home.
I don't know. He's got like 10-foot bushes around it that go all the way around the house. I can't really tell. He's got a separated garage and all that, though. It's a nice house, but it's not. It's not a mansion.
If it's a separated garage, I ain't interested.
Yeah. You want to be able to run out with your gun and say, "Get off my bike, motherfucker."
No, I just want to be able to fucking take the groceries in one door, not walk out the fucking garage, deal with the front door. Like, I don't even have a fucking house key to my own house.
That's awesome.
Yes.
Just a clicker for the garage.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's it. No house key.
Yeah, it's so funny, dude. The way I grew up is like, all houses have a garage attached and got your own driveway. You can usually park anywhere between 4 to 4 to 5, maybe 6 cars in the driveway, depending on your driveway layout. Some people had you pull, you turn into the driveway straight into the garage. Ours was like you pull into the driveway and then it made a 90-degree right turn into the driveway, but there was something off to the left where you could park a couple of like one car. So we could fit 1, maybe 2, 3, 4, 5, I think 5 or 6 if you squeeze them in their cars in the driveway. Plus you had the street parking and all that shit. And even street parking blew my fucking mind when I came out here. Fucking riding around, I'm like, what the fuck is everybody parking on the street? Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, cause it's not a thing, dude. Like apartment complex, they were either gated or not. But, it's like you pull up to your, instead of the apartment complex being a massive single building, which is elongated or whatever, they're just they're multiple units, right? So it's like each unit had, on average, what was that? It'd be like maybe 8 different apartments. So you'd pull up in front of your apartment building, you just walk straight in. Not that big of a deal here.
Right, covered parking for the residents, guest parking, handicap parking, that sort of thing.
Yeah, so it's like, people come over to visit you, they park literally right real close and walk in, knock on your door, fucking done. You know what I mean? Yeah. And here it's like you got the people who park and then you got to turn around and walk a quarter mile to your fucking front door and shit. That fucking sucks, dude.
The thing that got me moving here was when I moved down here, because where I'm from, every business has their own parking, and the parking's in front of the business. You pull into the parking lot, and then it's like a complex, and the buildings are all around the outside, and in the middle of all the buildings is parking. Well, here, all the buildings are on the street, and there's just signs everywhere, and it's always parking in rear or on the street or whatever. But you're not guaranteed to find a parking spot. You know what I mean? Like back home, there's always one spot. You may have to walk 100 yards, but never like half a mile.
Yeah, it sucks. Even this guy that I knew, his son lives down here in Long Beach, and he was talking about he has a roommate, and they alternate each week who parks on the street and who gets the fucking designated one spot parking lot. You know, at the apartment complex.
Yeah, whoever gets home first, dude. Whoever gets home first finds street parking. That's how it was for me when I moved down here.
Oh, that's funny. But no, they alternate every week. But you're just saying, he's like, yeah, dude, sometimes my son has to park like 2 or 3 blocks over. Granted, they're small blocks, but he's like, yeah, sometimes he has to walk 10 minutes before he gets back home because, you know, he may get off work late, you know, and the fucking streets are full, dude. And, you know, it was weird, even like having guests or whomever come over to my old apartment, dude. It sucked because I'd be like, they'd be like, hey, where do I park? And I'm like, oh, yeah, just find a little spot on the street. And then they'd come back and be like, dude, there's nothing. I'm like, all right, this is what you do. All right, so go to the light, make a left, go into the neighborhood, make another left, and then find a little parking spot over there. Well, then I got to walk? I'm like, yeah. Sorry. You know, so it'd be like a 10-minute walk from this neighborhood to my apartment complex.
Or you ride a motorcycle and park on the fucking sidewalk.
Winning! It's a great thing about bikes. Yeah, you just throw it up there or just even pull it into the apartment complex or whatever.
Yeah.
The gate.
Hey, Red, the meetup's next week, right?
Next Saturday.
Right
Anybody in
house.
SoCal? Yeah, anybody in SoCal want to come out, man? Dave and Buster's, north of the airport, LA area.
Like $4 Uber from my place.
Might have to crash on your couch then.
That's fine.
No, I'm
Still
not.
got popped my air mattress, so.
It's all that. They're fucking waking up with the fucking what do you call that shit? I can't even think. God damn it. Fucking the joke up. Whatever. But nah, I couldn't sleep at your house anyways, dude. You got 2 cats.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I have a tent.
Yeah.
And a fire pit.
It'll be like 2 o'clock in the morning by the time he gets out of there.
No, they close at 1, so.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, they close at 1. I was thinking too next month, dude. I'd kind of like to do like a K1 meet and then go somewhere after that.
nah.
Oh, come on, dude, a race.
No,
race.
We talked about this, man. Like just like the bowling alley. Great idea.
No. K1, then go somewhere after that. So y'all meet up, go to K1, do like one big massive ass race or whatever.
Is that the indoor kart place?
Yeah. And then go have some drinks. So that way I can sit there with the fucking championship crown, like, yeah, bitches. Red won. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. I'm gangster when it comes to go-karts.
Where is the K1? Is there one down by you?
They're all over the place, honestly. They're spread out decently. There's Orange County, there's LA County, they're all over the place.
Yeah.
But the whole thing with the go-kart thing, I can't do more than like, if I had to, I could do 2 races, but I couldn't do 3 because they either have like 1 race or 3 races or some stupid shit like that. As far as like, you know, deals or whatever, you know, I can only like after that first race, I'm like, yeah, I'm good, I'm done. Like, I'm fucking arms are shot. Fuck you. I'm not doing 2 more races today,
bro. I have a motorcycle.
It's okay, bro. If you don't want to participate, you know, because you don't want to lose, that's fine. That's fine. It means you don't know how to drive. No, it just means he don't know how to drive. That's all.
Okay, bud.
Hey, man, I'm just saying. You saying you don't want to participate in a go-kart race where everybody's equal, right? This ain't no gas-powered shit where cart number 7 is faster than everything else out there.
Carts aren't equal, bro. I don't know if you know that or not. Yeah. So, anyways,
how are the electric cars not equal?
So they have dials that they control you on. So like some can be turned up a little bit more than others. They're not all the same.
Oh, so you're gonna go in there and be like, yeah, go ahead and put me on 12. Turn everybody down to 7.
Just flip them a 20 before the race starts and you're good. Turn my shit up.
Nah. Carts are fun. They're just, honestly, for how expensive they are, they're just not that much fun.
What was it, like $20 a race or some stupid shit?
Yeah, bro. It's like I think the last time I went with a Mega 47, and don't get me wrong, they're a blast. I'm not trying to shit on your parade, but it's like $16 a race or whatever, and you get like 7 laps. It's like, Wait, so I'm paying like $2 a fucking lap? This shit ain't that. No, it ain't that fun.
Right, you're talking like 47 seconds or 37 seconds a
Yeah,
lap.
exactly. A lap. You know. Oh, I'm gonna have 7 minutes of fun if I suck for $16. Or I can have 120, 240, about 300 miles of fun for the same price on my motorcycle.
Yeah, you got a point there.
That's where the cart thing. That's why I say, hey, I'll show up, and then I'll head to the meetup spot. But I ain't racing no cart.
Mm.
We have motorcycles.
Hey, Evan, do any of the cars? Well, no, probably not. But would it be possible to take any of the cars that you work on or see and put them on the E85?
You mean the ethanol gas?
Yeah.
They're actually almost all the cars I work on are supposed to be on 93 octane, but we don't have that in America. So no,
We don't
none
have
of
it in
them are ethanol.
California. At 93 is fucking in other states. It just ain't in
Oh,
Cali.
is it?
Yeah,
Okay.
hell yeah, dude. Like you can get 93 in probably
You
Texas.
can get 93 here.
Yeah. We only have 91 here. So
As a matter of fact, some gas stations sell 110.
5 octane or either 100 or 105 octane at the
100.
gas
I've seen
station we
100.
fill up at. Yeah.
110 they sell here. It actually says do not put in normal cars, like right on the pump. You have to have a special car.
Yeah.
And the reason I was saying is because if you could tune one of your cars just to be able to run E85, like you'd make us. I mean, and something that makes that kind of power, you'd be looking at least an additional 100 plus horsepower, because that's what we're seeing out of Evos, man. Like 91 tune goes in there, right, fucking Cardano's at 350, or maybe not 350, but
Dude,
like
if you want
450.
real power, just get a diesel. Roll some coal, baby. That's
Yeah,
where the real power.
Yeah, but we're talking. Yeah, but that's all torque. I'm looking for horsepower numbers, which don't mean
Dude,
shit.
there are fucking dually Chevy pickups that are running 8s in quarter miles.
Yeah, but come on, dude. What are you talking, like triple turbo setups and shit?
Dude, I'll never forget this. Like the first month I had my WRX, I pulled off the line against a Bully Dog turbo fucking chipped fucking Dodge truck, and he fucking smoked me. And not like I got beat by a Mustang or Camaro smoked me, like fucking smoked me. And I was like, holy shit. Like, why didn't I buy a truck? You know?
Yeah, but then again, as soon as you hit like fucking 90, 80, 90, 100 miles an hour plus,
Yeah, well, and plus they're not very good at handling, and plus the diesel motors are like 30 grand for those things. So,
yeah, I've seen like those. You ever seen the Motor Trend like diesel power truck challenge or whatever the fuck they call it? Yeah, so Motor Trend every year they do this challenge, and they get a bunch of diesel owners, truck owners, and so what they'll like day one they'll dyno all the trucks until you have a truck that puts down like, it's funny to see like 800 horse but like 1,200 foot-pounds of torque or some stupid shit, and then the second day they'll do this course where they have to like go through these cones, and they do it with the trailer. So they put a 10,000-pound Bobcat on the trailer, and so they have to get through this course as quick as possible. So they'll initially take off, drive through, back up, drive straight, clear some cones, drive straight, fucking do some turn, and then have to finally like, reel back. Then they'll finally have to like back into like a certain area. And then it's all timed. Then of course you knock over cones, it's penalty,
accuracy,
all this shit. And then like the next day they'll do like, I know one event's an 8th mile drag, just the truck by itself, and then they'll do the next day like an 8th mile drag with the Bobcat.
Oh shit!
So we're talking, we're talking a 10,000-pound payload down. So so it's funny because when they do the regular drag race, you just they shoot out of the hole, they take off, they go. And then when they do it with the Bobcat, they do it by themselves. You know, they're not racing anybody. And you see them dudes sitting there brake boosting, spooling up the turbo, and then they can't just shoot off the line because they have this heavy load.
Right.
If they do, they'll literally just spin the fucking tire. So they got to come at it, like a little more tactful or whatever.
Yeah.
It's a cool thing, dude. But it's over the course of like 4 or 5 days. And then they always crown, like a victor who, won via points and all that shit. But it's a cool thing. But yeah, look up like diesel truck challenge or some shit, Motor Trend. It's a cool thing to watch, man.
What I used to love when I was younger, because I'm a Jeeper, is the Top Truck Challenge, and they used to do it at Hollister Hills, California, which is about 2.5 hours south of where I lived, out there by Gilroy, and that was always my favorite because was it Peterson's 4-wheel drive and off-road magazine? You'd submit your truck or your Jeep, and they would get down to like 50 finalists, and then they get down to like 10, and those 10 people would compete in like this extreme off-road event.
Like rock climbing and winching and all that shit.
It's trails, and then like they have a little Rubicon there, and like rock crawling and all that. And there's a trail called Tank Trap, which I've been down. I've never gone up it. And then they have.
Oh wait! Is that the thing where like you go down into like this little water pit, and then there's I think
3 or 4. There's 3 or 4 water pits. There's like plateaus. They're full of water that you have to go through.
Right,
So,
but then like exiting, there's like it's like a rock. It's not dirt or anything. It's like an old rock kind of thing, and they have to climb up it. But the problem is the tires are kind of wet.
Yeah,
and it all depends on. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. I've seen that on Motor Trend too.
And then they have a section too where you have to like repair even though it's not broken, they make you do a repair, and they time you on the repair and all that stuff. That's what I was into. But aside from that, for me, it was always like tractor pulls and swamp buggies. I fucking love swamp buggies, and I love tractor pulls. That shit's fucking awesome.
Tractor pull is the other thing that they do with the diesel trucks too, because it's funny. Usually, like the last one that I saw, like so many trucks break during this competition, right?
Because they're out there explode.
Yeah, dude, because they're out there pushing these trucks, dude, and yeah, tractor pulls is like, well, this Dodge Power Diesel is fucking down to 5 cylinders because or down to 7 cylinders because one cylinder's gone, and they just like, well, fuck it. At this point, we're just gonna they always interview them. They're like, so at this point, the motor's pretty much shot, so we're just gonna go out, fucking fill it full of nozzles and see what happens. It's fucking sure shit.
Well, with the tractor pulls too, the trailer that they're pulling, there's a huge weight on it. As you progress, the weight moves further forward and makes it harder to pull the tractor.
Yeah, it starts digging into the ground deeper or whatever the fuck. Yeah. And dude, it's a cool, dude. I swear, dude, you gotta check it out, man. It's a cool little thing to watch, man. It's just, you're watching, they're all different trucks, right? They're Chevys, the Fords, they're Dodges, they're all different types of trucks, man, that people have built, and that's the first time I ever heard of like a tri-turbo or a 3-turbo fucking engine setup. I was like, wait, you can put 3 turbos on a fucking motor? They're like, yeah. Like, that's interesting. But it's funny, the first day is always the dyno. So they take the truck in. They take the trucks in, they all dyno them, right? So you have the one that comes out like 1,100 horse with like, 1,500 foot-pounds of torque and shit. You're like, wow. But it winds up being the truck that has like 800 horse with like 1,100 foot-pounds of torque that winds up winning the shit or whatever. But
you got to build it right,
Well, yeah, but it also, that competition really comes down to the driver, man. Because you can spin the wheels or you can figure out how to put the power down.
Well, like you're saying, even just the maneuvering with a trailer on there, you gotta have experience to do that kind of shit.
Right, and that's the thing. Some of those guys have never pulled trailers and shit, or not never pulled trailers, but don't really have trailer experience.
I've never pulled a trailer, and I have a rule: I'll go forward, but not backward.
Yeah. Yeah, my dad drove a semi, and my granddad drove a semi. That's actually why I became a mechanic, because they were never home. So I was like, I don't ever want to drive a semi, because my grandfather was long haul, my dad was local, but he'd get up at 3 in, leave at 4, get home at 6 at night, and go to bed. And I was like, fuck that, I'll stay in one spot and I'll go fix them. So I ended up fixing cars, which has worked out pretty well so far.
Yeah. I mean, great. It'd be cool, man. I'd love to be in one of those trucks, man. That had that kind of power, man. It'd be interesting to see. You know, I'm just so used to GTRs, Evos, and the occasional Subi.
Well, where you live is completely impractical because where the fuck are you going to park a dually? You know what I mean? Like, there's no dually parking. Even the non-compact spots are what I would call still a compact. You know.
Sorry, I'm answering the side chat right now. And wait, what time is it? 2 hour.
Oh shit! It's 2 o'clock. All right, I gotta work tomorrow.
You gotta go work, bro?
Yep, I gotta work.
What time you gotta be at work?
8.
Ooh, ouch. You taking the bike or the Jeep?
I'll probably take the bike.
Nice.
It's
so you can sleep in 20 more minutes.
Well, no, I get to sleep in more when I'm in the Jeep on the weekends because I just go in flip flops and shorts. You know, I don't have to put all the gear on, but I like the bike better. It's more fun.
You doing wheelies?
I'm learning.
Oh.
Third gear, just fucking. What do you say? Lean
I'm
back.
doing second. I'm doing second gear power wheelies right now. That's what I'm trying to learn.
Really?
Yeah.
Just learn the clutch up, bro. Fuck the power.
Well, no, that's the thing. He's a different bike. For him, power wheelies make more sense than clutch ups.
I'll learn them both eventually.
Because he has no weight on the front end, bro. Like there's nothing going on with the.
Bro, who you telling? I don't know. Who the fuck are you telling?
I'm gonna learn them both, but I'm trying to take it real slow and get a feel for it before I go all crazy. You know.
No, like second gear powers for you probably will work, and then once you get down, this is how a wheelie works, and then eventually you'll be like fourth gear or
They're real low speed. I'm talking 25 miles an hour, 20 miles an hour, second gear. You know what I mean? Real low speed shit.
It's basically it's a supermoto, even though you have dirt tires. You have plenty of torque. I mean,
yeah,
he has torque beyond you there, Rev Bomb.
Well, no, I'm not saying that Rev doesn't. I'm just saying,
he has a bike that's a lot lighter than yours too. So
it's 300 pounds. So that's not very much. I mean, I weigh 240.
I'm 410 with the cage.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm working on it. I'm now. I don't expect to be no Travis Pastrana or anything like that in a fucking month. I'm taking it slow and enjoying learning. That's all.
yeah, me too. Over the grass.
On a dirt bike,
yeah. I told my boss. My boss used to do motocross riding, and I'm like, "Hey, you gotta teach me how to wheel." And he's like, "Go in the dirt." And I'm like, "Where is there dirt? I live on the west side of Los Angeles. There's no dirt anywhere." So
where the couch is at Mulholland.
There you go.
Yeah.
Or like I could go to like Beverly Hills or Bel Air and like do it on someone's front lawn, but that'd probably get me arrested pretty quick, you know.
Pretty goddamn quick. Like before you could even get the front end off the tire or off the ground. You're like, whoa. I was kidding.
They just send the dogs after me. That's what they do. Well, all right, everybody. I'm gonna hit the hay, and I'll talk to you guys soon. Thanks for the invite to the chat, and nice talking to you guys.
All right, brother.
Later.
Peace.
Later, bud.
And then there were 3.
Yeah, I'm not far off. I'm going myself.
Damn, I was gonna say, Red Bomb, mate, you gotta go to no, but you don't.
No, bud. You fucking full-time job now, bud. What's up? Monday through Friday.
So this was your first week or what?
Mm-hmm.
Good, bad?
Oh, I loved it. It was. I'll tell you off air about it.
I was gonna ask what you're doing.
I won't tell anybody what I'm doing.
Gotcha.
Family business.
Yep, selling crack to fucking
elementary
kids.
I'm working with my pops. I don't need anybody to even be able to.
Gotcha. You know,
figuring
did
that
you
out.
ever talk to your dad about riding?
Nope.
Just curious.
Nope. It gets brought up as like a side note in a conversation every once in a while, but it's nowhere closer to actually being knowledge.
Yeah, what if you were just sitting next to him one day and you like looked through some like classifieds and found like a really sick bike and you're like, dude, that's just so beautiful. Isn't that beautiful, Dad? Just to see how he reacts.
Oh, he's a fan of bikes. He's just not a fan of his son on one.
I getcha. I feel the same way about my kids. People have asked, will I encourage them? I'm like, well, I can't say I'm going to encourage. It's dangerous, I know.
Yeah, I
I won't
understand.
stop them or hate them for it.
I understand my dad's standpoint on it. I'm just, and it's kind of one of those things is he would be a nervous wreck if I was on a bike. So if I don't tell him, can't be nervous.
Mm-hmm. It's just funny to me.
So, like, what if you grow to have, like, 1 million subs or something and, like, you are so well known? Like, are you afraid that that's going to come out like that somehow?
It's kind of already happened.
Well, right. I'm just saying, like, on an even, like, more level where it can't be denied or ignored.
That's also why I don't show my face.
Right? Because you can be like, no, I swear it wasn't me.
Well, that's the thing about it is it's like, yeah, people ask me, oh, you're going to do the 100K face reveal just like every other fucking vlog. No. Literally, if my dad found out I rode, I wouldn't hide my face anymore.
Okay. That was going to be my next question. So if your dad knew, would it change whether or not you showed your face?
Oh, yeah, 100%. Like, I literally wouldn't it wouldn't matter anymore. The reason I didn't want to show my face is because I didn't want some random person or family member to like see the channel, see my face, and then be like, oh man, so and so, da da da, blah blah blah.
Right.
And then be like, wait, what?
Makes sense. I mean, I was looking at like people that had legitimate reasons. Great.
Yeah, I mean, some people's like my job. It's like I get it.
I'm sorry, that job shit is bullshit.
Yeah.
Maybe you work for the military or you're a police officer or something.
Nope, doesn't matter. Officer Rob, Moto,
I disagree for certain circumstances.
Yeah, I had some conversations. I don't know if you're familiar with Max Wrist.
Yep.
He wasn't always Max Wrist.
Oh yeah, no, he's on his third channel?
He's had issues with the military and them not wanting him to do stuff, and which is why he keeps changing it. They actually told him at one point that he had a decision to make because he represents basically the United States, and they did not approve to either cease what he is doing or get the hell out.
Well, because what he's doing is illegal.
Yeah, but so they caught him, and because no face, he said it wasn't him, apparently. And then the second time he got outed after he had, what was it, Risky Throttle, or what the fuck was the second channel? Because I can't remember the first one, but the second one was like Risky Business or Risky Throttle or whatever.
Well, the first one was his name. It was his actual name.
Yeah, that's right. And then the second one was like Risky Throttle. Then that got found out because of his gear he pulled in, and one of his subscribers was like a fucking, I think he was in Italy, and it was like some dude on the base and noticed him. And so that got back that way. And then the last time he got outed was because apparently he broke up with his girlfriend and she outed him.
Oh, God.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But that's why the Max Wrist Army was created. So now it's anybody who rides like a fucking bat out of hell gets posted because it's like poof, on Instagram. So,
Yep.
yeah, my buddy used to talk to him. He was like one of his first like 20 subscribers on his first channel.
Yeah, I was talking to him before he even had his first channel, and he was just strictly like 1,026 followers on Instagram.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, and I was sitting there telling him, and that's what I told him. I was like, well, basically, if they're giving you that ultimatum, you have two choices. One, you have to shut down everything you're doing, but then your choices are to start up again completely anonymous. Make sure nothing can link you. Don't show your face. Don't use your name. Or quit. Those are your choices.
Well, you remember he used to have the CBR.
And then I got the BMW.
When he got outed, he got the BMW, all new gear, different colors, the whole thing. Then he blew up again, but even bigger, and then the girlfriend broke up with him, I guess, or whatever, is what my buddy was telling me. And then she outed him. And he basically used the same argument of, it's not me, you can't see my face. And like, yeah. And now he's on what? Is he still on BMW?
I don't know.
I'm not sure.
Kind of hard because I think he's still putting out videos from the old days.
Oh yeah, he's putting out old shit. I mean, spends a lot of time editing.
And I mean, don't get me wrong. I completely get it. You work for something like the United States government, and they're like, technically, you and your actions represent us, the United States government.
No, that has nothing. I mean, well, okay.
Well, that's how they feel within the eye of the general public.
Well, no, that's not their bitch and complaint. Their bitch and complaint is the fact that you gotta understand the military has invested thousands of dollars into you to get you to where you're at.
Very
you
true.
Fuck around and go out and kill yourself. That's why, like, if you want to ride a motorcycle in the military,
it's nuts.
And
They
you've
make you
never
take a special course.
Right, so it's like the motorcycle safety course on
steroids.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's what was it? It's you have to take basically the MSF course, then like the beginner course, the intermediate, and the advanced. And I think the two I think it's beginner and intermediate are mandatory. The advanced is optional. What the fuck? My buddy was telling me about this shit. And then there's like some other training shit too that you have to take, that it's like a military MSF course of their own that's like separate, I guess, or it was something
I
weird.
don't know. For in Japan, it was you just took like a course, or maybe courses or whatever, but a course, and then you were limited to 400 cc's or less for your first year. And then after that, you were wide open to ride whatever you wanted to ride. But that first year, now if you already had your M1 endorsement, then you were fine. You're good to go. You could buy whatever you want, but maybe you still had to go through the course. I can't remember. But I had a friend that got fucking talked into buying a Harley. He never had an M1 endorsement, and he couldn't ride his shit. Yeah.
Wait, he couldn't ride it for a year, so it sat for a year.
No, he couldn't ride it, period. Or maybe. I see what you're saying. Maybe. I don't know. But I just remember, like, he couldn't ride the shit. He wound up sending it back to the U.S., and then he left, sometime after that. But yeah. For the first year, you couldn't ride anything 400 cc's. Because Japan, they had the 400 cc classes, or 400 cc class motorcycles.
Well, that's how I've heard it is in Europe. I don't know about the 400 cc's, but like you have tiers that you have to follow and stick with for X amount of years.
Europe, Australia, Japan technically has tiers, I guess. Two tiers.
But you can go right to the top, but you do it while you're getting your motorcycle license, some shit like that. That's kind of what Cali Girl did. That's why she was able to go directly to a 600 when she bought her first bike, because she went through some
like an extra training
or some shit or whatever. Yeah.
But yeah, what is it in Europe? It's a 125 governed at like 80 until you're 20. Then 22 you can get like a 250 or 300. And then 24 is the wide open, or 25, and you're good to go. I think 24 is your 600 and 25 you're wide open. It's something weird like that.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think they skip anything over there. I think you have to hit like 600 before you can say hit like a 1000 or a ZX14 or some shit. I don't know. I've never been though. I've just heard. But I've also heard that their statistics for like the amount of motorcycle riders versus accidents, et cetera, is a lot lower too.
Yeah. I'm sitting there eating some fucking pistachios right now. Kind of hungry.
Pistachio? I mean, I love pistachios, but goddamn, they're a pain in the ass.
Expensive. Yeah, you gotta. I love that one you get. You're like, oh, I can get this one. You go to pull it apart, and it's
Richard
nail. You're like, fuck you. And they're kind of expensive too. Thank God for Costco.
Yeah, bro, they're like fucking. They're pricey, but they're damn good. I can't lie.
They're not. I mean, sort of, but they are good. I like them too, but I don't think they're the most expensive nut by any means.
Oh no, but like on a fucking basic bitch level, hell yeah, pistachios are expensive as shit.
Right. No, I'm holding a 5-ounce bag that I paid $4 for.
There you go. For like peanuts, $5 to get you enough fucking planters to last you a month or some shit. Rev Bomb, how about them Kings though? Ha ha ha, we struggling, dog.
Yeah, no shit.
I don't know. Shit. I don't watch hockey. I don't do that at all. Sorry. Hockey's boring unless you're in the stands. That's my take.
No.
Yep. Fucking argue with me.
Hockey is not the most boring sport. I don't know. I used to be into it pretty big. I have a lot of memorabilia, autograph stuff, yada, yada, yada. But like baseball, that is so boring. How can people sit there and watch baseball? Or like golf. Just how?
Yeah, I don't know. Baseball, yeah, it's cool as long as everybody's, fucking making double plays and hitting home runs and shit and triple plays or whatever. But
well, let's face it, that doesn't happen constantly every single inning.
Oh, ground out single. Like, ooh. But golf, yeah, I don't. I don't get why golf is televised.
I don't know either.
Well, granted, Tiger Woods golf, when that shit was a thing, that was fucking fun. I used to play a lot of golf games on fucking like PlayStation, Xbox, or whatever. That shit was cool.
I don't even find fun in those, to be honest.
That shit is.
However, don't get me wrong, the video game golf would still be more fun than watching professional golf. Just saying.
True. I think golf should have like a time limit. You know what I mean? Like each hole has like, all right, this is a par 5. They got fucking, like 6 minutes to get the ball in the hole or whatever. You see motherfuckers like driving and then they got to run down to fucking go hit the next ball. Yeah, that shit would be funny. That shit would be hilarious.
Really, they could like have like a whole show playing and just interject these moments of golf as like the commercial breaks. and that would be plenty sufficient.
No, golf isn't truly the coolest part about watching golf, right? Is because there's 18 holes. You know, typically there's 4 people playing each hole. So there's always something happening, you know, so they'll watch the tee shot, it'll land, they'll cut to somebody else, they'll come back, they bounce around. That's the cool part. So you're always kind of watching somebody do something.
Oh, boring.
Yeah, whatever. Teaches on, man. I'm okay with sitting there watching.
I think like golf needs to have a revamp, kind of like how it was when I went to Texas and I went to Top Golf. I think that's what golf needs to evolve into. Targets.
They actually have that.
Never seen it, but
it's long. It's long driving competitions. Nobody cares about them.
Because it's golf, motherfucker. That's the point.
Yeah, but people watch golf.
Gotcha. No, that is true.
I know people watch baseball. Granted, it's not my thing. I know some people find it interesting, but I don't know. I guess it's supposed to be a little bit more high paced or something. Where's the excitement? You know, it's like you're just waiting and waiting and waiting, and don't blink or you might miss something.
Oh, look at that beautiful drive for 372 yards. Right there, clean, barely on the greens. Oh, sorry, Fish. I sent the wrong link. I sent Fish a fucking video. Whoops.
So,
what's that
but,
video, though, Fish?
to each their own. I mean, everybody likes different stuff. I couldn't imagine you have all these guys that love golf or not golf, fishing, sitting on a boat, or like you were saying earlier, sitting out in a tree stand, dude. That would be so boring to me.
Yo, I go deep sea fishing. What the fuck are you talking about?
Just sitting there staring into what? Nothing for like hours, waiting for something to happen. Like,
no, see, here's the thing.
Yeah, fishing's a little different, I guess.
If you know how to fish, it ain't boring. If you don't know how to fish, it's boring.
Well, I'm a girl and I'm afraid to touch worms. But I know when they're doing those big fishing things, they don't even use worms. They use like special lures, right?
They use other fish.
Yeah.
Or that.
So here's the thing. It's really funny. I have a instant puke reflex. I can't bait anchovies or sardines. Yep. If I touch a sardine or an anchovy, I vomit. Like on spot. It's the most bizarre thing in the world. I can't get over it. Like I go deep sea fishing all the time, probably 15 times a year. I touch a dean or a chovy and I am absolutely puking my fucking brains out. Yeah, like no joke. And so, like friends give me shit for it or whatever, but they have to bait a hook for me if we're fishing with deans or chovies. If we're fishing with squid, then the thing fucking inks, all over you, whatever, doesn't fucking bug me. Every fish that I catch, I kiss, like whatever, no corns, no issue. I touch a dean or a chovy and I'm puking. It is the weirdest thing. It is something in my head that will not let it go. It is fucking bizarre, dude.
Did you have a bad experience years ago?
No, not at all. Like literally. So I've been deep sea fishing since I was like 3 years old. And out of nowhere when I was like it fucking, like I feel like I'm gonna puke right now. Like literally talking about it is how bizarre it is. I can't even, like it's so
like
weird.
While we're talking about it, so like once it was my sister who ordered a pizza and it came with anchovies on it by accident. I guess she wanted artichoke, whatever. And as we're talking, all I can recalling right now is like I can smell that smell of the terrible anchovies as we're talking about it. So like
Smell doesn't bother me. It's the scales, and it's weird.
Okay.
Because all fish have scales, but like when you touch a dean or a chovy, they just like your whole hand gets covered in them. Oh, it's fucking gnarly, bro. But shit happens, whatever it is what it is. But I'll fish with squid all day. But no, when I was all of a sudden literally on a trip, we're on a boat, and it was an all day trip, and we're fishing, everything's fine, you know, grabbing chovies, baiting the hook, throwing them out, whatever. Okay, it's dead. Fucking flip it off, stick another hook through the eyeball, and fucking let it flip, and then just grabbed one and just started ralphing just over the rail, dude, just puking my fucking guts out. And I was like, what the fuck was that? That was weird. And so while I'm puking, I dropped the fucking Dean. So I go back and grab another one, and I start puking again. Like, just like I probably threw up 5 times over the rail the first time. The next time, it's just stomach fluid, just, you know, like that nasty ass burn. I'm just heaving. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? And my dad's like, are you seasick? And I'm like, I don't know.
Yo, did you see what Fish said?
Nah, I didn't.
Can you see what Fish said?
That's funny. But no, it just started puking my brains out, and I was like, what the fuck? So then I go sit down. I'm fine. All right, cool. Go start fishing again. Catch a fish, reel it in, you know, throw it in the bag, go grab another Dean, and just start puking again. My dad's like, what the fuck is going on? I'm like, I'm not sick. I'm not seasick. I feel fine. And every time I grab a fucking Dean, I'm puking my fucking brains out, or an anchovy or whatever it is. And my dad's like, what the fuck? You know, because I've been fishing for 8 years at this point. How many, you know, like how many hooks I've fucking baited and all this shit. And I was like, what the fuck? So fishing trip ends. And my dad was like, whatever, fuck it. I'll just bait your hooks. I'm tired of fucking seeing you puke. And I'm like, all right, cool. Thanks. Come back, start fishing again. Maybe about 2 months later, I literally reach in the bait tank, don't even grab one, and I'm like almost puking in the bait tank, which is terrible because it kills fish. So I'm like holding it, running for a rail, just puking over the side of the fucking rail again. I'm like, what the fuck? And my dad's like, this shit again? I'm like, just bait the hook. And so ever since then, like, a scale lands on me, it's fucking like, just like, you know, like when your throat's like getting ready to puke, you're just hawking loogies and shit. No, fuck. It's just gnarly. I don't get it. And, you know, like I go lobster fishing and we use mackerel and they're all chewed up and they stink like shit and they're fucking all over you. And I'm just like, whatever. You know, I caught a bluefin and we had to, so how you, when you catch a bigger fish, you rip its gills out so it dies faster.
Oh, I don't know. Okay.
Because the blood runs out of the gills, just fucking squirts everywhere. So I rip a gill out. I got fucking tuna blood all over my face and clothes and shit, and just smiling. All is good. You fucking touch me with the Dean, I'm puking. It's fucking weird. It makes no sense.
Yeah, none at all. That's weird. Mm-hmm. It's kind of like, I mean, like I've seen fish being clean before, but don't ask me to fucking clean a fish.
I can clean. Dude, I clean fish. I'll fucking, like, that's the thing, dude. Like, the blood and guts is not a fucking thing. It's just that those two bait fish fuck me up for whatever reason. I don't get it. It's what's the expression? I think it's it's a baseball term, so you guys ain't gonna fucking know it, whatever. But maybe somebody in the side chat, when like somebody can't throw, like when a catcher can't throw to the pitcher anymore, or the pitcher can't throw to first base or whatever, or second baseman can't throw to first base anymore, and you just have this fucking wavelength in your brain that just no longer fucking, it's like, nope, you don't know how to throw there anymore. Like, so it's these two fish just puking.
Oh, that's just funny to me, dude. That's just, oh, that's so funny. Oh, no. Like, really, dude? Yes. Fortunately. Yeah, I don't know what would make me puke on sight except for, like, Hennessy.
Hypnotic. That's another one.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, that's a no-go. That is one bad night, and no.
Well, one good night that he ended up with a bad morning, more likely.
No, it was a bad night.
Oh, okay.
It was that bad. I didn't even wait for the morning. It was just that night. I got the good times and the bad times out in about 6 hours.
Wait, what, in about 6 hours?
I said I got the good times and the bad times out in about 6 hours. Yeah, it was. I mean, granted, I'll just tell you what we were drinking. We were like fucking 15 years old, so you don't really know what it is. And a bunch of us put a bunch of money in, and we're like, "Yo, what do we get?" And we're just like looking around a liquor store that didn't card, and we're like, "Oh, this blue drink looks cool. Oh, the green bottle looks cool. You know, oh, grab a bottle of tequila. Oh, what's this cheap ass Smirnoff? Sure, whatever. Fucking, let's grab a couple beers." So we have Jaeger, Hypnotic, tequila, vodka, beer, and I think like a fucking tiny little bottle of gin. And it's 4 of us, and we just start fucking burying drinks. And then about 3.5 hours later, I started burying my face in a toilet. Oh yeah, dude. It was bad. There wasn't much booze left in the morning, thank God, but most of it got flushed down the toilet. If it wasn't me, it was one of my friends. It was so bad, dude.
Yeah, there's always that one alcohol you enjoy for one night, and then for some reason you're just like, dude, I can't. Hennessy's mine, dude. Somebody sounds like, "Hey, Red, I got a shot of Hennessy." I'm like, "Yeah, you can fuck off." But dude, I paid this man like literally it was my last fucking $6 or whatever. I'll be like, "Well, you just gonna be out of $6, bro." Like, not doing it. Because the last time I took Hennessy was years ago, but the last time I took Hennessy, the moment that fucking
touched your tongue, just
done. I gotta go to the bathroom. Yeah, it was bad.
Yeah, dude, that is Hypnotic for me, man. That is the fucking just And it was funny because like 2 weeks later was one of like a high school dance, you know. And it was me and my girlfriend at the time, and my buddy and his girlfriend, and they're like, "Yo, you want to pregame it?" And I was like, "Fuck yeah, man, let's pregame it." He's like, "You got anything laying around?" I was like, "Yeah, I got this bottle of Hypnotic," and I didn't know it this time. So we go out to dinner, and we go. They're all drinking in the parking lot, and I grabbed the bottle. It touched my tongue, dude, on spot at my feet, just done. Like couldn't even hold it. It was that bad. What up, Fishy? How's it swimming?
Upstream. Dude, I've got a cold. It's upstream today. Can you hear me?
There we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Chronicles of Mr. Finn.
Fucking Red.
Sorry, you got too many toys, Red.
I don't have enough. More.
Actually, no one has enough toys ever.
Ever.
It's all good. Got a fucking cold, so that's annoying. Finally got 3 days off of work in a row, and I get a cold. Always the way.
Just 3 days?
Yeah. Well, I've had obviously other days off. You get 2 days a week, but I've had split rest days, sort of like a Thursday and Sunday for the past 3 weeks. So it's finally nice to get 3 in a row. And then I get ill, so all the stuff I was planning to do, I'm not going to do. I'm going to whinge and bitch and sit on the sofa and just watch telly. That's my aim now.
That sucks.
The telly.
Yeah.
Goof off.
Television.
We know.
TV. The box.
The boob tube.
The many favorite. The flat screen. Actually, mine's not flat. Mine's curved. The curved screen.
Oh damn, you got curved screens and shit.
Yeah, you have them there.
Yeah, we do.
You don't have curved.
We do.
We do, but I don't. I don't afford one yet.
Yeah, they're crazy expensive, man.
Yeah.
Like, what is a curved TV? I mean, granted, fucking look at TVs, but last time I looked,
doesn't
they were
all
like
that
fucking
technology
6-7 grand.
come over there like a year or so like ahead of us?
No.
Japan?
So, no. So here's the funny thing. Like there was a time and a place where Japan, like, you know, shit like that, they used to dominate electronics. But then for some reason, somewhere in the 2000s, it became an equal and level playing field. Pricing may be different, but you know, like I'll never forget when I first got to Japan, I had a this was back when, you remember the Nokia cell phones were fucking popular. It had like snake and shit, right? It was the black text with the green lit background and all, or whatever the fuck. I got to Japan and motherfuckers over there had like colored fucking flip phones and shit. I was like, what? These motherfuckers got colors and shit. I was like, bro, what the fuck? And so fucking I wind up purchasing one, and I remember I came back to the States, and I was like, I went to like a Motorola dealer, right? And I was like, show me your best fucking phone. And sure shit, black text, green writing, and fucking I was sitting there looking at it, and I was just like, that's the best you got. He was like, no, dude, you can't get no better than this. And I was like, what? Bam! I fucking flipped that phone out. He was like, oh shit, this motherfucker's in color. And I was like, yeah. He's like, what the fuck? Where'd you get this phone? I was like, Japan. He's like, oh god, dude. He was showing everybody. He was like, dude, look. You know, he was showing people and shit. Like, dude, check out this fucking phone. And like, I remember Japan even had one of the first phones that had like I saw this dude, he had like headphones coming out of it, and I was like, wait, what the fuck? And he was like, oh, I'm listening to music. How the fuck do you get music on the phone? He's like, oh, you can go to these like things through the phone apps or whatever, and you could download music and shit. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, dude. And I was like, bro, that's some fucking unreal shit. Texting, right? Like cell phone to cell phone was like new. Or well, that wasn't new, but like when I got to Japan, like that was already a thing. And then I remember always seeing like Japanese people, like I'd sit there and try to like look and see what they're texting, and I'm like, wait, why do you have like a little cake? What the fuck is a little cake right there? I just see squiggles and I see this little cake, and then I see like a peace sign. Like, what the fuck is that? You know what I mean? They're like, oh, it's just to help tell what I'm talking about. I'm like, i.e. emojis, right? So when I come back home and people's like, oh, emojis, I'm like, bitch, that shit been going on since like 2004, dude. Get the fuck out of here, man. Like, emojis is old as shit. Japan been using emojis for fucking ever. You know what I mean? But, you know, it's just funny. But now it's like everything's like, Japan doesn't have better phones than we do. They still, oh, the new iPhone, the new Android. You know what I mean? It's nothing different anymore. I mean, they have different models of phones that we can't get here.
Well,
in
right,
the
but
US.
like I thought for some reason that I had seen, and I mean, I haven't really gone looking for a new phone in like a hot minute, but for the longest time there, because I always do some research before I purchase such an expensive product, because I'm always going high end, is that like whatever the next model was getting released like over in like Europe and whatnot, and on that continent over there. About 9 to 12 months before it would get released here.
Well,
and like that's where all the tech people were looking to like get their leaks and fucking shit.
Well, I think it comes down to you have that whole system of like, okay, you remember back in the day, Crystal Pepsi?
Yeah.
Ugh. That shit never went. It never went US wide. If you didn't know, it never went US wide. I never forget my dad came home with crystal clear Pepsi, and I fucking took that shit.
Don't know what that is.
It's a clear Pepsi, like literally
like
in the
Sprite or
fucking thing.
7-Up.
It looks like Sprite, but it tastes like the most disgusting Pepsi you've ever had. in your life.
Yeah, it's not
I
quite.
wasn't sure if it is for beginners moving up to crystal meth.
But no, like it, you know, maybe what you're talking about, you heard, is kind of what I was saying with the Crystal Pepsi, right? There's places that they release shit to see how well it does. If it does well, then they continue to market it and move it out to other places.
Like,
Crystal
like
Pepsi never
Ehart,
took off.
Ehart had Crystal Pepsi for sure
Yeah.
because you're in Michigan. Now,
Midwest. Well, Oklahoma
anybody,
never got it.
Right, but
Texas did,
anybody,
though.
yes, anybody in Atlanta gets every Coke product imaginable. Like they test in Atlanta, just like Pepsi tests in Michigan.
Well, Coke is also in Atlanta too.
That's why I said
They test
that
Coke up
Coke
all
products get Atlanta or Georgia, and Pepsi gets Michigan. Yeah.
Nose candy. Anyways, yeah.
But yeah, that's why. And then they go, if they do well there, then they branch out to California, Texas, New York, like major cities. And if they do well there, then they release them US wide. If they do well there, they go worldwide with them. Yeah.
But for the most part, everybody's on the same level playing field now when it comes to electronics.
Yeah, I think you've got a different ball game over there with phones, thanks to Apple. I think they hold back on the release of import stuff. So their stuff is always more modern, if you know what I mean.
Well,
legitimately.
Like, I remember you fuckers had the S20 Evos 6 months before they ever came to the States. I was pissed. I was just like, it was like, because I had the S20s and it was like, and S20s were dual compound, right? Hard in the center, soft on the outsides. And then I was sitting there like S20 Evos and it was triple compound, hard in the center, soft on the edges outside of that, and then super soft on the last like little inch down there or whatever on the side of the tire. I was like, ooh, hell yeah, I want these. And I fucking kept hitting up the distributor distributor, and like, yeah, no, we don't have those. And I was like, wait, no, but they're out, dude. They're like, yeah, that's just in England. I was like, when the fuck are they coming to the US? They're like, we don't know. and it didn't come out for like 6 months. Dude, I kept my eye on that tire for so fucking long. I was like, when? Every month I'd check. Nope, not yet. I'm like, fuck. When? They're like, we don't know.
That's because of the demand.
Yeah, possibly.
I mean, you probably be able to get tires quicker now because the sports bike demand is going through the roof now, isn't it? In your area, especially California.
Yeah, maybe.
I've been seeing. It's weird. I feel like motorcycles fluctuate every 5 years.
Think so?
As in what?
In California, like it'll go.
Bikes?
Wait, no, I'm talking about like just bikes in general. It'll be like, oh, bunch of motorcycles on the road for about a year, and then it tapers off. You'll see less and less and less and less, and then about 3 to 5 years later, it jumps up again, and then it's less and less and less and less and less, and then it jumps up again. They come in waves. Like,
probably when people go off to universities and that, they have the bikes before unis.
Well, I mean, too, is every manufacturer does their own little fucking special financing, right? So it's like, you go into a spot, and you don't have, the greatest of fucking, what do you call it? Credit, right? So they're like, yeah, man, I'm looking at this new fucking Yamaha R6, and they're like, yeah, I got this Honda right here. Right now, Honda's giving away bikes to everybody. And you're like, nah, but I want that R6. And they're like, all right, cool, man, we're running credit. Come back and be like, yeah, I can't get you finance for the R6, but I can get you on this Honda, though. You're like, I want that fucking Honda. Be like, look, I can get you this fucking Honda. Saying, you could go home today with a CBR 600 double R. And you like, man, all right, what about the Suzuki? And they're like, man, Suzuki ain't really fucking with nobody right now. And you like, nah, just run my credit. Oh, sorry, man, we just ran the credit for Suzuki. Nope, but I can get you on this Honda, though. I'm just saying. You want to take home a bike today? I can get you on this Honda. Next thing you know, motherfuckers leaving on a Honda, dude. It just happens. So, like every dealership has not dealership, every fucking manufacturer has their little special financing program where like literally Yamaha's throwing bikes at people, and then Kawasaki's throwing bikes at people, and then Suzuki's throwing bikes at people, and on and on and on and on, and so during that time frame you just see a bunch of bikes that come out of dealerships because people can get financed for them,
yeah,
and then total the motherfucker 6 months down the road,
yeah. Or a year later, you see them all back in the dealership where they can't afford the repayments. Someone else is getting a bargain.
Right?
Yeah. And we get it over here. Once one manufacturer starts doing something, then the others sort of like jump on, unless they've got something new coming out. That's when the real bargains. If a manufacturer over here starts dropping their prices on, say, like the R6 or something, there's a new R6 around the corner. You're going to buy that, get it home, and turn on the television, TV, flat screen, whatever you want to call it, and on that telly will be the new one. You'll be staring. You'll have the old one in your garage, and the new one will be staring at you in the face.
Right? You're like,
only owned it an hour.
Man, they fucking changed the rear end. Oh, what the fuck, right? Like, could you imagine buying a 2014 fucking R1? I mean, granted, if you like the R1 or not, but you buy the 14, you buy the shit brand new, right? You picked it up for fucking, whatever, original cost was, say, easy numbers, 15,000. You picked it up for 11,500, and you're like, fuck yeah, I got a deal. Then 2 weeks later, the 2015 R1s come out, and you're like, oh, them motherfuckers changed the body style.
Right?
I would have been, if I was that dude who got a 2014 for $4,000 off and that ugly piece of shit came out, I'd be stoked.
Yeah, but it's not when you got $4,000 off, it's when you've saved $500.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
You've got a bargain.
Yeah.
You pull up, you leave the dealership, you pull up at the first set of lights, and the new one pulls up next to you.
Don't even care. Don't even care, man. Oh, it was funny because they were like, "Oh yeah, they're redoing the R1." And I'm like, "Oh, okay, cool." I'm excited to see it. That thing showed up, and I was like, "Man, those 2014s look real good."
I don't necessarily like the front end of the new R1, but everything else about the bike I like about it.
Any fucking fairing piece on that thing. It's a great machine. It's just ugly.
Yeah, I like the R1M, the M1. That's nice.
I like the tank.
Yeah, that brushed metal.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool look.
I just saw a program yesterday. One of my friend's brother, he's a racer over here, and he does a program on a TV, a cable TV channel. And they just went out to Phillip Island to test the GSX-R 1000. I'll just see the review on that he did. And he's quite impressed with that, the new GSX-R. It's quite a bit of kit, evidently.
Huh, with that big-ass fucking bass cannon for an exhaust?
Yeah, but Yoshimura sort that out, won't they?
Yeah,
I'm sure two bros will.
Yeah, two bros. Nah, I'm not gonna lie. I do like the look of that new GSX-R, but I love that GSX-S. Or 1000S. That matte red literally gave me a fucking chubby dude walking around fucking the motorcycle show. I was like, oh, that shit is cool.
Yeah.
I nearly bought one of those, the naked ones.
Yeah.
Nearly. But I haven't got a Suzuki dealer here. So any problems, it's a lot of hassle.
No, I'm cool. Just
I want to say with stuff like that, like they'll tell you to take it to a shop, pay for it, and then submit all your bills to them for reimbursement.
No, we don't get that here. You have to take
I would assume.
No, it depends. No, probably not. Because I know like Goat, he fucking he had to take his. Granted, he's got an Italian bike, but he had to take it to an Aprilia approved fucking place. Why would Suzuki cover anything warranty wise if you took it to a place that doesn't?
Oh, right, but if
Yamaha.
those Suzuki dealers, then they have to provide another option, right?
Yeah, I mean, you can take it to any Suzuki dealer. It's just the nearest dealer is too far away for it to be viable. Plus, they don't supply transport. If it's in there, you're getting a taxi back or.
How many miles?
Right. Well, I mean, that's the same way it is here buying foreign. I mean,
how many miles, Fish?
Well, it's not a lot for you guys. It's about 25 miles. But that's about $60 in a cab each way.
Bitch. Look, man, you ever heard of Uber?
Yeah, $60 each way.
Don't you have like a friend or a neighbor or something that you can be like, hey, I need a
truck trailer?
No one has trailers over here. We've got little city cars.
Well, then fucking figure out how to put some straps on the bike and wear that shit like a backpack, dude. Just walk fucking 20
and it takes probably about an hour and a half to get there. Traffic wise, it's just one of those. It's just one of those places that is a pain in the ass to get to as well. Yeah, I mean, but I don't care because I've got my other bike, so I'm not that fast. Don't get me wrong.
remember Goat was taking his bike to get serviced, and the one in Reno was like, they had one dude, and he was backed up for like 3 months.
Yeah.
And he was like, so what's the nearest one? It was like in another city, like, I don't know, 100 miles away or something. So he rode all the way out there. And I remember on the way back, it fucking snowed on him. Because I remember, I'll never get that video. It's like he's riding all Dixie. You see these little white flakes falling from the sky. And I'm like, wait, what the fuck? And yeah, it started snowing on him on the way back and shit, you know. But let's go, man. He don't give a fuck.
Well, he can tuck down under the visor. He's small enough.
All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna drop out. It is late. Thank you for the invite, Red.
All right, Echo.
Later, guys.
Good night, Eeyore.
Peace.
Yeah, so I'm sticking with the dealer I've got. I'm quite happy with Hondas. I know people don't like Hondas, but they seem to suit me.
Fuck Hondas. The only thing I like about Honda is the color. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have any problems with my Hondas. Even my Grom will overtake the sports bikes over here. People can't ride.
Fucking Red is such a fucking brand whore sometimes.
Who?
You.
I said I'd ride a Suzuki.
Only because it's matte red.
He's a color whore.
You understand? My Yamaha is red, and then I crashed my first one and bought the same guy. That's what I said, man. Like I can't never take a motherfucker on his word when he's like Team Yamaha and then crashes his bike and it's like Team Honda, and it's like, bitch, like I crashed my fucking. I totaled my bike and literally went out and bought the exact same year, make, and model and color.
I can't do that.
Oh, I did.
Once I've had a bike, I have to have something different. I haven't found that bike that I want again yet. Even if I get it in a week.
The bike in my garage.
I know you love yours.
Oh my god, that thing is.
I mean, there's true love there. I can hear it in your voice.
Yeah, that's how it was with me, man. You know, and then I bought, you know, my second one, and fuck, it came with like aftermarket exhaust and fucking power commander. I was like, oh, upgraded, bitch. Granted, I had some upgraded miles too, but you know, still like I was happy with it, man. And you know, like I said before, you know, I've there's times where I walked out of a business or something and saw the bike sitting there in the parking lot. I'm like, yeah, that's me. That's me right there. Yeah. Like I love the way that bike looks. Well, I love the color more than anything. The color to me is like perfect. It's not a bright blood red. It's kind of a darker.
It's more of like a burgundy wine red.
Yeah. Burgundy one. Name's not as catchy though.
Yeah, right. Yeah, my bike burgundy wine. Like, wait, what? I don't understand what that means.
If I lived over there, I'd probably have a different type of bike. I'd probably have a naked bike over there.
I'm thinking the next bike might just be a Panigale.
Keep the Yamaha.
Wait, whoa.
Keep the Yamaha because you want something reliable in the garage.
Like an 899 Panigale?
Yes.
No 1399 by the time you get around to buying one.
No. It'll be an 899. The only problem is no time to ride.
Which makes a Ducati a long-lasting motorcycle.
Yeah, perfect.
Bro.
At least you can get to look at it.
See, here's my thing. I don't want to spend that kind of fucking money on a bike that I'm not fucking riding.
But you keep the Yamaha.
Yeah. Oh no, that thing won't leave my garage.
Yeah, so you keep that. And that's your everyday stuff, and then
I can't ride every day.
You treat yourself to a ride.
Well, that's the thing is I can't even ride every day anymore. New job.
Oh, you got to be suited and booted.
No, circumstances.
It's the new job is with my pops.
Oh, okay.
He's like, wait, oh,
yeah, I know that story.
Yeah. Okay, I got you.
Okay. The minivan for you then?
No.
I told him, man, he can come on down the shot, get a little E85 tune, man. He can get to work a little quicker.
Yeah,
Bro.
GTIR.
Yeah, that traffic ain't helping, bro. Oh man. You know what's crazy about that shit? The whole week, right? I counted every day. Every day I saw a bike. I counted. First day, I saw 11. I was like, oh man, people feeling good. All right. The next, on Tuesday, I saw 3. And I was like, you gotta be shitting me. 3 bikes? Wednesday, I stayed at my dad's house because it's way closer to work. Thursday, driving into work, 4. Today, 2. But today, I get it. I wouldn't have, even if I was able to ride to work, I would have sat in traffic today.
Why?
St. Patty's Day.
Oh yeah, you don't want to be knocked off by someone with a big hat and a Guinness.
Too many drunks on the road today.
Yeah, it's crazy over here.
I don't ride on St. Patty's Day. I don't ride on holidays.
St. Puke on the Pavement Day, we call it here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hey, pull over right quick.
What's that? Sorry?
I'm good.
Nah,
I was just saying, like, right, you tell people, hey, man, can you pull over right quick? Just fucking yak out the window or open the door and puke.
Oh, don't. I think the last time I was sick was California.
Oh, really? Oh, when? Yeah. CMM?
No, I was fine at CMM, which was weird because that's the most I drank. It was, where was I? I was in Palm Springs. I was sick. I think it was just the heat that got to me one day.
Yeah.
I think it was on the Sunday after, and I went out all day on the bike. And I came home, so I was probably dehydrated as well. So that got me, and then I was sick somewhere else. Can't remember. It was. No, don't know. Can't remember. I know I was twice, but it's worth it. It's because I'm bulimic.
I almost fell for that shit.
It's I think it was one of the restaurants I ate in Pismo Beach. It was the worst food I've ever had in my life.
Really?
In an Italian restaurant.
Oh,
wait, which one, dude? I went to one that was fucking awesome.
Where, in Pismo?
Yeah.
No, it's called Roses or something like that.
What, the Stinky Rose?
Yeah.
Oh God, bro, that's a chain.
No, it wasn't. It was meant to be home. Roses. It was a small family-run restaurant, but my wife's Italian, and we go to Italy every year, and they would be ashamed of the food. They couldn't even cook pasta right. They didn't even cook fresh pasta, and they looked. We had arguments over the authenticity of their.
So
let's see. And when I had a glass of wine at the bar before the food was ready, and the guy comes back with a little plate with your change on it. And oh no, he kept the change until I was about to leave, and then puts it on the bar just as I'm getting up to leave.
You talking about Rosa's Italian restaurant?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not the place I went to.
No, you're lucky. It's awful. That's the only restaurant I've slammed on TripAdvisor ever.
Damn.
Just because they're fake Italians. They may be Italians, but they've never been to Italy. They haven't got authentic recipes at all. If they went over there, they would be gunned down in the streets for what they cook.
I'm trying to find.
Dude, we have. It's funny. There used to be an amazing Italian restaurant. I've never been to Italy, but amazing Italian restaurant down the street from my house. And every time the wife and I would go in there, it was empty as fuck. And I'm like, how the fuck is this place empty? You look on Yelp or whatever. It's got like 5 stars, like totally like, and it wasn't that expensive.
Yeah.
huge portions. You would eat the giant portion because it was that good.
Mm.
We found it. We ate there like 6 times in 2 months. Went back for the 7th and it was out of business. And I was,
Probably too authentic.
right? Oh, dude, it was so goddamn good. And then there's another spot in Santa Barbara is now where if I want real good Italian food, I got to drive up to Santa Barbara.
Right. Yeah, the only other one I found, there was a good one in San Francisco. I found a good restaurant there. And funny enough, the best restaurants we ate at, but they were bloody expensive, was Las Vegas.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's an Italian restaurant there and a French restaurant. The one at the bottom of I don't know what the hotel is, the one with the Eiffel Tower. But that's
Paris
yeah, the Paris or something like that.
Yeah.
But that was really good, but it's bloody expensive, really expensive.
Whoa,
I mean, you have to take out a mortgage to eat there.
Yeah. What was it? The best steak I've ever had was at a place in Beverly Hills, Capitol Grill. It's no longer there.
I found a place.
But it was funny because after that, the wife and I went out to Craft in I think it's in the MGM, and it was fucking awful.
Oh, right. The problem with restaurants, unless you know, it's a bit. The problem with going away on vacation is you always find a decent restaurant on your last day.
Mm-hmm.
That's the law. You know what I mean? You never find a good restaurant until you're leaving. And
No,
you
you find.
I wish I could have found this bitch. Before I left or whatever. I would have ate here fucking 3 days. Giuseppe's. That's the name of the place I went to in Pismo.
Giuseppe's. No, I didn't do that.
Dude, that fucking place. Here, Redbone. Does this look familiar to you? Wait, click here. Share.
The what is it? The Cracked Crab is a great seafood restaurant out in Pismo.
This place. Does that look familiar to you?
God damn. I've seen it before, but
it's like right there on the corner. Dude, this fucking place was the shit. She was because I remember me and her, we parked like right there on the little curb and shit, walked in. I was like, hey, do you guys happen to have like a power plug we could like plug some stuff in? They was like, yeah, what you need? And fucking I hand them fucking this like both fucking what do you call them?
The battery pack.
Well, no.
All the GoPro bricks that you charge the GoPro batteries.
Well,
on.
the thing is, I had a 5-port USB charger, so I handed them that. Then I had her center, my center, both of our backpacks, and like we were piggybacking off our like cell phones or whatever. It was pretty funny, man.
I'm trying to find this restaurant I ate at in San Francisco. That's it. It's Tutto Quay.
Right, you said some shit I don't even understand, but that's cool.
Yeah, it was Italian.
Even hey Redbomb, there's a really good Italian place. I mean, I don't know what your level of Italian is, but at least for me, like I enjoyed it in Huntington Beach. It just you walk in there and it's just like it's Italian. To me, it seems Italian, like not a franchise or anything like that.
Right. My version of Italian is like those rinky dink like plaid fucking like I'm not talking high end Italian. I'm talking like the good hole in the wall Italian. If I walk into an Italian place, it better have those fucking like flannel pattern fucking red bullshit tablecloths, like the stupid ass red candles. Like that's
you've got 2 levels of Italian restaurants. You got like the restaurants, which is this one that I went to in San Francisco, and then you got things called trattorias, which are not quite a cafe, but one above a cafe. Which the trattorias, if you can get a good one, are every bit as good as an expensive restaurant.
Yep.
Yeah, but this one in San Francisco, I liked it there. We got good service because obviously my wife's fluent in Italian, So as soon as they found out she was Italian, and they found out where we go in Rome and Milan and that, it was like shuffle everyone out, kick them out the door. We got some real Italians in the place, even though I'm not Italian. They spoke to me in Italian all night. But I got free wine, so it's always good.
See, there's a 4-5. Where the fuck is beach? Beach
south.
There's beach. And
no. Some of
I
my
did go
favorite.
to a good, I think it was Pismo Beach, a good barbecue place. There was a good barbecue place there, if I remember correctly, which is a bit of a problem when your daughter's a vegetarian, but there's not a lot of barbecued vegetables on the menu.
A barbecue place in Pismo.
Yeah, I think it was Pismo. Pretty sure it was Pismo.
The only two barbecue spots that I know up there, one's in Cayucos and one's in Morro Bay.
Right. Yeah, it might have been the next bay along. What's the next bay to Pismo? I don't know. I'm going to have to Google it now. This is a problem with thinking out loud. You start getting crazy on the Googles.
Yeah, the two best barbecue spots up there, one's in Morro Bay, one's in Cayucos. Or not Cayucos, I'm sorry, Cambria.
Right, let me have a look. Moe's Smokehouse, that's it.
Moe's Smokehouse.
So here's the place, Red Bomb. It's called Mangia or some shit.
Okay.
This motherfucker is pretty dope, dude.
Oh damn, that looks good as fuck. Too bad it's a mission to get to. God damn.
Oh yeah, for you, yes. HB. Yes, Huntington. But like, you know, it just like the owner being there, fucking sitting at a table, fucking sipping some coffee and shit. It's just like, wait, what? Like, nah, but like they got some dope food here, man. It's like it's really good, you know, and it's that type of Italian restaurant where you gotta like fucking, at least for me, I gotta Google what half the shit on the menu means.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what the fuck is this? I don't know what that shit is, man. Let me try that shit out. Wait, actually, first let me go to Yelp, you know, or let me go to Google. What is? And you type in, you're like, that looks interesting. I might have to try it out. Or whatever. But I think Cali Girl, like when she went, she got like the risotto or some shit, and she was like, "Oh, this is so good." Red fucking one. What up, DSG? What's happening? Taggart, send you a link there, Miss Lady, if you want to join in since you're free from work. But yeah, dude, that place, man. So if you're ever in HB, man, just fucking be like, "Hey, Red, what's that fucking place in Huntington?" You know, it's funny, actually.
There's a snow cone place in Huntington. That's worth the fucking drive.
Did you say snow cone?
Like a shave ice place?
I know what snow cones are, man.
Yeah, bro.
We didn't call them shave ice. We call them snow cone.
It's actually not shaved. It's just shave ice. Don't know why, but
okay.
It's the best fucking thing, snow cone related, you've ever had, hands down.
Where's that? Huntington.
Yep, I gotta look it up.
See, I'm gonna have to make a list of all this stuff.
Fish, just come out.
Yeah,
we'll give you a tour.
As long as I got barbecue chicken, I'm happy.
We can just make that.
What's up,
Miss Lady? How you doing?
Doing good. Finally out of work for what was supposed to be a night off. I sure ended up at work for a long time.
Hey, Red, it's called Hula Girls Shave Ice.
Where's it at, though? Off of what?
Don't type that any other way as Shaved Hula Girls. It's a website.
Oh, God.
I didn't even think about that. That's funny. It's on Bolsa Chica Street in Huntington Beach.
Bolsa, or I don't even really know what it is. Actually, I'm looking at Google Maps right now. Bolsa Chica, Bolsa.
It's closer to you.
Oh.
Than the rest of them.
Okay, Bolsa. Well, I see Bolsa. Oh, wait, no. Oh, Bolsa. Okay, Bolsa Chica and what?
Motherfucker, I don't know. Give me a minute.
Between what and what?
Hey, bro. Hey, you just give me a second. give me a second. Okay. It is Bolsa Chica in Ohio.
Oh, okay.
Sounds like you're saying ballsack chicken.
No.
Sounds wrong.
So just take the 22, get off of Bolsa Chica, and then scoot your ass on down there.
So
It's
sick,
like
what up, man? I saw you earlier. Maybe I said what's up. I don't know if I did, but what's up, man?
It's on the north side of Huntington, basically.
Yeah. It's the west side of Huntington.
Or yeah, well, northwest.
Oh yeah, considering, yes. But shit, that may not even. Is that even still considered?
Yeah, it's fucking Huntington. The address is Huntington.
Oh, sure the fuck is, yeah.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like fucking,
you know what?
Westminster, but yeah.
Man, as cool as like Huntington looks on the map and all that, man, Huntington ain't man. Motherfucker be like, hey, let's go ride through Huntington.
No,
yeah, you can fuck off.
I almost booked my hotel in Huntington.
Oh no. They are not bike friendly.
Oh, they'd be friendly when I turn up, trust me.
Shit.
No.
I'd be like, yo, motherfucking pound my bike just because he thought I was lying about everything. I thought I'm British, man. Look, here's my British ID. Here's my British every fucking thing. Like, look, here it is. It's all England, motherfucker. Like, nah, man. We're just gonna go ahead and impound everything until you figure it out. You can prove it. And then, well, I'm gonna go ahead and put the mandatory 30-day impound. You like, bitch, I ain't gonna be here. Well, you have to figure that out somehow. And then, nah, I don't fuck. Look, like, put it this way, I've been pulled over many a times for fucking my tag. Huntington was the first motherfucker that was like, fix a ticket, bitch. I was like, wait, seriously?
So like, they take their town seriously.
Yeah, Huntington don't fuck around, man.
Huntington is the worst, bro. I had back when the FZ was bone stock, not one mod. I had the thing for 2 days. Was riding around because I was like, sweet man, what's a Huntington cop gonna do? Like, it's fucking stock. There's no noise coming out of the thing. Like, whatever. I park and a cop rolls up and was like, you know, some of those mods you have on your bike are pretty illegal.
That's when you're looking around to someone snuck something gone.
Yeah, dude. And I'm like, what? Are you talking to me? He's like, yeah, some of the mods you have, like that exhaust, are illegal. And I go, I picked the bike up 2 days ago. It's bone stock. No, it's not.
Prove to me that it isn't.
Right. I'm just sitting there like, anyways, see ya.
Wow.
And that cop followed me out of Huntington. He sat there, waited, parked, waited for me to come back to the bike, and I rode out until I got out of Huntington. And then it was good to go.
Yep. The first time I got pulled over in Huntington, that's when I found out that your motorcycle signal lights
have to be 9 inches apart.
It's 11.
It's 9.
He told me 11, but it may have changed since then. But yeah, he told me 11, and I was just like, dude, I just picked this bike up like 2 months ago, and it came like this from the dealership. And he was like, oh, and here too, you got flush mount turn signals. And I'm like, okay. He was like, yeah, those are illegal too. And I'm like, dude, so what? Should I go to fucking Burt's and fucking hash it out with them? He was like, well, you can try to. But like, that was the one and only fucking HB cop that fucking let me go. Like, he didn't fuck, you know, he gave me a bunch of shit. But like, okay, here's the thing, Fish.
Yeah.
I'm riding down, I think it was on Warner. I was riding down Warner, and I see the cop approaching, going the opposite direction, right? And I'm not speeding. I'm not doing anything. I'm literally just putting down the road. And all of a sudden, as soon as he passed me, I fucking looked in my mirror, and I see that bitch bust a U-turn, and I was just like, seriously? I ain't even doing shit, and this motherfucker's already like, what? Comes back around, pulls me over, and was like, yep, your fucking turn signals, because I had integrated turn signals on the, you know, on the tail of the bike. He's like, turn signals, flush mount. He was like, oh, and two, he was like, hey, where's your dealer plate? And I was just like, I haven't gotten it in the mail yet. And dude was like, Seriously. And I was like, no, I haven't gotten it in the mail yet. I bought the bike 2 months ago. It hadn't came in the mail. And then he reached back there and he touched it and he was like, yeah, your tag's right here. And I was like, no shit. And fucking, because what the thing was, when I bought my first bike, the tags had expired. So when I went to do all the paperwork, they sent me my tags in the mail. I thought that's how it works. But when I bought my second bike, the tags hadn't expired. So the tags were still on it, but they put the dealer plate on the outside of the fucking tag. And so I was just like, yeah, dude, I had fucking no idea. I was like, look, this is my second bike. First one, it didn't come with tags. They sent shit in the mail and whatever. And I think he just generally knew. And plus, he was looking at the paperwork and saw that, yeah, he just bought the bike and all this and that. But I was just like, so what am I supposed to do about the taillights? He was like, well, if you can go talk to Birds about it, then I'd go try to get on them, But like I said, he didn't give me a ticket, but that was the one and only time that I've been to Huntington Beach and got pulled over and didn't get a fucking ticket.
9 inches.
It's 9 inches?
It's a federal safety standard is 9 inches.
How wide is like your license plate? That's what I wonder. Because most people put the
what is the plate, like 6.5?
Oh damn, is it that? Shit.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I don't know. Anybody next to your bike?
No, it's down like 5 flights of stairs.
Oh, I was gonna say just go take a dollar bill to it and hold it
You're
up.
closer to your bike than I am to mine.
Look, I used to live in an apartment too, Miss Lady. I already know what you're going through.
I am not even at home.
Been kidnapped.
No, I'm in the land of the cows.
Oh wait, you in Bakersfield?
Almost. I'm in Tulare.
I'm about to say you almost in Cali Clutch old hood right there. Wait, Cali Clutch live in fucking Long Beach or some shit now, don't he?
He's like 5 blocks away from your house.
I need to go over there and kick him in the fucking dick, dude. I think.
No, I'm serious, man. Because motherfucker ain't hit me up once. Well, actually, probably did when he first moved down here. But I thought he was like bullshit, maybe or something.
Yeah, so there's no California requirement that they have to be 9 inches apart. It is an actual federal safety.
Good to know.
So it's not California. It is a
federal.
Yeah.
So next time cops, it needs to be 11 inches. I'm like, you know what? You're lying, dude. Right here, as you can see, they're 9.38 inches apart. Well, California law says 11. Well, guess what? Federal government trumps your fucking state law there, buddy. I'm sorry.
Yeah. And then when you're in the back of the car.
Right.
You're still arguing.
Oh, shit.
I know. I've done that before.
As long as it's not a female cop, I could probably get away with that argument and not end up in the back of the cop car.
Yeah.
Hey,
Other
man,
people, not so much.
I'm fucking white. I can get away with that argument. Red, you can't. Let's be.
Not in Huntington. I ain't never been pulled. I ain't never seen a black cop in Huntington. I don't see too many black people in Huntington. Honestly.
I've seen a black cop in Huntington, but he wasn't HBPD.
What was he? Sheriff?
Yep. and you can probably guess when I saw him too.
So what's the difference between sheriffs and normal police over there?
So local PD, which are like Huntington, so it's like Huntington Beach HB, PD Police Department. That's their
jurisdiction.
Yes, a sheriff is county. If you see an OC sheriff, it's an Orange County sheriff, or an LA sheriff is LA County sheriff.
Or San Diego.
Right, or fucking Bakersfield or whatever.
So pretty much at the end of the day, PD is not supposed to, they can for safety reasons, but if you're like kind of speeding a little bit, PD won't pull you over on the freeway.
PD can't pull you over on the freeway for the most part.
Okay. But sheriff / highway patrol is going to pull your ass over on the freeway.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much sheriff is the law. He get your ass any
highway patrol is law. Sheriff is not.
Well, I mean, as far as like getting infractions or whatever.
Nope.
What do you mean?
CHP. California Highway Patrol, highest ranking police officer in California.
What?
Yep, they're state, not county.
Wait, the highway.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep. So any highway patrol, including, you go to Nevada Highway Patrol, Texas Highway Patrol.
Texas also has constables too, which is a little different. Which is funny.
Anyways, the highway patrol is a government thing, not a county thing and not a city thing. They are actually the highest ranking police officers.
I was under the impression it was, oh wow.
That's why it's LACS, LA County Sheriffs, or LAPD, Los Angeles Police Department, and then it's
just
California Highway Patrol.
Huh, that's kind of misleading in the name though.
Yep, but yep.
All I know is, Fish, if you see Sheriff or Highway Patrol, behave.
Yeah, be nice to them all. There you go.
Nah, if you see a sheriff, you ain't got shit to worry about for the most part. You see Highway Patrol, you better be doing 50 and an 80. Because sheriffs,
I'm just a tourist.
Sheriffs are big boys. Like, they go after, cartels, and they work more in that. Like, they want drug busts and big arrests. California Highway Patrol has quotas to meet.
I don't think I'm on the top 10 wanted list in California, so I think I might be all right.
Not yet.
No, I slipped. I'm number 12.
I went down 2 points, unfortunately.
Yeah, I haven't put the effort in this year.
Yep, that's how it works, man.
I just behave around all police now. Just get into the habit of just chilling out when they're about. I feel paranoid even when I'm not doing anything next to a police car. I just sit there and I think, do I look at them? Do I look away? Because I think if I'm looking straight ahead and you think I'm not looking at them on purpose, then you look at them and you think, are they thinking I'm looking at them to try and make them do something? Do I think I'm sorry? It's like, so you do this weird thing where you just start looking around everywhere when you're next to a police car. So
yeah, that's how I feel in this fucking country, dude. I'm sitting at the light, cop car pulls up, and I'm just like, look straight, look straight, look straight. Like, wait a minute, ain't shit in the car. What the fuck am I tripping over?
Yeah, I know.
No,
that just make me paranoid. I don't know why.
No, it's funny. Like, it's YouTube gold right there, man. You go past a fucking, if you're coming up and you're like, oh shit, that's a cop, and then you see that they're like a PD and they're like 80 miles out of their jurisdiction, you're like, let me drop a couple gears.
Hey, that motherfucker still has a radio though.
That shit don't matter.
I got a high rate or high speed vehicle southbound on the Blase Blah. I need a little assistance.
Which way's he going? Follow the trail of mirrors.
That's when that whole jurisdiction thing comes into handy.
Not saying he will act. I mean, he may pursue you, but he may not actively pursue you, like as far as like lights and shit. But
no, bro. When you see them that far out, that means they're coming from court. That's the only reason that you get, because like if you get a ticket in like Long Beach, well, no, Long Beach has a courthouse, but you get a ticket in fucking Westminster.
Well, Westminster has their own courthouse, but yeah, one of the surrounding cities, you got to go to Westminster. I get you.
Right.
Well, even if you get a ticket in Long Beach, well, I got a ticket in Long Beach a week before I had to go to court in Westminster. They just went ahead and added that ticket to the fucking Westminster courthouse.
No, that's nice.
Yeah, that kind of hooked me up. But I was going to court for one ticket and was standing there and there were like 2 charges, and I was like, wait, what the fuck is he talking about? I was like, I only had 1 ticket. And then they were like, yeah, this one here in Long Beach, you were doing like 85 and a 65. Oh, you mean the one like last fucking week? They're like, yeah. Oh, can you pay that today? Yeah. All right, cool. Pay the fucking motherfucker on your way out. Next. Right. It was like, all right, that'll be like $600. I was like, motherfucker. It was expensive as shit, man.
They got to get their money.
Yeah, and you know what's funny? That's what I realized all court is. Court's a fucking, it's like a drive-through for fucking paying shit.
Yep,
like
pretty much.
So it's a money maker. It's a business.
Pretty much.
Totally a business.
Yeah.
It's not about right or wrong. It's not about justice or anything like that. It's about making money.
We don't even go to court over here. They just send you it through the post, and they offer you half price if you just send the fine off straight away. Or
no.
You risk doubling it.
Oh, that's fucked, because it's the opposite here.
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, if you okay, so here's the thing, right? You get a ticket, week, 2 weeks later in the mail, you get the ticket, and it'll say you can pay this online right here at this website, blah blah blah. It's fucking $250. You're like, okay. Most people just pay it to get it over with, get it done. But if you go to court and you get the right judge, or I don't know if it's every judge, but when I went to court, he was just like, that motherfucker was knocking everybody's fine down. He was like, look, I'll go ahead and reduce the fine from 400 down to fucking 300, pay the motherfucker on the way out. Or there was like, well, judge, I don't really have the money. Or like, he was asking like, can you pay it today? Well, no, I can't. 3 months? Do you need 3 months? You need 6 months? How much time do you need? Well, 3 months is fine. All right, cool. May 21st, go ahead and, blah, 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 blah. But it seemed like that if you go to court, then they would actually reduce the fine. But maybe it's just a judge-based kind of thing.
It depends on the judge.
Yeah, I mean, you can go to court over here and get the whole thing thrown out. That's where you go to court. Just if you've got an argument. I mean, I went to court. They were trying to give me 9 points for dangerous driving, but because I was allegedly wheeling past a judge's house with a police car hidden in the bushes, allegedly. So I thought, well, I'm going to get the 9 points, so I go to court anyway. This is when I had a Ducati. So I went to court and I told them I had a tank slapper. And luckily the judge rode motorcycles. And I said, the only way out of a tank slapper is to accelerate as hard as you can to get the front wheel up in the air to make it as light as possible. Otherwise, you're guaranteed to crash. I said, so my choice was crash or try and accelerate out of it. So I said, I went for the accelerate out of it. And he reduced it to 3 points. So that was good on my license.
Later, party people. I'm outie.
All right, Red Mom.
Later, Red.
Later.
Keep swimming.
Yeah, this hangout's about to end in...
Yeah, so you've been on here for hours.
Yeah, no, it's about to end probably here in like 5 minutes or so.
You're almost in full face territory.
Yeah. Is he live yet?
I think 11 here, so in another, 37 minutes, I think he comes on.
That's funny. How many points can you get a year? Or what's your
12 and then a ban? And that lasts for, I think it's 3 years before the points drop off your license.
Yeah, ours is the same way. It's 3 years for points go away, but here in California you can have 4 points your first year, 6 points within 2 years, and then 8 points within 3 years.
Yeah. I mean, where it stings you here is insurance, not.
Oh yeah, no, dude. I pay 3 times the price I used to pay.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I mean, it's expensive enough as it is over here. I mean, if you were a new rider going out buying an R6, it would cost you probably $2,600 ish for a year to insure that bike.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Well,
high theft as well here. Very high theft.
Well, I'm paying on my R3. I'm paying $1,045 a year right now.
Right. And where's that kept? Is it indoors in a garage or?
No, it's in a carport.
All right. Yeah, because we had a funny thing here. Whereas I had a bike in my original house, and it was because I lived in a rough area. It was high insurance, and then I moved to a nice area, and my insurance went up. And I said, well, I've moved to a better area now. And they said, yeah, but they know where to come to look. And it's like, whoa. And then there was another one where I had it behind closed gates into my garden, but it had no roof on. And I said, well, it's like a garage. It's got better doors than a garage. And they said, well, it's not a garage though, so we can't reduce your insurance. And I said, so how many motorcycles are nicked through the roof of a garage? They're all nicked through the doors. So if I've got more security on the doors, surely it's safer. No one comes in and cranes your bike out. Just didn't get it. Just did not get the argument. I was like, no.
Well, that's what happened with me. So I bought insurance, and it was whatever the price was. I moved to a better, nicer area like the next month, changed my mailing address and all that shit, and my insurance went up. I got this whole thing in the mail. Hey, everything's going up. You're gonna pay this. I was like, whoa, wait, what the fuck, dude? It went up like $20 a month. And I'm like, dude, but like I live in a way better area. Like, what the fuck is? That shit made no fucking sense to me. I'm like, okay, so I lived in an apartment, not low income or anything, but just middle of the road, still like a little over $1,000 a month. And my insurance was cheaper there, but because now I live in a place and I have a garage to store the bike, I pay more.
Yeah, it makes no sense. They just come out with the most ridiculous excuses. I mean, do you guys have one insurance for you, all your stuff, and the rider, or is it separate insurance for all the? You insure the bike separate from the person riding?
No, it's all kind of roped into one.
Yeah.
So it's the same as us. So if you come off, you got sort of like medical cover and.
Yeah, like 25,000, 30,000, 50,000, whatever, depending on whatever plan you chose or whatever.
Yeah, okay.
Well, and like there is the ability to insure like yourself and not a vehicle.
All right.
Like I know there's the way to do it, but I've never done it. But I only remember that because somebody was talking about it the other day, that they were going to be driving somebody else's car, but they needed to get insurance for themselves or something.
All right. I mean, I can ride someone else's bike, but on minimum insurance. So if I smash their bike up, basically everyone else will get paid out, apart from my friend. I'd have to pay for his bike and everything that's happened to him. But if I rode that bike through a shopping centre and killed everyone inside, the insurance would pay for everyone I've killed inside. It's not that I do that too often.
Yeah, insurance is it's such a fucky thing, man. Because they're out to make the bottom dollar. They're out to make money. So therefore, it's like, there's not much you can do.
Yeah.
But like even Cali Clutch, he was looking for insurance on his old Honda, and some companies he was looking at, they were trying to charge him like $1,000 a month.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, he was young. He was like 20 back then. He's like 21 now or some shit. But
I forget how young he is.
Mm-hmm. They're like the modern mafia. You pay them protection money. Just in case.
Pretty much.
Them and banks. They're the only two people that are like modern mafia. I mean, you earn how much? You can't have access to your own money unless you pay us to keep it for you.
Right, and then they never give it back.
That's it.
Hey, guess what? You didn't have a crash for 10 years, so
yeah,
we'll go ahead and...
I haven't got to that stage yet.
Yeah. We'll go ahead and bring your payments down $20 a month. Oh, great. Appreciate you.
Yeah. Well, it used to be like when you got to a certain age, it would drop. Then when I got to 30, it was like, well, no, because more people are now at your age buying bikes, so they're claiming more. And then I got to 40, and it's the same thing. No, more people are getting back into biking and going to kill themselves because they haven't ridden for 20 years and they still think they can ride like Valentino Rossi or whoever it was back in the day. And they got to kill, so now your insurance is going up. So I'm waiting for that point when it actually goes down. You have an excuse every year.
Mm-hmm.
My car insurance went down because I got older.
Oh, car does. The car does for some reason. I mean, mine has gone down, but it hasn't gone down relative to what I would expect. But then I had to start again 3 years ago, 2013. Yeah, I had to start my insurance from scratch. do you have no claims bonuses, where you get it reduced if you don't claim over a certain amount of time?
Yeah, something probably similar to that. Yeah.
So we have that. So when I started again, I had to start as basically a newbie rider, insurance-wise. Even though I've had the license for 20-something years, I had to start my insurance from scratch with no claims. But when I got the little scooter, it was like about equivalent probably $700. So that's ridiculous. But it's slowly coming down, but not to a point where I'm happy and never happy. Unless it's free, I'm not happy.
Well, I do want to say this before we do get cut off. I know it's probably here in like the next 2 or something minutes or whatever. No, it started a little bit after 7:30, but thank everybody for coming out, man. Yeah, other guys will be next weekend on Ghost Ninja's channel. Be on the lookout for them Red One radios, taking some phone calls and shit. Try to take some phone calls earlier tonight, but ain't nobody want to do shit. That was kind of funny. Everybody was quiet over there in the side chat, but it's all good though, man. But yeah. So at some point it's gonna end. I don't even know when. I literally missed all the little.
It'll just magically cut off.
Mm-hmm. Be like mid-sentence, like, and we were and just cut off.
Yeah.
Oh, fair.
But
like Hot Wheels last night.
What happened with Hot Wheels last night?
It just cut off. He was mid-sentence. He's right. I'm just going to say goodbye, and he started saying goodbye, and then it's like you've already been cut off.
Well, he didn't go to full 8 hours, did he?
I don't know if he put can you put timers on it? Well, he might have pressed the button. It's Hot Wheels.
I think you can put it. Yeah, probably how you probably hit the button or whatever. No, but it's funny. I always notice that, like, even when you're like, all right, guys, later, and you hit like stop broadcast, it cuts it off. But then, like, when you go back and watch the whole thing, it cuts it off kind of when you cut it off. It's weird. I don't know.
All right. Yeah, I haven't done one since Christmas Eve was the last one I did.
Oh yeah, you did used to fucking do. Yeah, this is weird, dude. It'd be fucking like fucking 2 o'clock in the afternoon for me and shit.
Yeah, it's quite strange. I mean, if I get onto shift patterns where I can do it more regularly, then I will start doing them again, and hopefully getting some UK vloggers involved if they're up for it.
But where are the UK vloggers?
Well, there's probably only there's a few I speak to. Luke, you know, who's always funny to talk to. You've got Spicy, he does them with me, and Smo, he does them. But there aren't really. I don't know. It's weird over here, motovlogging. It's very seasonal and very cliquey, like small groups. I mean, they're a lot younger than me, so I don't want to come across as I'm grooming. You've got to be very careful.
Gotcha.
I don't know. It's just not so relaxed over here. You know what I mean? It's not a thing. They've tried a few. I mean, I don't mind. I'll do it. It doesn't matter to me if anyone turns up or not. I'll just shut it off and go back to bed or doing whatever I'm doing. It's not a desperate thing, but I think people are scared that nobody's going to turn up or no one's going to do this rather than take the risk. You know what I mean? Seems to be that sort of crowd.
Yeah.
But we'll see. Hopefully, if I get the shifts I'm supposed to get in the next 6-7 months, then I'll have every evening at home, which means I can make it a more regular thing. So it might take a year to build up or 6 months to build up, but once it becomes regular, it's an easier thing to do.
Yeah. I did one hangout so far, and that was just a really super random, like, I was bored as fuck and decided to figure out how the hell it worked.
Right, yeah.
Because someone else was talking about it and couldn't figure out how to make it do the thing, and so I was like, well, I'll try. It was amusement value for like an hour.
It's good. It's good. I like them.